What is up, everybody? Who we got in here already? We got Fancy Action Now's in here. Pyro Theory, what's up, man?
What's up, guys?
What up?
What's up, fellas?
We got all the regulars back here.
Yeah. What's up, Pyro? What's up, Toro? Yeah, baby! Woo! Okay.
Oh, there you go. So I must have. People are gonna start hating me because I must have spammed like 200 people today, just dropping the link and telling them to come. So, man, it's hard to say your name. I'm gonna say Yiba is the last part of that. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Aiza Huma.
What's up, Eva?
That's tough to say. Welcome to the stream.
Say that 3 times really fast.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it. All right, so I guess before we get started, so we're going to rank all the Friday the 13th movies from the 12 main movies. Have any of you guys seen the fan film that was made?
Never Hike Alone, I think.
I've heard good stuff about that movie, but I decided not to include it in the...
I looked it up. Yeah, it looked like there were several pretty decently made fan movies.
Yeah, there was one recently, though, that was filmed was shot really nicely.
Are those on YouTube? They're free on YouTube?
I think the one I'm thinking is on YouTube. Yeah, I think it is. So we're going to rank from 12 to 1. We're going to go one at a time here. The first time we're doing this, we're doing it live. And so we are going to fuck up a little bit here and there, but that's all right. Fancy Action Now says, rubber baby buggy bumpers. Nice. I was about to say, what's up, Zonberry? Zonberry's in the chat. All right, so do you want to show off a few things, Zonberry, that you picked up recently before we get started? Kind of let people roll in here, like you were saying.
I'll pull a few out of here. I'll grab some that. Okay.
E.T. has the mask hanging. Who has E.T.? I don't see it. Oh, E.T.'s probably behind you, right, Mario?
I think he's talking about me. I got probably the 13th mask hanging back there.
You should be wearing that. You should wear it the whole stream.
It looks funny. It looks like a cookie because it's flat. All right, so let me go put it.
Why is it flat?
Here's a series that we may end up doing sometime if it comes around, and that's the Insidious series.
Yeah, I would like that.
I don't know how many there are, but I got 4 of them now.
Yeah, I don't think there's more than 4. I think you got them.
Yeah, and then I left it in the other room, but the other day I picked up.
I love the mask.
I picked up the Halloween box set, and it's missing part 5, but it's got all the other ones.
That one's expensive, right? Because it's Scream Factory. Isn't that one pricier?
Yeah, it goes like the whole set goes for like $400 or something, but I got lucky and picked them all up for $5 each off Facebook.
Oh, nice.
So now I just need to find part 5, which is the worst one, everyone says. So.
Oh.
Part 5. Oh, that's the one with I was about to say Buster Douglas for some fucking reason. Wait, did we pass 2 minutes? Did I not say the F word in the first 2 minutes? I think we're okay.
Yeah, we did.
Buster Rhymes. That's the one with Buster Rhymes in it, right? Part 5.
Buster Douglas.
I always get him confused because Buster Rhymes is in one of them, and then fucking the other rapper's in the other one. LL Cool J's in one of them.
H2O.
Yeah. I picked up the Underworld box set.
Never seen that one.
I've never seen any of those movies.
Me either.
It's all right. It's pretty good. It's not really horror. I mean, it's vampires and werewolves, but it's not really horror. It's kind of like Blade, That's not horror.
Oh, okay. Jack Green, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. Yiba says, I recently printed out a Sega Genesis box art cover insert for Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Nice, man. You got to do what you got to do. You don't have the label. Print that bitch out.
And here's a set we talked about last week that maybe we might get into, and that's the Piranha movies.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
I hope we get into that.
And
Yeah, I'm
Piranha
glad you picked
3D.
those up, man. Have you seen those?
I watched Piranha like way back in the day.
The one where he's doing the cocaine on the boat and they got the glass bottom? That's a classic movie, man.
What's crazy is I picked up a whole tote of horror Blu-rays, and like a third of them are all sealed. So, like this Piranha's sealed. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll open it.
I find a lot of stuff sealed at Goodwill's. That's weird.
I'll save the rest for some other time.
Nah.
All right, guys, you want to get this thing started?
Let's do it.
All right, so Tyler, you're going to go first, right?
All right.
What
So
do we
we're
agree
starting.
We're
So
gonna
we're
do our
starting off.
predictions.
Oh, our predictions.
Oh no! The
Do you want-
predictions. Basically, you say the predictions whenever, like, let's say when we get to number 2, and you're wrong, you're like, oh, I'm out now. I'm out on that one. So
Okay.
you do it then.
Okay.
No, don't do it now.
So are we predicting each guy or the average?
We're gonna see who guesses the most movies for the top 2 between
Okay,
4.
we'll see. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All
But
right.
we're not doing it till the end.
No. Well, you're supposed to. That's why I said to write it down, so that
Okay.
you know what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, so Scout's honor.
Kind of-
No
It's kind
cheating.
of by the honor system, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So number 12, the worst
Okay, so
movie in Ty Lord's opinion of the Friday the 13th series.
Okay. So we're gonna start off the bottom. Okay.
Yep.
I hate to do this because I don't really dislike the movie at all, and I really enjoyed it. I think it's very faithful to the old style of the old movies. But I just got to put the remake on the bottom. I'm sorry about that. The remake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, I mean, I like it a lot, and I think it's very faithful, and it's got the nudity, and it's got the gore, and it's got a lot of elements from 1, 2, and 3. It kind of is like you said, the remake of 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I just kind of, I'm just that era of movie. I'm like the 2000s don't really do it for me. They always have that Michael Bay filter, and I don't dislike Michael Bay movies, but they all have that. I sort of like the cheese of the older ones. Like that one, the newer one is a high quality movie. I'm not saying it's the worst movie. I'm just saying it's the bottom for me, as far as my personal taste in the movies.
You almost feel like it's 2 movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you mean? Like it's a
The extended prologue. It's almost like its own movie.
oh, you mean yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
it's all, you mean when they retell the end of part 1 at the beginning?
Well, so the
Yeah.
mother gets her head cut off, right? They
Yeah.
do the prologue in the beginning. They film
Yeah.
their own. They don't do like the other movies and show
Yeah.
repeats,
Yeah.
which I like that.
Yeah.
And then,
Well, yeah.
and then they go into an extended prologue, and all of a sudden you're seeing Jason kill
oh.
motherfuckers right away, and you're like, "What the fuck? This movie's intense. How the fuck is this happening already?"
Where he kills all the kids right at the beginning.
Yes. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
right.
It almost felt
Yeah,
like
that
2 movies.
almost felt like a yeah.
Yeah.
And then I find I know that they're supposed to be annoying, but there's kind of a certain charm of the teenagers on the older movies where all these kids just annoyed the F out of me.
Yeah.
Like I know they're supposed to be like that, so they did a fantastic job being like that. But man, I just find everyone in that movie annoying, except for maybe the lead chick. Yeah.
Maybe the guy who's looking for his daughter.
Yeah. The guy that looks like Harry Hamlin.
Yeah, that's Jared Padalecki from Supernatural.
Oh, is
Oh,
he?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's kind of a stud, I guess, but
So
he kind of reminds me of that character. Was his name? We'll get into that later, but he kind of reminded me of that character Rob on part 5.
Rob Lowe.
What was his name? Rob, the guy that was looking for the killer of his sister. He was trying to hunt down Jason. It kind of reminded me of that. Like they put a lot of elements from the old movies into that new one, so I like it for that. But as far as the ones that I want to put on and watch, like my go-to is probably the remake would be on the bottom.
What's up, Mike Garcia? Welcome to the stream, brother. All right, so does anybody have anything else to say about the remake? If you got any kind of, when you're so, for example, like if you picked that to be his first two movies, then you would let everyone know right now. Oh man, I'm done on number 2. I'm screwed on number 2. So that way we'd find out like that.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm still in on Ty Lord as well.
Well, Tyler, do you mind if I go next?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
on my bottom?
Yeah.
Because I, too, picked the remake.
Oh, wow.
As
I'm thinking
favorite.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Ty Lord picked that, and I'm surprised that you picked that as well. That's kind of a shocker for me.
Yeah, and kind of for all the same reasons Tyler said, with the Michael Bay thing, I even took a note down that within, on some of these movies, like the one right before it, the Freddy versus Jason, you got the classic girl in the shower the 2 minutes in.
Yeah.
What do you get in the reboot? You get lens flares 2 minutes in. It's like, come on, Michael Bay. You got to do the lens flare like right away.
Yeah.
But I think it lost like that rawness of all of the previous ones, and it tried to just be too polished.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's really polished and it's a nice looking movie, but that doesn't really do it.
It's a beautiful film compared to the rest of them.
What really annoyed the hell out of me though is there's a scene where the girl's underneath the dock and Jason's like walking right above her.
Oh yeah.
And they show this shot of him turning around and just walking away, and then she dies. And then it shows the same shot of him turning around and walking away. Like they reused the same shot.
That's
pretty
lazy.
I didn't catch that either.
20 seconds.
They probably had that same shot of Jason walking away in another Michael Bay movie, and they just recycled it.
Yeah, and like I think one of the things about Jason that I like flavor-wise is that he's just this like raw, like all he wants to do is kill. But in this reboot, they had him like kidnapping somebody. He had this underground layer. Somehow he got electricity out there. Does he have a generator? Does he go into the gas station to get gas?
Well, I'm going to get into that too, man, later on. But it's like, isn't fucking Jason a mongoloid?
Yeah.
Like, how is he fucking so smart in some of these movies?
I know that they teach archery at that camp when he was a kid, but he's like Legolas out there shooting this guy in the middle of a lake on a boat. Like,
on a moving fucking boat going full speed. It's a dead shot to fucking head. I could not believe it. Was it the eyeball, wasn't it?
It was right in the back of the head.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, the Owen Wilson looking guy.
Yeah. But I got to say, it had one of my favorite lines, I think, of all the Jason movies.
I know what it is already.
If the kid is in the barn or whatever, and he's playing with the hockey stick, and he hands Jason the hockey stick, and he's like, "Hey, this completes your outfit."
Oh yeah, I was wrong. It wasn't that.
Yeah, that whole scene with the little pervy guy up in his barn was like classic. Like that could have been in any Friday the 13th movie.
Can I go next because I got a transition for that one?
Yeah, let's do it.
So before we rewatched the movies and I came up with my list, I thought for sure the remake was going to be my worst movie because for a long time, since the day of the premiere, it's been my least favorite Friday the 13th. But it wasn't. I actually didn't mind it that much this time. I have at number 12, Friday the 13th, Part 7, The New Blood. I just thought that movie was fucking boring. It was just boring. There was no gore. The kills were all like very like neutered because I guess they cracked down on the Friday the 13th movie, so they couldn't show any gore. So that killed. That killed the movie.
They did that.
They were cracking down a lot during the 80s. Yeah.
Like there was a personal vendetta against Friday the 13th films, man. It didn't ruin, but it really screwed up a lot of they cut out so much in those movies, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen the documentary on the Friday the 13th franchise.
Yeah.
they talk about how that movie kind of was the one that got punished, and they
Yeah.
took all the gore out of it. So
Because on paper, it's one of the best ones.
it could have been.
Yeah.
I think. Other dislikes was
And then there were so many freaking kills in that. There were so many kills, but none of them you could see. Like he had all kinds of power tools and whatnot, and then didn't show any.
I will say that the Jason is probably top 3 coolest looking Jasons. Yeah. I mean, it's Kane Hodder. He looks badass.
Yeah, it's dope.
Especially without the mask, that the prosthetics of the face with the mask is off. That's probably the best looking one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That first shot of him coming out of the water, and you see all the bones in his back, and
yeah.
He looked awesome, man. Definitely.
But the way it was censored, it killed it for me, and I thought it just felt like it was made for TV or something.
Yeah.
I also put on here as one of my dislikes was that I didn't like Tina's mom's haircut. The mom of Tina, she had that Karen haircut.
Yeah.
So that's my number 7. You want me to
number 12?
Yeah, part 7 is my number 12. Is my least favorite one.
All right. Well, my worst movie in the whole entire franchise is right up here. Jason Goes to Hell.
Okay.
I cannot stand this fucking movie, man. Oh god, it is fucking horrible. So I'm going to go into some of the stuff that I liked about it. It gets off to a great start. We immediately get to see tits and ass in this movie from the jump.
Oh hell yeah!
The chick is smoking hot.
Oh yeah, maybe top 1 or 2 in the series, right?
God. And by the way, Ty-Lord. Okay, well, I'm just going to preface this by saying Ty-Lord has given me some information that some of the chicks might be underage in some of the movies, or in one of the movies, or 2 of the movies. I'm not ranking any of them, okay? So this is all the other chicks, okay? So hopefully I don't specifically pick the wrong one. Yeah, chick is smoking hot, and by the way, there's no way that towel is staying on her while she's trying to escape from Jason. There's no fucking way.
Doing backflips and stuff.
Oh god. So I liked how the hitchhiker's reason for camping at Crystal Lake was they're saying that Jason's dead now. I kind of like that part of it.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's like people have been waiting for years to go there. It's like a great place, but Jason's killing people, so you can't go there.
Kind of like COVID just ended.
Yeah, right. It's like people have been waiting for years to go there.
Mario, that's super loud, bro.
Oh, what is the chair?
Yeah.
What's that? The chair?
No, you're doing something with the paper next to the speaker, I guess. I did like the tent kill when the chick is riding the guy. I thought that was a brutal kill.
Oh, that was excellent.
Yeah, I love the hockey mask burger patties in the dining room. One of my favorite lines from the movie was when the diner manager says, "Go to the storage room and make a baby crib out of the box." I don't know why. I just start cracking up every time I fucking hear that.
They left that baby just sitting on top of the counter.
God, like, man, should have been called on those fucking people, man. What terrible parents. I think I go into that. So this is the shit. So that's all that I liked about the movie. That's all I could find. The shit I hated about the movie, when the unthinkable happens, for some reason, the writer or director decided, let's blow Jason into a million pieces in the beginning of the movie. Like, that's unforgivable. I know Jason has been through a lot at this point in all the movies, but I do not like the way he looked before they blew him up. I was not a fan of the way he looked.
Did he look like that at the end?
Yeah, I believe so. And Jason Goes to Hell, Manhattan, and also Jason X, I think they all look pretty damn similar.
Yeah, and
side note.
Yeah. Oh, okay, no, so they look a little different. Yeah.
The mother dies in the movie, and they don't show one scene of the daughter mourning her in any kind of way.
Yeah, that's kind of and that's Aaron Gray from Buck Rogers. How do you not mourn her?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So that's just bad screenwriting. Let me see. Okay, so a straight man would pass his hand through a cell. Or no straight man would ever pass his hand through a cell and let another man rub on his hand. That was the weirdest fucking scene, man. And I don't even know why he broke his fingers. Like, what was the fucking sense of that whole scene?
He's like a sadist or something. Like that guy. That was a weird character. Like he was a sadist.
You're talking about Creighton Duke.
Yeah, Creighton Duke. Yeah.
Was that Creighton Duke or was that? Yeah, that's right, Creighton Duke. Yeah.
He
was in some other movie. I can't remember. I've seen him in some stuff before.
Yeah.
Okay, my opinion is overall the kill sucked in this movie. The acting is horrible in the movie as well. This movie dragged more than any movie in the franchise for me. There's no Jason, hardly. Yeah. It's boring as fuck. The last 30 minutes of the movie is boring as fuck. The final scene where those big stupid hands are pulling Jason in the ground looks ridiculous. These are just some side notes. These are no bad or good. The black guy who started chewing on Jason's heart, I do not want him as a stepdad. That's just a side note there. That was pretty disgusting scene. It was hilariously bad, too. The black guy is a big freaking dude. Kane Hodder doubled as a security guard in the hospital. When you see those guys next to each other, he's way bigger than fucking Kane Hodder, man. That's a big guy. The TAF rating for this movie, which is a tits, ass, and face rating, I gave it a 6.5. And then questions for you guys. Did they explain why that certain knife can only kill Jason and I just missed it?
It was in the Necromancer book.
Yes. Yeah. It had a little tie to Evil Dead in there. Yeah. And I didn't know I didn't know if that was the guy's baby's mama's husband put that there for like for a publicity stunt, or was that actually the Voorhees? The Necronomicon was actually at the Voorhees house.
Yeah, that's the Evil Dead one.
Yeah. Okay, so I didn't know if the douchebag guy, the baby mama's husband or boyfriend, I don't know if he just put that there for like public publicity stunt because he was trying to set up the body and all that. So that was actually
that. Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
It was a publicity. He was gonna like shoot it for his hard copy, whatever news show.
Yeah.
So Mike Garcia.
When I get to that movie, I want to explain some stuff because I think that it'll make some things make sense.
Mike Garcia loves the TAF already, so that's cool. Turtle,
Turtle's here.
Welcome.
Yeah,
Turtle, you're late.
Oh, man.
Okay, so what do you guys think about the fact that this movie had the Book of the Dead, we just talked about that. I read somewhere that they were trying to tie the Evil Dead series into the Friday the 13th universe.
That would have been cool.
On Wikipedia.
Yeah. So
it kind of okay, go.
This is that movie that I talked about that when I was asked before, like how would I rank this before, I would have put it in my bottom 3.
Oh, wow.
But after watching it, and then I watched the director's interview afterwards, and it's moved up my list. I'm not going to say where it's at yet, but it explained so much of all the previous movies on like, why can Jason do that? Why can he do that?
Yeah.
And the director explains that he was a big Evil Dead fan. He went out and met Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
And asked if he could use the Necronomicon for the movie.
Yeah. Oh, that's tight.
So it became canon that Jason's mom actually used the Necronomicon to bring her son back from the dead. Jason is a Deadite.
Oh, okay, that's tight.
That's right.
And that's why, like, from part 1, he dies in like 1956 or 58. Yeah. And then in 1980, when part 2 starts up,
if they would explain that in the movie, that would have been an epiphany, right?
I hated the movie. It's the worst movie for me in this franchise.
Do you think Roy Burns was a Deadite, or do you think the slug of Jason was in Roy Burns?
Oh God, that passing of that slug from person to person was fucking so dumb.
Well, there's those comic books too, right? Like Jason versus Ash versus Freddy, right?
Jason versus Freddy versus Ash. Yeah. So Jason's really a Deadite, and that's why the Necronomicon was there.
Oh, that's tight.
All right, so that's all I have for that movie. My worst in the series. Is anybody out, by the way, on top two?
Nope.
All right.
You call the next person, Mr.
All
White.
right. Tiburon, why don't you go?
At my 11th, my second worst, I have Friday the 13th, Part 5.
Really?
Okay, wow.
The only likes I put are that it's very sleazy. It's probably the sleaziest Friday the 13th movie. I also like the pseudo echo song, the what is it? The man with no eyes or something. But I just thought it was, I don't know. The kills took a huge step down. Like the kills, the
There were a lot of
gore, the
them.
kill effects were like really bad, especially when you go from final chapter, Tom Savini, to Part 5.
Yeah.
If you after watching Part 4 and then Part 5, I was like, dude, these kills are pretty bad.
Yeah. A lot of them, they didn't even show. It probably got edited out because of the American Motion Picture Association or whatever. And then they had a lot of the prosthetic heads and stuff, but it didn't look quite as good as the.
I think that's what killed it for me, was a lot of the prosthetic heads, where it's like, especially when I think if you watch it by itself, it's fine, but if you watch, I watched it right after Part 4, not so good. Yeah, so that's
the dude that got it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The dude that got it. Sorry, go.
Did everybody watch the movies in order?
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched them in order.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of the kills in Part 5 didn't make sense to me, and just like I could understand why he had like the shears when he stabbed that girl through the eyeballs, but like he just happened to be behind the tree where the guy stood up against a tree and wrapped leather around his eyes to kill him. Did he have that set up somehow? Like, did he know that was about to happen?
I know I wouldn't want that to happen to me, man. That's fucked up.
He throws a cleaver through a window, bashes the window, and sticks in somebody.
Yeah, like that one nerdy. Yeah. that one kid with.
Another dislike, I also put the final girl. Aside from the white shirt in the rain.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
She was really annoying. She was really annoying with that.
That was the best part.
Yeah, but her face, she has a really pretty face. I'm looking at her right now. I usually am not into blondes. I like brunettes, but she's she's a hot blonde there with a pretty face.
But
what's her name?
I don't remember her being a very rememberable.
Pamela. Pamela was her name.
You don't remember her?
No, I remember her, but I don't remember her being a great final girl.
Nah,
she wasn't the
like
best.
You said, I don't remember that at all.
I think it was just the constant screaming was like super annoying. Like at the end. Yeah. So that's my number 11.
Okay.
I'll toss it to Zomberry.
All right. For my number 11, my second least favorite would be Jason Takes Manhattan. And I've never liked that one. And I thought for sure that was going to be the one at the bottom of my list until I rewatched that reboot. I don't know. It just wasn't that good. It just didn't make sense. Like, I guess Crystal Lake has some kind of outlet to the ocean that you can take a freaking yacht out on Crystal Lake now.
Hey, guess what? I did my research and I went on a map and looked at it. So they're actually in New Jersey. You have to remember that. It's supposed to be in New Jersey. So you could go. There is a possibility. There's tributaries and stuff that come from lakes and stuff. If you look at a map and look at it, you can see that there's a possibility. And you just go around New York and dock right there. Like I did my research on this. And I was like, this makes no fucking sense. And I looked at a map. I was like, what? This could fucking happen.
Yeah. And I couldn't understand how the guy that was on the boat had the original Jason mask on him. Like where I don't know where he got that from. They had the axe chop taken out of it and everything. Like how did
I thought maybe it was just like I thought it was just like a souvenir, a prop or something that he had to.
I thought he did it just to scare the girl, just to get the full effect.
Yeah, but like who would have made the prop? Like make it look real? Like who
Yeah,
survived?
yeah.
Like went to a company and it's like, hey, you should make these things.
He went on
Maybe
eBay.
Tommy gave it.
Yeah, I thought it was weird that Jason knew which cables to cut for the radio for the boat. Like I wouldn't even know that. How does Jason know
Yeah.
to cut these cables?
Again, he's a fucking mongoloid. So like, come on, like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, and the kills are okay. I like the one on the roof. Although that whole scene with that guy like draws out way too long.
No, it does. Yeah.
Of him punching Jason. I'm just like, it was longer than I remembered it.
Yeah.
Since
I do kind of like that.
Taking that much abuse, you know what I mean? Like, and not done something about it. It doesn't
I kind of like something about that, but I'll talk about that later.
Yeah. Some other notes I had. Man, that teacher is the biggest asshole in the entire Friday the 13th series.
Yeah.
Like,
you talking about Dollar Tree Robert Steck? Okay.
Yeah.
Dollar
Yeah,
Tree.
who is that guy? Like he plays a pretty good douchebag, and he looks familiar, but I can't really place him.
Wasn't he in soap operas? Like,
yeah,
maybe.
We were talking about horrible parents who leave their baby sitting on the counter in the restaurant. Here he is pushing his kid into the lake, telling her, "Jason's gonna get you." Like who the fuck does that?
Right?
Hey, well, I got a story. My dad dangled me from outside of the Universal Studios tram ride.
Like Michael Jackson?
Where we, like that. And the King Kong part when I was like 4 years old. So it is possible.
You better climb back in or King Kong's going to get you.
So, a couple of other things I didn't like. I didn't like that they almost like tried to have a rape scene. I think they could have done that.
Yeah, I was crazy about it.
They didn't need to try to shoot that girl up with the Ninja Turtle ooze and then try to rape her. That
kind of seemed like kind of dark and kind of like for that type of movie it was pretty goofy up until that point.
Yeah. Then lastly, I just couldn't understand why like this killing machine is walking around Manhattan where all these other people are, but he's just after these kids in particular.
Yeah,
like he could have went down any alley or any street and taken people
and
out.
He didn't have any connection to them other than maybe he remembered the girl from the lake, but he had like no connection to them.
But he did that in part 6 too, though, when he goes into the little girl's cabin and he's he's getting close, and then I think he hears Tommy Jarvis or something, and he leaves.
Yeah. But that's his nemesis, though.
Yeah,
Tommy. Yeah, and I think the last note I had was I found a little fact that the director of Manhattan originally directed 2 episodes of Friday the 13th, the series, the TV show, that had nothing to do with Jason. So.
Yeah, I saw some of those on the documentaries on those 4-disc set. And it didn't have Jason. It was some other guy killing. It was weird. Totally odd.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys caught it. Freddy versus Jason. Ken Kersinger is in Jason Takes Manhattan. In the diner scene where Jason goes into the diner and grabs the guy. Yeah, that's Freddy versus Jason.
Did that guy die? Did that guy die? Because I didn't know whether to tally him up on the kill body count. Okay, because I didn't count him.
Tyler was doing a body count of all the kills, but he only got through 7 movies. I think,
and that's the one. That's the one that pissed me off. That I didn't really hate that movie, but the body count was very vague. That one pissed me off when I was trying because a lot of the kills are very vague, and if you blink, you miss them, or they don't even show them.
They did graduate from weed to coke in this one.
Oh yeah.
As they should.
So,
they had they were starting out that. Okay. So who's next? Are you still going? And
all right, go ahead, Ty. You tell yours.
All right, so we're at what, 11 now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so make sure I'm not telling you a lie here. All right, so number 11 is, and I was telling Zombie before we got started, I had to rent a lot of these fucking movies because I didn't have them for my collection. This is one of the ones I don't have for my collection, and that's Jason X.
Okay.
Man, this movie's a fucking steaming pile of shit.
I for some reason I was thinking you would like that.
No, did not like it. I'm trying to find my notes on it here. All right, let me tell you what the things that I did like about it. So I thought at first the space special effects were pretty cool. They were cheesy as hell, but I just thought it was kind of cool. The actual set design inside the spaceship was great. The cryo freeze sink kill was dope. Everybody has that in their top 3 at least. A lot of people have it as their number 1 kill in the franchise. Although the chick that was probably the prettiest one on the ship, I was kind of pissed that she died so early because she was hot.
Which one was that?
The chick that he killed the
okay.
Killed.
Oh, right.
I thought the black guy who was, I guess, the head of security did a good job in the movie. I thought he was decent.
Yeah, he'd be a cool stepdad.
Yeah. I did think it was funny that the girl they brought back to life asked if she could beam them off the ship.
That was great. I thought she was pretty attractive, the main chick. I kind of.
Oh, yeah. When the guy kisses the android chick and she says the odds of survival just went up, that was pretty fucking funny. I thought that was hilarious. When they did the a simulation of Crystal Lake and the girl says, "Want to get high?" I did fucking laugh my ass off. And obviously the sleeping bag kills were the tribute to part 6. I did like that part.
Yeah.
Was that 6 or 7?
I believe it was 6.
Yeah, that was 7. 7.
Oh, the sleeping bag kill was
yeah. That was 7. Yeah.
Oh,
the new blood.
All right, so a lot longer list of shit I hated. What the fuck does Jason have hair in this movie?
Yeah, he looks more human. He looks more human in this than before. He almost looked like a man. Yeah.
So I had. I'm trying to remember now. I had maybe I forgot or I didn't watch him in the correct order or something. In part 2, he does have some hair, but by the time the series goes as far as it's gone, he doesn't have any fucking hair. So I don't know why he has patches of fucking hair. It just drives me nuts. The hockey mask is obviously a bad replica of a real mask. I did not like the mask at all. But like I said, there's 3 movies that had the same fucking mask, and I don't like any of the masks in those movies. They go from not showing eyes at all in Jason Takes Toronto, which we'll get to that while I'm saying Jason Takes Toronto, to showing way too much of Kane Hodder's eyes in the first shot we get of him, where I think it overhumanizes Jason. You're like, right in the fucking hockey mask and see the eyes.
He looks like he looks like a real man. He looked like a freak or a zombie or a demon before, and now you can tell it's a real man under there.
Yeah.
Turtle said that he was growing his hair out. That's why it was shorter in the first movies.
Well,
yeah, I don't know. So besides maybe a couple kills, the kills weren't all that in the movie. The movie overly tried to be funny at times, and it just didn't work for me. The uniforms on the crew members was hilarious. Looked like a ghetto version of Deep Space Nine. Then around the 50-minute mark, this one guy is dressed like a pirate, looking like Lou Albano. That was the funniest fucking shit. I don't know where he fucking came. I think he was the pilot. Yeah, he was the pilot of the ship.
Yeah.
Overall, the acting is horrible in this movie. The tits, ass, and face. My TAF rating is 3.0 in the movie. Almost no tits until the simulation scene. Showed no ass at all. The chick's face were not hot in this movie. Only or the chicks' faces were not hot, and only one. As I say, I don't even know what kind of English I'm writing there. So in this movie, Jason is blown the fuck up by the android chick, and somehow these micro ants not only regenerate his flesh, but turn him into a super soldier.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Although I was happy that trash-looking Jason was gone, this was really far-fetched for me. There was so much in this movie that made no sense whatsoever. It almost looked like 10 different people directed the film. And that's it. That's what I got, man. I did not like this movie.
It doesn't get any extra points for Jason killing David Cronenberg in the beginning.
Is that what Cronenberg was? I didn't even know.
Wow.
He throws a spear through his back.
Oh, that's a cool fact. I didn't know that was Cronenberg.
I didn't know that either.
Really
Director
cool.
of The Fly. Yep.
Really cool.
Yeah, I didn't understand how this is supposed to be like 400 years or 500 years, in the future when they wake them back up. And the guy's got Jason and the girl, and he's going back to somewhere to sell them. And he's talking to that guy over the communication thing. And he's like, oh, yeah, I picked up this guy. He looks weird. He's like this hockey mask guy. And he's like, oh, Jason Voorhees? Like 500 years later, he knows who this guy is.
That guy was weird as fuck.
This random guy in space knows.
He might be like Jack the Ripper though. Like he might be like a legend, like Jack the Ripper or something.
That guy he was talking to was weird as fuck, man. He acted like really strange.
Yeah,
it was just odd. And speaking of that, I thought I wrote this in my notes, but I guess I didn't. I did like the fact that they were studying Jason. Like, that made sense to me. It's like, man, this motherfucker comes back to life, so of course they would study him in the future. I mean, that made perfect sense, but
yeah,
the movie just was a miss for me.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what you got, man? What's your what
okay.
are we at? 10?
Yeah, number 11.
You know, let me backtrack real quick before you go. Yeah. I was going to do this, but I completely forgot. Yeah. So what I did, if I didn't explain it to the people in the chat, I took an average of the critic scores and the audience scores from Rotten Tomatoes, and I'm going to give you Rotten Tomatoes ranking of these films as we go, but I forgot to do it. So let me go do 12 and 11. So here's number 12 according to Rotten Tomatoes, critics and audience. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Oh, really? Wow, this that low?
Yeah, it was the worst.
Okay.
Number 11 for Rotten Tomatoes would be Jason Goes to Hell.
Okay.
All right. You can go now, Tyler.
Okay. So for my number 11, I hate to be this guy again, this old boomer guy, but Freddy versus Jason. I hate to just go, the newer ones are bad because I don't really I actually like Freddy versus Jason a lot. I like how they bring back the mom and they kind of work him into Freddy Krueger. How he thinks he's doing the bidding of his mom, but it's really Freddy Krueger. And I don't know. I think it does a pretty decent job of representing both series. Like, it doesn't feel more Friday the 13th or more Nightmare on Elm Street. And then so a lot of the females are pretty, of course. And then with all the battles at the end, they're kind of corny. Like Freddy pulls out some like kung fu on Jason. I think the didn't the director do like kung fu movies or something with this? I might be wrong. Yeah,
Japanese, right? Director.
Oh, okay, yeah. But it kind of had that kind of martial arts feel when they were fighting. But then it was kind of lame how Jason is afraid of water all of a sudden. Like, I thought he was the creature.
That made no
he's
sense.
Like he's the creature of the lake, and he even drowned that one chick. Was that in 7 or he was in the water and he drowned the chick, right?
Yeah, I had mixed feelings on that because it's like, I get the whole creature tie-in with the water, but also the water killed him.
Yeah.
So if he was such a creature of the water, then why?
Oh yeah. Oh no, that was toxic waste though, wasn't it?
No, the water killed him in the first movie.
When he's a boy, when he's a
drowned
boy.
in the lake.
But he was a real boy and he drowned in the water.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, in that scene, he turned into a boy, so that made perfect sense.
Okay, I guess, I might just not be looking into it. Yeah.
He was a boy. He drowned in the water, and the scene that you're talking about, I believe he turns into a boy, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, Freddy makes like a waterfall, and Jason's afraid of it. He
does that scene. They're like in a warehouse fighting.
Yeah.
Flying around the warehouse, and even in that scene, he turns into a boy for a second.
Doesn't it rain at Camp Crystal Lake? It never rains there.
Yeah, he's gone after so many people, like walking down into the water and then like getting in the water.
Turtle
Well, I guess-
said,
Or is this like Freddy's mind
about it.
games? Because he can get in there.
Yeah, it's about him being a boy. I don't think it has anything to do with older Jason.
Turtle said the being scared of water would make sense to me if he didn't fucking live there. He does live in Camp Crystal Lake.
Hey, motherfucker can't swim. I'll tell you that much.
And Tyler, I did like the fight scenes where they kept a lot of that Nightmare on Elm Street cheese in it.
Yeah.
You know, at one point you see Freddy jump up and drop an elbow on top of Jason.
Oh yeah, right.
And then shoots him around and then you hear the pinball machine noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
I thought that.
No, I did enjoy this one. I thought the kids were really like they were pretty stereotypical and cliche in the older ones, but this one like just took it to another level. So, but it was kind of entertaining like that. What else? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I counted 21 deaths in that. I don't know if that was accurate, but Jason, he probably killed more people in this one. Like a lot of it, like he was going through that party of the cornfield, and he was just hacking up people.
I love that part.
I think that was the first actual like killing spree like we saw him on, where he just goes insane.
So I thought that was So that was pretty cool. Yeah.
People in the same spot.
I was waiting for that Halo, like the guy saying triple kill. Kill-tacular.
Pyro Theory says that he absolutely loved the soundtrack for the movie.
Yeah. And it's a pretty movie. Like it's a nice looking movie.
It is.
Yeah. Well, that movie, from my understanding, had a crazy budget, man. They put some fucking money in that movie.
Yeah.
So it was hyped up.
At least that one. Yeah, that one feels more faithful to the older movies compared to the remake. Like the remake's nice looking, but I like that cheese factor of the Freddy versus Jason a little bit more than the remake.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm bummed out because my friend had got me a bus stop poster of that movie.
Oh yeah.
And when I moved, I got rid of it.
Oh wow!
I wish I still had that.
That sucks.
Terrible perjure.
Yeah, I'm a perjure.
All right.
Okay.
Select somebody.
I'll shoot it back to Zomberry.
You want to do your the Rotten Tomatoes thing first to see what they
chose? For number 11, yeah.
That was 11, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did it already. I did it prematurely.
So number 10.
Yeah, we're at number 10.
Number 10, okay. I did choose Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, okay, cool.
As my number 10.
I originally thought that movie moved up for you. That's what I originally thought.
I kind of liked they give you some background on Freddy, even though we didn't really need it. Like I don't know who they made that part for. Anybody watching this far into Friday the 13th has seen the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they had like the first 3 minutes introducing Freddy and why he became who he was. And anyway, they didn't need that.
Yeah. Unless they were trying to they might have been trying to appeal more to the masses. This is like a high budget.
Yeah, when I was watching it, I was wondering because I'm rusty on the Freddy movies. I really need to go back and watch all of those again. But I wonder how many times. I know they talked about it in the original. They talked about it, but did they ever like show him as a man and this molester guy?
Yeah. They have flashbacks in other Nightmare movies.
Okay, they've done it in other movies.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, and they showed him just as Robert Englund, in some of those.
Oh, right.
But I think what really killed that movie for me was just the nostalgia of really wanting that showdown to come out years before the movie was made.
Right.
Then it was kind of disappointing, even though the fight scene at the end was like it reminded me of like a WWF wrestling match. Like one guy's winning and the next guy's winning and just keeps going back and forth. And you thought one person wins, but nope, it turns out it's the other guy. And I enjoyed that part of it. But I noticed if the final girl in that one, her character's name is Laurie Campbell, and they took that from Laurie Strode and Neve Campbell from Scream.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right.
And even I think the director of this one also did a Scream film, but I could be mistaken.
Oh, okay.
But
I
they do have the cop in Freddy versus Jason that acts a lot like Officer Dewey in Scream.
Oh yeah, that's one of my least favorite characters of all time. I hate that guy, man.
I feel like that guy was in a lot of 90s, late 90s,
Yeah,
early 2000s.
I don't know.
But I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know his name, but you see him all the time back.
Oh,
then.
you're talking about David Arquette.
David Arquette.
Yeah, David Arquette. I hate that guy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy on Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Freddy versus Jason.
The funniest part of that whole movie, though, was Freddy as the weed caterpillar.
Yeah,
it's like
right.
And he's like
that little stoner kid.
Yeah.
You like that part, or do you think it went too far?
Yeah, no, I thought it was funny as hell because it holds true to the Freddy, cheesy, jokes. But overall, I just didn't. I still like the movie. I'm not saying that my third least favorite is something I don't like, but I just like it the least of those.
Right.
Turtle says that Kelly Rowland was in the movie. She's a singer, right?
She's the worst. Yeah. The worst one in the movie, I think.
Which one is she?
The black girl.
Oh, yeah,
Destiny's Child. Destiny's Child.
Yeah. She was a trash talker. She was always talking trash to the little nerdy kid, and then
then he stood up.
He finally stood up, and then she liked him.
Yeah.
She had her hair on her at the end there. She was talking shit.
They Turtle. They tried to get Beyonce, but she was too expensive. Turtle.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna let's shoot it to Mario.
So we're going now number 10.
Yep.
I actually have the remake at number 10, which, like I said before, I thought for sure that was going to be my least favorite Friday the 13th.
So that movie 10 for you, okay?
Yeah, I saw that one. Like I said, midnight premiere. I drank a monster. I drank a Monster Energy drink. Took my friend like Friday the 13th back. Super bummed out, but in watching it in the 2 weeks ago, I didn't mind it that much. The only thing I didn't like was I don't know who mentioned earlier, the cast was like, who gives a shit about this cast?
Right? Yeah, even like they tried to make the black kid and the Asian kid like really likable, but I thought they were freaking annoying as much as everyone else did.
They were all annoying. And I also and I like the guy, the actor Derek Mears as Jason. I thought the Jason looked badass.
He has a good look,
He has a good look. I've met him at a couple of Monster Paloozas just walking around as a fan. That guy's like super nice. Derek Mears.
I saw him at a convention in Sacramento before. I didn't talk to him, but he was walking around like he's a really friendly guy.
Yeah, you're talking about nice.
Your pick right here is the remake, right?
Yeah, the remake.
Okay, are you talking about Jason in the main part of the movie or in the prologue?
In the main part.
Okay.
That's Derek Mears. Yeah, the bald dude. He's like a bald dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super. He looks badass as Jason.
He kind of looks like Kane, and when you see him in person, but not quite as big. Or not Kane Hodder, but the wrestler. He kind of looks like him.
Yeah, big ass dude. All right, so I'll throw it to Mr. Tight White.
All right, so, and then you can see Rotten Tomatoes was Jason X for number 10.
Okay.
So I'm at number 10. All right, so my number 10 is going to be Jason Takes Manhattan. Pull up my notes here.
Okay.
Or Jason Takes Toronto.
It's too expensive to film there in Manhattan.
All right, so I've been doing good first. Let me do the good stuff first. God damn, we got a lot of notes here. All right, so although they could cut out about 30 of the punches the black guy threw at Jason, you had kind of mentioned that. Him punching off the black guy's head was pretty epic and funny as shit. Also, his head in the cop car made me laugh. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Towards the end, when the gang is listening to their boombox and Jason just field goal kicks their fucking boombox. It just made me laugh. But it was cool that now that that he lifts his mask and they just run away. I also liked how she threw the toxic waste on Jason and his face melted while he was screaming. I thought that was pretty cool. And that's pretty much it, man, for the goods on that one. The bads on this one is in the beginning when the guy is telling his girlfriend the story of Jason drowning, they show a normal boy drowning. Jason was not normal. That was like a mistake on their part. They showed.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the first scene, I didn't notice his eye messed up or anything on the first scene. But later on, he had the eye and he always had hair.
Right.
For some reason, but
like the visions and stuff, they get it right. In the beginning, they got it wrong.
Yeah. It was the regular boy. Yeah.
The first two kills to kick things off were pretty whack. When the cokehead pushes her off the boat, that was just ridiculous. Like, why would someone do something like that? I mean, there's no way she's going to do that.
Oh, right.
This is one of the only movies where the score was noticeably un-Friday the 13th like. It was not a good score for me, and this movie's got this series has hella fucking great scores.
Yeah, well, was it kind of like Terminator-esque? I can't remember.
I don't know. It just didn't feel like Friday the 13th for the first time.
Yeah.
I know Jason is beloved. Kane Hodder is beloved as Jason, but Jason in this one has no personality. You don't even see his eyes. The whole entire movie, you do not see his eyes.
I kind of like how he breathes a lot, like he's pumping up, like you can kind of see, like you don't like that.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't mind that at all.
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, so why the fuck was there a videotape sex blackmail scene in the movie? They acted like they were trying to build some kind of story arc that never went anywhere. Pay off, and it didn't. Honestly, that kind of scenes they should have cut out of the movie, and it would have been an hour and 20 minute movie instead of an hour and 40 minutes. This is one of the longest Friday the 13th movies.
I think it was just an excuse, right, to get the girl in bra and panties.
Yeah, I guess it was. There was only a few, but we didn't see anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, give me some, some tips. There was only a few minutes filmed in New York. A few minutes filmed in New York. Yeah. That really sucked. The rest of the movie was filmed in Toronto.
Yeah, well, it would have been the cost of the movie would have been through the roof, though. From what I understand.
I mean that's the reason, but still, man. I mean, it's called Manhattan. It's not Toronto. In this movie, Jason will be downstairs, and his next victim will run upstairs, and all of a sudden, he's upstairs waiting.
Is that where they really emphasize the teleportation?
Yeah,
is that where it started, or what? Yeah.
There's a disco floor killing scene where Jason chokes a girl to death. How fucking lame is that?
That was killing too.
I've never seen him choke anybody in the whole franchise, in the whole series. He crushes people's faces and heads and shit, and eyeballs pop out, but just choking them. What the fuck is that? Did anyone notice that Jason throws the one guy on some kind of electric panel and a fire starts? And a couple scenes later, Jason actually activates the fire alarm.
He activated it?
He activated the fucking fire alarm on the wall.
That whole sequence, I was freaking confused. I had to rewind it a few times.
Are you fucking kidding me? He's setting off fire alarms?
Yeah.
Like literally pulling the fire alarm. Okay, so let me see. I put on here, instead of killing the black guy like normal, Jason just threw him overboard, which I thought was weird.
Oh, yeah, but that wasn't his final death, or what?
No, because he came back, yeah. An hour into the movie, they're still on the fucking boat. You could have called this Jason Takes a Boat.
Yeah, it could have been Jason on the ship. Or Jason.
Okay, so there is a glaring problem in this movie. Everyone knows that Jason is not a good swimmer. So much so that what killed him is water. That's his weakness. Now all of a sudden he's an Olympic level swimmer, swimming miles across the ocean. So
I just assume he walks on the bottom.
So yeah, I mean, he swam. How far was that boat? And he swims all the way to the fucking shore. It's like, come on.
I thought he just
So-
Pirates of the Caribbean across the bottom.
That's it for me. Not
Yeah.
a big fan of this movie, to be honest with you.
Okay, cool.
As you can probably tell. And Jason will do a lot more stuff like pulling alarms, stuff that he should never fucking do as we continue this talk.
But yeah, just
Okay.
like in the reboot where he's got some kind of dungeon under the ground where he's
Oh.
keeping people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hate that movie like you guys, but that part I fucking hated.
Well, didn't he think it looked like his sister? He thought it was his sister, so that's why he kept her. Is that
Yeah,
why he?
I get that was the reasoning for sure.
Yeah.
Hack Simon, what's up? Welcome to the stream, brother.
She was the blandest final girl, I think.
Oh yeah.
Jason Takes Manhattan.
Oh, you know what?
yeah. I didn't think it.
I need to take that off of there. Let me see.
Yeah, Jason Takes a Boat. Yeah, that's right, Turtle. Jason Takes a Boat.
What was that for me?
That was 10.
That was 10. Yeah, so we're on to 9 right now.
All right, go ahead, Zomberry.
All right.
I'll go ahead and
Number
put this.
9.
I'll go ahead and put this up so you can see what that is from Rotten Tomatoes.
I also chose part 5 then.
There you go.
Oh,
beginning.
5.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Man.
Man, I'm out now.
You're out of everybody?
You thought I liked that one, huh?
Oh no, I have. Oh no, that's not the right one. Sorry.
Oh, you're not out of
Okay.
nothing. Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't understand a lot of it. It had a bunch of flaws that, I mean, the biggest one was just not being Jason.
Yeah.
I thought that a lot of the scenes were just unbelievable at that point. You know, they happen after you find out it's not Jason. But if you rewatch it knowing that it's not Jason, it's like,
Right.
how does this paramedic pick up this dude with one arm by the neck up off of his feet?
Yeah.
He can't do that. Like,
Maybe he had the slug in him.
It's not how he did it in the documentary.
yeah, there was
Yeah.
like a bunch of that like unbelievable type stuff that a normal person couldn't do.
Yeah.
Zombie,
Roy
they had to
Byrne-
do a different movie. They couldn't do the same movie over and over again, man. These guys were brave doing a different movie this time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think I felt sorry for the fat kid at the beginning. It was
Oh
just
yeah,
like
that was.
such a way over the top character
Yeah.
that like didn't make sense.
Yeah, that whole movie's full of over the top characters.
Oh yeah.
The guy with the axe overreacted just a little.
Oh, yeah,
bit.
just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and like
I talked it over, you know. They could have a discussion over that.
I didn't get it until the end that was the fat kid was the paramedic's son, and that's why
It doesn't make any sense.
yeah,
But,
like that's why he went on this killing spree, like as Jason.
Yeah.
And somehow he has this newspaper article in his pocket at the end with a picture of Jason. Who took that fucking picture?
With Jason going like this, like reaching.
Who took that picture of Jason?
That's true.
The you know, it was a
Canadian
we
retro.
talked about Mario's, like I talked about the way over the top kind of kills that just didn't make sense. The hillbilly family.
Oh yeah,
It was like Hills Have Eyes type of shit. I mean, it's just like, but it was like super cheesy. I didn't like it at all. Those are just bad actors.
I thought they were hilarious, man. Those two, man. Fuck, I thought they were
Did
hilarious.
you notice in the fight scenes like how bad the wig was on Tommy Jarvis, the stunt actor?
Oh no, I didn't notice.
I know he was a badass though, man, in that movie.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't notice his wig though.
I didn't understand how, like, when they're in the hospital, like how Tommy had the mask in the drawer. Like, why did he have that? Like, he just pulls it out of the drawer. Like,
Did he have it? Did he have it with him? Yeah.
He's
did
a
the
Jason
nurse put it in
fan.
the drawer for him?
He's
Like,
a fan of
He
Jason.
brought his masks with him to the loony farm, right? Didn't he have all his weird masks he brought to the loony farm?
you could probably, yeah, I guess, yeah.
and then just if I was Tommy Jarvis, I just wouldn't go back there. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Why did you even go back to Crystal Lake? Just leave. Just take off.
Did you think it was going to be the first time you saw this? Did you think it was going to be Tommy? Did you think that killer was going to be Tommy, or did you think it was Jason the whole time? Or
yeah, I can't remember back to the first time I watched it, so I couldn't really tell you.
But they teased it at the end though that he was going to be the next.
They teased it in both movies that they both 4 and 5. They teased that Tommy was going to take over.
Yeah.
It's hard to have revisionist history with these movies. Like the first one, knowing that it's not Jason. Like you don't remember when you knew that. It's just It's
But they don't ever show.
Like, I know it's not Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never showed him until the end, right? They didn't show Roy Burns as Jason until like the last half hour.
Yeah. And a side note was that Corey Feldman, he was supposed to be in this movie, but he was going to start filming Goonies at the same time.
Yeah, he was starting to
get beginning of the movie.
Yeah,
he was
very beginning.
So he just did.
Yeah. For Friday the 13th fans, I really want him to come and be in the next movie.
Dude, that would be sick if they did a sequel with Corey Feldman. That'd be tight.
Yeah.
Or even my boy Tom Matthews.
I like Tom Matthews.
Me too.
Let me shout out a couple people real quick. Canadian Retro, welcome to the stream. Hack Simon, Shelton Kobe, and we got our boy chasing the classics.
Canadian Retro's drinking with us too. Yeah. Belgian Moon.
The last note I have on this movie is I know Tyler probably has the kill count, but I had it at 21.
Well, let me look.
It was the highest body count until Jason Goes to Hell. So
I didn't count. Yeah.
The highest body count was not even Jason.
I didn't count that 3 of those deaths were dream sequences, so I didn't count those. But it's 19. One of them was that guy. What's his name? Victor. Vic killed the fat kid, and then there were 3 dream deaths because Tommy killed the girl in a dream, and then Tommy saw the 2 guys get killed in the dream. So there was like 18. That guy showed up, Jason. Roy Burns showed up, Jason, in this movie.
I like
that. What scene really bothered me from that movie too was the black chick singing to the black dude in the porta potty. Ooh, babe. Why are you singing to your boyfriend while he's taking a dump?
That was weird. That chick was fine though, and also that was DJ from Street Fighter.
Was it?
That was Joanna Mann also.
I liked a lot of the characters from that movie actually.
And he was in Return of the Living Dead also.
That little with the chick is dancing naked on the grave site. It's like,
Tommy fucking Jarvis.
My wife has never sang outside of my restroom while I took a dump.
Yeah, that's unusual.
Well, you guys haven't lived yet, man. That hasn't happened.
Ooh, baby.
All right, Tyler, number 9.
Number 9 for me is.
Hey, hold on. Shelton says that's his favorite part of the movie when she's singing "Oh Baby."
Oh God,
that was a good scene. I liked it. I'm with Shelton on that one. Let me. We're still on number 9. Okay, go ahead.
We just talked about it, but my number 9 is Manhattan. Was that number 8?
Yeah, part 8.
Yeah, number 8's my, and I don't think I hate it as much as you guys do, but because that's one I can put on all the time and watch it, like for entertainment. Like that's a fun movie to have on, but it's not really up amongst my favorite Friday the 13th. Let me see what I wrote about that. Oh, and this one was driving me nuts when I was trying to do the body count. Because one part, all the kids go to the restaurants, like the non-important characters, like, oh, go. The teacher takes them to the restaurant. Oh, wait, here, and I couldn't count. Maybe there's 4 or 5 of them, and then there's a big flood, and Jason's in there, and he sees them, and then all of a sudden, oh, don't go back in the restaurant. So I counted them, and then the other thing was her auntie or her teacher that was what was that? Her uncle. her douchebag uncle and that woman, is that her favorite teacher? At one point in the movie. Oh, was that her dad? Yeah, and then the woman was, I don't know if that was her if she was with the dad or she was just a teacher. Her name was Ellen or Elena or something, but she got she was like the what's her name? What was the main girl's name? Rennie or something. That was like her buddy, her mentor type character. And then when she crashed in, she thought she saw baby Jason, and she drove the car into him and crashed it, and then all of a sudden, I guess she was in there and died and blew up because you never see her again. And they didn't really,
Yeah,
they didn't really, yeah, they was kind of like vague. Like if you would have blinked, you would have not known she died. she just wasn't there anymore.
It sounded like you had a tough time doing the kill count on.
Oh yeah. I'm on Jason Goes to Hill. Yeah, I counted 22. But then again, like he throws the guy at the diner through into the wall. I don't know if that guy died or not. I didn't count him.
That was Jason from Freddy versus Jason. He didn't die.
Yeah, right, yeah. And then, I do like Julius, the black kid, Julius.
Yeah.
You thought he's dead, and he comes back, and he's kind of like a badass kid. I think of all the teenager characters in all the movies, he's probably the most badass one because he's a good pugilist.
Yeah. You said this is your number 9?
Yeah, number 9, yeah.
Since you're already on it, I'll just say, yeah, that's my number 9 too.
Okay, cool, yeah. But I like old Julius because like it shows like that he's really a good fighter, and that shows how freaking what a menace Jason is because this kid's at the top of his game. Like he's the best boxer, and he's giving it all to Jason. And he's trying to knock him off the edge of the top of the building, but he just can't get it. And he almost gets him, and then he just gasses out, and then Jason knocks his head off.
I remember as a kid watching that and like rooting for Julius. Like,
I like him. He's like the most badass. I think of all the teenager male characters, he's probably the most badass to me.
Because he's like, hey, let's go.
I just kept on thinking, please do more body shots. Why are you doing fucking his damn mask? It makes no sense.
I got him right here on my shirt.
There we go.
Yeah, nice.
His head flying off.
You got the black guy?
Yeah, his head like.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, then his head shows up in the cop car. What else?
Yeah, you wonder if Jason walks down the fire escape. Like I could just imagine
and also that one part when that same part when she rams the car, she thinks she sees baby Jason and she tries to ram the car. The movie like freezes and the music stops, and I thought it was my DVD was freezing or skipping, but it was like how the movie was intended to be. It was really weird how they edited that shot. What else? I guess I'll throw it back to continue on with part 8. I'll throw it over to Mario.
Yeah, I also think this is my favorite looking Jason of all.
I forgot to mention that. Yeah,
I like the on his arms. You see like the toxic waste, like some green sludge.
Yeah,
I don't think it's not as detailed as part 7, but I don't know what about that look. It's my favorite looking Jason.
As far as his out with the mask on, that's the best look I think. Without the mask, I think it's the one with Corey Feldman, right? Oh no, yeah, either Corey Feldman or the New Blood.
Yeah,
the Tom Savini one from 5 or part the New Blood. But this one, the exterior look of him in Manhattan's is top notch.
I also put as likes was that scene in Times Square where he's just like Jason standing there and looking around.
Oh yeah. And it kind of circles around the city. That was like the coolest visually thing in any of the movies. I think. Yeah.
The 1 minute that he's in New York. Yep, that is cool.
Yeah.
The documentary, Kane Hodder said that like people watching across the street were like chanting Jason, like they were like rooting him
and
on.
I heard that, I heard that Kane Hodder he kept his character the whole time filming, like he stayed in character, and people were cheering at him, and he would just look at him.
Yeah, pretty cool.
And you can't forget about the intro and outro song, "The Darkest Side of the
Oh
Moon."
right,
The Darkest Side of the Night.
Who is that?
Some bootleg band. I
It
don't know.
It kind of reminds me. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Hall & Oates or something. I was thinking a Hall & Oates sounding type song.
I had that song as my alarm clock for a long time.
You know, I better put it on my playlist. There is a song I really love from the series. We'll get to later. You guys might not like it, but I love this freaking song. I always have.
Yeah, Shelton, I talked about that earlier where Field Goal kicks the boombox, the ghetto box. Yeah. That was hilarious.
Yeah. So I'll toss it. Are we still in the 9s?
Yeah, we still got Tight Whites. Still has to go.
I already moved to 8 on my Rotten Tomatoes. My bad.
But you didn't do your. Did you do your 9 yet?
Yeah, he did 9.
Zomberry, you did your 9?
Yeah.
Wait, what was yours? What was yours, Jeff?
Wait, let me double check to make sure I gave my 9. No, I didn't give my 9. I gave Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X, and Jason Takes Manhattan. My 10. All right, so my number 9 is going to be Friday the 13th, Part 7.
Okay.
And sorry if I'm reading straight from my notes, but it's hard to summarize this shit.
Right.
There's so fucking much of it.
And Part 7 is New Blood, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Carrie versus Jason.
Okay, yeah. Kane Hodder is in this one. He looks scary as fuck.
Yeah.
This did have the sleeping bag kill, which was great, but he was supposed to hit her across the tree several times.
Yeah, I guess that got
AA cut it to one time. Did any of you watch editions that had the unedited version of that?
I think.
I just thought.
No, that stuff is lost. I think that's what they said in the documentary.
I do like how. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tyler. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with Mario.
I do like how he's going in and out of the water during the movie, like he's a sea creature. After all, he's from the water. I got that from the watching. What's the guy that does the Cinemassacre?
Yeah. Oh, James Roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did watch his whole series on that.
Yeah, I did as well. I thought it was hilarious how the nerdy chick gets all dolled up and pretty looking.
Yeah.
She's pretty damn good looking too.
Yeah, she was.
Nobody gets to see her. Jason kills her directly afterwards.
Yeah. He's a cute looking nerd. Yeah.
I think that was the only kill I liked. I thought the suspense of that one was pretty good.
Yeah. The house blowing up at the end I thought was really cool. Jason without the mask looked fucking phenomenal.
Oh heck yeah! Oh yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite maskless Jason right here.
Oh my god, it looks so fucking good.
And that's not even Savini, is it? Who is that guy? The guy's name is John Carl Buechler that did the makeup, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of good effects in these movies that are not Tom Savini, which I like.
All right, yeah. I mean,
Tom Savini steals the spotlight, obviously, but there's a lot of good work in these films without him. Okay, stuff that I did not like about the movie. The premise of the movie is so fucking stupid. You mean to tell me they never did an autopsy on her dad after he drowned?
Yeah.
They never had a funeral?
Right.
They never buried him? Furthermore, why would she try to telekinesis a dead guy out of a lake?
And why did he only have a little bit of dirt on his face when he came back out at the?
I guess originally they had him all cool, like they had him all zombied up. He looks really good in the original. Why would you cut something like that? There's already scary monsters and killing, but they thought the zombie looked too scary or something because the dad came back as a zombie originally. He had really cool makeup,
They
But
said
then
he
it
had to
just looked
tone
like
it down, right?
yeah, and then it just looked like a guy that had been working on his chimney, like dad was fell off the chimney. Or,
It's just an absolutely lame premise.
yeah.
The voiceover was lame at the beginning when they're recapping what happened in the previous film. I didn't like that at all.
Oh,
I
really?
think that was the first movie that they did that in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the only time
Yeah.
at least that wasn't.
Yeah,
At least that wasn't. That wasn't
I liked-
lazy though, right?
I liked it, but then it went on like way too long. The recap went way too long.
the girl.
So who's
Go ahead.
so
Steve.
who's a bigger douchebag, Dr. Cruz or the dad from Manhattan?
Oh fuck! I don't know, man.
I think
Hey. Side note: Dr. Cruz is Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh, right. Oh,
Oh, that's right. That's
It's
right.
Bernie.
Completely forgot about that.
after Jason killed him, they
There's a tie-in to Weekend at Bernie's.
yeah.
Okay, the girl in the beginning of the movie looked like Carol Ann from Poltergeist. I don't know if you guys saw that. Had the same bangs.
Okay, yeah,
Looked a lot like
right.
her.
Right.
I found the neighbors and the people at the party and the campers all generic and lame in this movie.
Yeah.
This is when they really started getting cartoony. There's always the mean blonde chick, the mean rich bitch blonde chick.
I do kind of like that kill when Jason knocks is at the door, hits her with
Yeah, that was a good kill. Sure.
The girl Robin that was swimming, I forgot. Did we get good nudity? I can't. One of these had really good nudity.
I'm going to get to my TAF rating in a minute here. I definitely got a TAF rating on this one.
Okay. Keep going.
At points in this movie, it was way too much about Tina and not enough about Jason, I thought. This was, if not the worst overall, most certainly one of the top ones with lame-ass kills. They don't show anything in the fucking movie.
Yeah.
There's a part where Tina makes a ceiling light fixture hit Jason when he's coming up the stairs, and you would have thought that he got hit by an army tank. It was fucking crazy. I don't know too much about telekinesis, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't include resurrection. So the ending with her dad jumping up is lame as fuck. The Taff in this movie, the tits, ass, and face is only a 5 here. You only get to see some side boob, but it's great side boob though, and her body is amazing. Although you do get to see some underwater full-on boobage.
Who's the side boob?
It does.
Is that the one? Or is it that girl Tina that's swimming?
Yeah.
Oh no, Robin. Her name is Robin, I think. Yeah. Oh no, Sandra. She's a blonde, right?
I can't remember, but this is my first change in my TAF score. I actually changed it as I watched the movie further. It does step its boob game up later in the movie with multiple sex scenes. I had to change my score to 6 on this one.
Okay.
They did have a flying decapitated headbutt in the movie, though, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all.
How freaking surreal is that? He launches a planter with a head in it at Jason. How surreal is that?
Is that like Chris Benoit status headbutt?
All right, where are we at now?
Number 8. Number 8.
So I already have number 8 up there. If you guys can see that, Friday the 13th Part 3 is number 8, according to Rotten Tomatoes critics and audience scores. Let's go ahead and go with Ty Lord here.
So we're on number 8. Okay, we just talked about it right now, so I'm not going to get too deep into it. New Blood.
Okay.
What's that? Part 8. Yeah. I did like. Jason Unmasked is the best looking Jason as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Probably the close runner up is the one with Corey Feldman where this blade. But this one looks like a crazy zombie monster. I love that one.
I will say this though. I don't think I wrote this in my note. Well, maybe I did, but in the remake, he looked fucking scary looking, man. When he's in the attic, that guy, he looks terrifying.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, Hack Simon saying that whoever you were talking about that showed boobs was young.
Oh, was she? All right. Well, I'll take that. Strike that from the record.
So Chris Hansen's about knocking on your door right now.
Is that true, Tyler? You did your research on this, Tyler. Is that true?
What now?
Is that true? What he's saying about that girl being underage?
Oh, is that the one that's underage? Shit. Fuck. What? I thought it was. Maybe she is. I don't know. I just know the girl from 2 is.
What the fuck is she in movies showing her boobs off then for?
Yeah, I don't know. The director says, "Oh, I didn't know. I cut it from the movie, the sex scene. I don't know."
It was the 80s. It was the 80s.
Yeah. But okay, so I kind of like the Carrie ripoff. I kind of like it because you keep doing the same thing over and over and over, and I don't mind it. I could watch these movies. They could just keep going on with the same 1 through 3 formula for the rest of eternity, and I'd be happy. But it's cool to have something different. And the Carrie thing was really cool. I thought I liked how Jason it kind of shows that Jason can't. He can take on psychic people or people in space. So it makes him seem more threatening to face someone that has powers. Or I think he always got a step. Was Carrie even popular during this point? Wasn't Carrie from the 70s?
Carrie was from I believe 74, around that time.
What was Firestarter around this time?
I think that was early 80s. So
okay,
yeah.
But I don't know. I thought it was cool how they kind of mix up genres. I don't mind stuff like that. And then I
didn't hate this movie. I hope I didn't make it seem like that. This is when I started kind of liking pretty much all of them. But yeah, I didn't hate it.
Yeah. And then the only thing is I don't like. I can't keep up with all the characters. Like there's so many freaking teenagers. I have them all named here, and like I don't even remember. Like they all mix up to me. And then the kills, they don't show anything. Like you're finally gonna see the douchebag a doctor get cut up, and they don't even show it.
Yeah, sucks.
And then the stupidest part, the dad coming out at the end. He just looks like an old dirty dad. He just looks like me without a beard. But if you see like the other alternate shots of it, he has like cool makeup. Like he looks like a zombie. And they didn't use that, so it's kind of weird. Like,
wouldn't telekinesis bring up a dead body?
Yeah.
Why would it?
Yeah.
Well, she could also see the future, so maybe she just had more than just that power.
Yeah, she was like fucking Jean Grey. She was like the Phoenix.
Yeah. Right. Right.
I just love the way how he dies in the lake, and they say fuck it, let's just leave him in the lake. Like
no shit.
How many
he ends up in the.
How many
he ends up in the lake and a lot of them.
Jason? They do it with Jason all the time. They just leave him in the fucking lake.
Yeah, he just ends up there.
Maybe the mom and the doctor covered that up to hide whatever power she had and just said, "Oh, he must have just ran off somewhere."
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying now, Steve, about that doctor. Yeah, that doctor was fucking. He was the worst doctor in the series, man. Yeah. That doctor was a shit.
Yeah, Bernie.
God.
Yeah, Bernie.
What fucking Weekend at Bernie's?
That's Bernie from Weekend at Bernie's.
Fuck, man, I can't believe I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, good little nugget there, T. Barone.
It's because his mustache is shaved off.
That guy. He's a pretty good actor, though.
He was like throwing her in front of Jason and shit and running off.
Yeah.
He's a fucking.
I kind of like his performance. Like that actor is pretty good. Like he really plays that part really good.
Yeah.
Hey, but if you were in the same situation as Dr. Cruz and Jason's coming at you, you don't do the same thing?
No, I'm going to save my woman. I'm going to save my lady.
And then, okay, so I guess I'll throw it back to tight.
Okay, so is that the last of the 8s, right?
Oh, did we already? I just started the 8s, I thought.
Oh, okay, that's right. You're supposed to keep track of this. I'm lost.
And then I don't think you did the Rotten Tomatoes 8, did you? Or was that 3?
He has that up right now.
Yeah, so.
Oh, okay, part 3 is that's 8, huh? Okay, so I'll throw it back.
I guess you guys are waiting for me to say this movie. So Friday the 13th, the remake is my 8.
Okay.
Let me see.
About time.
Yeah.
I was starting to get worried.
I knew that was surprising to you guys. Hey, I watched this recently, and I actually liked it more when I reviewed it when I watched it again.
Yeah,
So
me too.
Yeah.
I always like that movie. It's just my bottom. It's my least favorite.
Yeah. So okay. So this is, I believe, the first movie that didn't show clips of the previous movie to set up the movie. Which, by the way, that drives me nuts about these movies.
Well, they reuse the same footage. One of them.
So much. It holds your hand so much in the series. So they actually filmed their own prologue, which I really liked.
Yeah, I thought it. Yeah,
it's got Night Ranger Sister Christian music in it, which was fucking badass.
Oh, right
on. This is a really interesting idea of a remake. It essentially is remaking the first 3 films. You get the mom briefly, then you get sack-faced Jason, and then you get hockey-faced Jason.
Right. Right.
On paper, it's a great idea.
Right.
Okay, to me, sack-faced Jason in this movie is probably, if not the scariest, for sure one of the scariest in the entire franchise. I loved sack-faced Jason in this remake.
I've never minded.
Yeah, he moves super fast. He's aggressive as fuck. The mask looks scarier than Part 2's potato sack mask.
Right.
The machete kill to the guy who got caught in the bear trap was awesome. I thought the first 20 odd minutes of this movie were badass. And mind you, you get to see a great set of tits too. So the extended prologue of this movie, I loved.
Right.
And by the way, one of the things I hate seeing more than anything in the world is people step on nails, and that fucking happened in the first. That just makes me cringe so fucking much.
So you hate Home Alone?
Oh,
that's terrible. Yeah.
Rusty nails to the foot is the worst fucking thing ever, man.
Hey, the other day at work, a wine bottle, the heel of the wine bottle was on the ground. I stepped through it. The broken bottom, it went through my shoe.
Oh, that's just the worst, man. All right, when his sack mask comes off, he looks really disturbing. I mentioned that earlier. Almost like the dude from Goonies.
Yeah.
I thought it looked great. I liked how he finds the mask and sees how he looks in the mirror. I thought that was a cool scene.
Yeah.
Okay. The TAF rating in this fucking movie is 9.5. Great tits on the girl skiing behind the boat, although I have to deduct a half a point for no close-ups. Amazing whack on the drunk girl riding the guy. Oh, my God. One of my favorite lines in any of these movies is, "You got perfect nipple placement, baby."
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh man, I cracked the fuck up.
That's from Chad, right? From Chad.
Yeah, the douchebag guy.
I don't know the names. All right, so yeah, man, I like some stuff about this movie. The bad shit for me was, besides the brother who's looking for the sister and the girl who likes him, mostly the characters in this movie are extremely unlikable. I agree. I know one or two of you said that. I almost feel like the main part of the movie that there is it's not in the Friday the 13th universe anymore, but it's in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre universe.
It felt a lot like the Michael Bay production at Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The look of it and the way Jason looked, sort of, it really reminded me, especially when they were in Jason's house. It really had that remake Texas Chainsaw Massacre feel.
And so I found out, I'm pretty certain of this, the director of this movie directed one of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies, one of the newer movies. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
In I don't know what I wrote here. I said in the part 3 portion of the movies, I guess the third act of the movie, it starts to drag a little bit before the first kill. So that didn't make any sense. Let me see. Since when did Jason become a master archer? You were talking about that, Zomberry.
Dude.
That blew me away. Although there was a campfire scene in the movie, I love campfire scenes in fucking Friday the 13th. They don't happen enough. It was a lame ass campfire scene, in my opinion. I hate the fact that he has this underground lair that seems that he created. It's just as bad as Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 having underground fucking caves. I hate the fact that he kidnapped the girl. I get the connection they drew from the girl was trying to look like Jason's mom in 2, but it didn't work for me. I always go back to Jason as a mongoloid. He seemed a little too clever for me in this movie.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculously absurd that the black guy is about to start jacking off in the middle of the living room with all the lights on to some shit covered in winter apparel and a JCPenney's flyer.
Hey, sometimes when you gotta scratch that itch, you gotta
scratch in the middle of the living room. Nothing about that scene makes any sense at all. It's just lazy script writing. I'd much
rather whack off to that exercise workout video the coroner was looking at. I'd much rather whack off
that was great, man. Are you talking about the kaleidoscope booty scene?
Yeah.
I'll talk about that in a little while.
Or that one fucking loser guy Ted from Final Chapter watching the old timey porn.
The black and white porn.
All right, I got one more thing on this. I did not love the ending of it. It was a bit anticlimactic for me. Whatever that hopper machine was, it would never have pulled that chain for that long. Plus, we didn't even get a payoff by seeing Jason's head destroyed. It just was anticlimactic to me.
Yeah. Well, that's
all I got on Friday the remake, man. There's a lot I liked about it. There's a lot I didn't like about it.
And that's
if you didn't like him pulling the fire alarm in the other movie, you couldn't have liked him sitting at some sharpening stone, grinding his machete on this giant wheel.
I kind of like how
he acquired.
I didn't even notice that, man.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
So he was pulling a Freddy Krueger, sharpening the blade.
Yeah. He's sharpening his blade.
Well, this did happen after Freddy versus Jason, so maybe they copied that.
That's the last Friday the 13th. That was 2009, right?
Yeah, what a bummer.
12 years ago. That's the last Friday the 13th.
Canadian Retro says cause and effect is our approachable, easy drinking blonde ale that has a crisp finish, pouring a bright man. He's talking
heck yeah.
love to me, man. That's a love letter.
I just asked him if it was an IPA, and he gave me a poem.
I love that.
A fucking haiku.
A haiku. I like how he left the guy outside crying for help. This gently hopped. Okay, that's another. Are you still talking about the beer? So to summarize, it's liquid love. It does sound like liquid love. I love the part when the guy goes into the shed. Hack Simon.
He's like, don't mess up my uncle's shed, and he goes and destroys it.
Oh yeah. Those probably the most two annoying characters was the Asian kid and the black guy.
Right. Yeah, even more than the douchebag white guy.
Oh god.
Yeah.
They had a hot chick dancing around in there, and they couldn't even make any moves at all. They're just sitting back on the couch smoking. All right, so Zomberry.
So
get to I guess number where are we at? Still on 8?
We're on 8. We're on 8 still. We still have Mario and Jeremy to go. Yeah.
Okay.
So for my number 8, I had to go with Jason X.
About time, dude.
There's nothing really to say about it that we haven't said already. It's just overboard with the Jason in space stuff, but everybody kind of had to do it. Leprechaun in space, Hellraiser, Pinhead went to space. Everybody's got to go to space, man.
Where is my Halloween in space, man? I mean, I gotta have that. I need Halloween in space.
Yeah. I do like the little nods to a lot of Star Trek stuff. The chick is kind of like Data.
Yeah.
The android, super strong. She was pretty cool, kind of cocky about the whole thing. I liked those little showdowns that she had with Jason. I thought it was stupid that at the end when he he goes flying towards the getaway ship, like, and somehow attaches onto it. Like, of all the places he could have got blown to, it was like blown right onto the ship. And I know Jason doesn't have to breathe, but he would still kind of freeze out there in space. I don't know, maybe the nanobots or whatever attached to him saved him. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot in that movie that make no sense. They had breaches where space was getting into the ship, and it just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, so that was my 8.
They storm.
So what you got, Mario? Number 8.
I got number 8, Freddy versus Jason.
Oh.
So I put as my likes. I like that it's over the top, and the blood is like they're like literally throwing buckets of blood anytime someone gets hit with a machete or the Freddy's glove.
It was like the scene from Addams Family where Pugsley and Wednesday are on stage and like their arm gets cut off and it's just like.
Yeah.
I kind of like that though because it made it different than the other ones. It was just like super. It was super exaggerated.
Yeah, I'm gonna let my puppy outside real quick because I don't want her to shit in the house.
That was sort of like the. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Tyler.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go get a beer really quick.
I also like
you going. Yeah.
I also like the first scene with Jason and Freddy in the factory.
Yeah.
I also like how they're like, that's the first meetup, the first time you see them, and you're like, oh shit.
Right.
I remember seeing this when it came out the night of, seeing it at a Glendale, California theater, and everybody, it was like a WWE match. Like people were like, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
People were like cheering for Freddy, and then when Jason would get offense, people were cheering for Jason. It was like it felt like you were watching a WWE match.
Right.
One thing.
What do you guys? Who do you guys like better? I forgot to ask. I tend to prefer the Friday the 13th movies over the Nightmare on Elm Streets. But in this movie, I kind of like Freddy more. I was kind of pulling for Freddy, like because he's more of the heel Mario type character. I kind of like Freddy a little bit more in this than I did Jason, but Jason had all the best kills, of course. But
yeah, I have my top of the D12 is all Jason, so I'm always team Jason.
All right.
Always, I love Jason.
I'm always the movie series. Nightmare on Elm Street is not up there for me as much as Friday the 13th, but for some reason in this movie, I like Freddy. I was pulling for Freddy.
And they made Jason the good guy in this movie.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But then he came back and.
We didn't talk about it, but the setup for this movie, I think they did it really well. They thought it through.
Yeah.
How are they going to get these two together? Well, it's right after Jason goes to hell. And so that's where Freddy finds him, and like the whole manipulation to try to come back.
His mom. Yeah,
it was pretty good.
I did like that. I kind of liked seeing the mom back. It wasn't the same actress, but it was kind of cool to see the mom back. But then you see it's really Freddy. It also got my mind thinking, like, what if Freddy is his dad? No, I don't know.
Which they bring up his dad in Jason Goes to Hell. They actually give him a name.
They do? I don't remember.
Elias, I think.
I remember I was watching something about there was a comic book where his dad was like an abusive muscle man. He was like a Hulk, and he was abusive.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like was the bad CGI. The CGI was like fucking PlayStation 1 graphics.
Well, like the little caterpillar puffing.
The caterpillar, yeah, it was bad. And the teens were like. The teens were like, stop showing the teens. I just want to see Jason and Freddy. More on Jason and Freddy.
Well, when I first saw the movie, I thought that too, but I didn't really mind it that much. My second viewing, the first time, I was like, screw these teens. But the main girl, I thought she had a nice voluptuous body.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that was my number 8.
Yeah.
Is anybody left for number 8?
No, you were the last one.
Okay, that's it.
So I'll throw Tyler to start out.
Number 7. Number 7, I got A New Beginning. I probably like this one a little bit more than you guys do. Yeah, that's number 5, right?
Yeah, number 5, the bootleg Jason.
bootleg Jason. When you first see it the first time, you don't realize it's not Jason, or you kind of think it might be Tommy doing all of it because they hinted to that in the part
murder
4.
mystery.
Yeah, so it is kind of more of a murder mystery than the other ones, I guess. And then the body count is totally nuts. And then they just throw out like random people that have nothing to do with the movie. Like there's just random scenes where people you never see before. They just have one scene and they get killed by old Roy Burns. like they don't even really need to be there. Like the scene with the two greasers. Is this the one with the two? Yeah, the two greasers just show up out of nowhere and they get killed. Or the guy with he's picking up his girlfriend that worked at the diner. They get killed. Like they're not really central characters, but it just goes overboard. And they're all goofy, cartoony characters, and the hillbilly family. They're so freaking annoying, and the guy just goes around yelling, "Mama, they hurt me!" Ah! And he's just screaming for like a minute, like somebody kill this guy, and then he gets his head. Does he get it chopped off? Yeah, I think he chops his head off on the motorcycle. Yeah. At first, Tommy fucks him up, and you're like, "Yeah, Tommy."
Hey, you can't talk about the greaser guys without at least saying that it was a badass fucking flare gun kill or
that's all right. Yeah,
but the directors sure didn't know what hillbillies really looked like or what bikers really look like.
Yeah. Then the old little Reggie. We didn't talk about him. That little kid Reggie. He was kind of the kids are the only ones that survive. Like Tommy was the first male to survive of the main cast, but he was a little kid, so he can't kill kids. And then Reggie survives, and he was kind of a little pimp. Like remember he was telling his brother that the white girl was his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like little Reggie.
Yeah,
Reggie's cool. And then he saved the day. He smashed into Jason Imposter with a tractor. Like he stepped up at the end.
Oh yeah, man, he was good.
You gotta add that song when he kills Violet. Doing the robot pseudo echo his eyes. Awesome song.
Yeah.
Oh
okay. Yeah, I got to put that on my playlist. Little Violet. She was in there dancing by herself. Like if I was those other dudes, I'd be all over there. Like, I'm gonna go in there and dance with you. She's all by herself dancing. And then the freaking nerdy guy. He had really bad social problems. He was trying to hit on that one chick. What was her name?
Bubba Ray Dudley.
She starts laughing at his ass.
Yeah. His name was Jake, and he was trying to hit on Robin. Was the girl's name. And he's all, I really like you a lot. And then he starts laughing at him. Oh, I was just kidding. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, that was a great scene. I love that.
Yeah.
So Reggie was actually played by Gary Coleman's best friend on Different Strokes. He was on there.
Oh, right.
I could see that.
So there's a lot I like. Oh, and then I know you guys don't like Pam, the main girl. I think she's probably towards the bottom of the female leads.
Yeah.
Like I don't think she's as good as Alice or Ginny or whatever, but I think she's really pretty though. She has a really pretty face, and she kind of has like the eyeliner. I think she's very attractive.
Steve's getting some hate in the chat over here. Canadian Retro says, "What you talking about? The PS1? That was high res for me, bro."
oh no, I absolutely. I still got my Trinitron right here. I don't need no freaking HD in my. I can play on my PlayStation and Super Nintendo's on my Trinitron right here.
I got four. Yeah, I got four Trinitron.
And then what? Oh, I thought the end showdown was kind of cool, where they throw them on the spikes and all that. And then I kind of like Tommy. Like we never had a cool male lead. Like they're all a bunch of pussies up until this point. And then Tommy, even as a little kid, he was kind of a stud. But in this one, like he beats up the hillbilly, so I kind of like Tommy. And then I didn't like, there's too many characters to keep track of. And then Roy's motivation for doing the serial killing was kind of weird. But other than that, I really like this.
And so Roy was super pissed off, but he abandoned his son. They say that somewhere.
Well, he must have been because he got some superhuman strength in that movie. He was.
I can see. It just seemed weird, like that happened. His motivation was good, like that they killed his son, but it just seemed kind of weird that like that guy happened to be his son and he didn't know who his father was, and like he pretended like he wasn't his father. It was just kind of vague. I don't know.
Steve, I'm glad you like this movie, man. Salute to you.
Oh, good.
Much respect.
Thank you.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know if you've noticed.
You fucking liked it.
I don't know if you've noticed that in the movie. I think there's like a mayor talking to a sheriff and telling him.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we don't need this kind of problem. Yeah.
But he's telling him Jason was cremated.
Yeah.
But then
that's terrible continuity.
Jason is in a casket.
Oh, good. Good to spot that, Mario. Yeah.
Wait a second. Explain that again.
So in part 5,
there is no Jason Voorhees. He was cremated. Damn it.
Yeah.
The mayor was yelling at the sheriff.
But then in part 6, he's not cremated. Yeah. Jason's in a casket.
Yeah.
Okay, so they fucked up right there.
Yeah. So I'll throw it back to you, Mario, for number 7.
I got Jason X as my number 7.
About time, dude.
Okay.
The likes, the cryo freeze kill. I thought Uber Jason looked cool. I thought they had some cool practical effects. I actually like that it doesn't really take itself seriously. It's kind of like almost making fun of the Friday the 13th movies. Right.
It's kind of like a parody. Kind of like a parody of itself.
Yeah, and I love the Crystal Lake scene, especially when he starts with the sleeping bag, and then they like cut away and they cut back, and he's still like going to town with the sleeping bag. Yeah, I think the only thing I put as my dislikes were I didn't like the initial Jason's look. It looked like something you would pick up at Spirit Halloween, like a costume.
Right. Yeah. Tight was saying that, and he looks too human, right? Did you think he looks too human?
Speaking of Tight, how many are you still getting royalties from that movie?
Why am I getting royalties?
You remember the guy that gets killed in the virtual reality scene with the Tyler knows this guy up.
No, I don't remember.
He gets his head smashed into like a pipe.
Was he bald headed?
He was a bald headed with a brown beard. Goatee. Yeah, but that's my number 7. I'll throw it to Tight White.
That's your number 7. What was that? I missed your number 7.
Jason X.
Oh, that's right. All right. So where are we at now? So
we're still on in the game, right? Well, for our top 2, you guys still all in the game? All right, yeah, me too. Yeah.
I think I'm still in the game. I need to double check after this, but I think I'm still in the game. All right, so this is my number 7, right?
Right.
All right, so this might come as a surprise to you guys. So my number 7 is going to be Friday the 13th, Part 6.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some problems.
Take me off the street.
Okay. Oh, I'm out too.
I was waiting for the first what the fuck moment. Yeah. Now I brought it on. I thought it was gonna be one of you other guys, but there's.
I should have known. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Let's talk about what I liked about the movie. Holy shit, that's a small list. I ain't
right. What are you talking about?
I didn't realize it was that small. Okay, so
I couldn't even fit my list on the paper.
I like the sheriff's daughter in the movie.
Right. Yeah, I like her. Megan. Yeah, Megan.
Pretty.
The movie's back to basics. It has camp counselors in it. Thank you.
Right.
Camp counselors back. I hate when they don't have fucking camp counselors.
Right. Yeah.
The James Bond title sequence is awesome.
Yeah.
Just like in Part 5. We are back at Jason's grave, and we get to see Tommy there, and they're back in a thunderstorm. I love thunderstorms, night scenes.
Right. Cemetery.
Obviously, the electricity brings him back to life, which is a tip of the cap to the original Frankenstein movie. I do like that.
Right.
Love all of that. And that's pretty much it, man. Mm-hmm. So what I didn't like about the movie, at this point in the series, we're dealing with a third fucking Tommy.
Yeah.
Which is just, it's not good at all.
I guess the guy didn't want to come back. He became a born again Christian. He didn't want to do something like that. So they were going to have the same guy.
Thank God. Tom Matthews.
Yeah,
I'll take Tom.
Oh, Tom. Yeah, I love Tom. Tom Matthews is my favorite. Yeah.
All right, the smiley face tree kill definitely took comedy too far. I would say
that whole gotcha thing took it a little too far.
Yeah, I would say that this is the second movie so far that could be considered a black comedy.
Right.
Some of the paintball shenanigans goes a little too far. This is a Jason film, not Ernest Goes to Fucking Camp movie.
Mm-hmm. There's a cross up. I'd like to see a crossover. I'd like to see that. Yeah.
Sounds kind of interesting, but I think that Part 6 has some of the weaker. I think that Part 6 has one of the weaker Jasons in the entire franchise.
Really?
Yeah. In this movie, they show his new machete, and Jason took off one of the paintballers, and the blood looks fake as fuck, man. So fake. Almost like a red jelly is on it.
I did notice that. They look like a hard candy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like melted now and laters or some shit. Yeah. Let me see. What is up in this movie with no kids getting killed? Jason had ample time to kill any of the kids, but yet creeps around the cabins, staring through the windows. He has no problem trying to kill Tommy in Part 4. For some reason, he's not trying to kill any kids in this movie.
He turned a new leaf.
I think it's the same reason.
That's ridiculous.
It's the same reason why in Part 8, like, he kicks those guys' boombox and just shows his face and keeps walking. Like, why didn't he kill them?
What about Tommy? Come on, what about Tommy?
Yeah, maybe because they're not sexual deviants yet. The only reason he died was the counselors were pounding and they weren't paying attention and he drowned. So he just wants to kill
Freddy versus Jason. I don't know if that's exactly what happened.
Oh yeah. The kids were bullying him.
Speaking of that though, this is the first one where we see actual children in a movie, right?
Yeah.
All the other ones.
They never show up in time. All the killings start before the kids show up.
They're just setting it up, being a bunch of bums. They never do shit. They're just sitting around smoking or smoking pot. Or they're just pounding each other or just screwing around or partying. They never actually do work. The counselors.
Right, for the rest of this to show you why I like the movie, but I got problems with it. The camp counselors are totally uninteresting in this movie. That is why the story is more surrounding them and not focusing on them. But that being said, I'm not okay with that. I wanted to be more interested in the camp counselors. Bottom line. Okay, so go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay, so far, for some reason, this movie, Jason has a tool pouch on his fucking belt. Almost looks like a fanny pack. What next? Is Jason going to have a pencil protector? I did not like that at all when I saw that. The TAF rating for this movie is 0.0. They showed no dick, no ass,
no nothing. The worst one. Yeah, this is the worst one.
God, come on. And that's it. That's why I got this rated where I got it rated. I just wasn't blown away by it. It was a black comedy. I didn't like Jason in it. It wasn't nothing special to me, but I don't hate it. I do like it. It's just not.
Yeah.
I like other movies better, man. What am I going to tell you?
Cool. So we still got Zombury, right?
Yeah. Have you given her 7? Number 7, Zombury.
So my number 7, and I think this might be the most controversial pick so far.
Okay. Back to backs, baby.
And it's only because when I think of Friday the 13th, I think about Jason. That's what I think.
Right.
That's what it is to me. That's what I'm nostalgic for. I am not nostalgic for just watching Jason's mom go around kill everybody. So I got the first one.
Ooh,
that's a hot take right there.
That's a hot take right there.
It is. I appreciate it for what it did for film and horror at the time it was made.
Right.
But going back through these and watching them, and knowing what I know now, and the stuff I like about the Jason and Freddy and Chainsaw and all these guys, like I don't put Mama Voorhees on that list. And I think what they did after the first movie, and they created the second one and saw like, holy shit, this is what people want. And so then it was all about Jason from then on. And while it was probably pretty popular at the time, I don't think it holds up. I didn't like, the kills in it were okay, but it was just an old lady doing it.
Yeah, but you didn't know that. That's the point.
Yeah, you didn't know it till the very end.
You don't see that.
Right.
It's tough because like having a revisionist, memory on it. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe it doesn't have the rewatchability that other movies have because it's a murder mystery, basically.
Right. Yeah,
but
it's the toughest one to rewatch.
Points because it doesn't have rewatchability.
Maybe you can. Like, this is the one you want to put on the least. Like, if you're just watching one, you want to put one on. This is probably on the bottom of the list because you already know what happens, and it's kind of slow. But it's a good movie. But yeah,
it's one of those where the twist ending. And it's hard to watch movies that have a twist ending a second or third or fourth time. I appreciate the twist at the end of Jason pulling her into the water. At that time, though, when this came out, if we're just going to look at it as one movie in time, how the hell is this kid die and then like 25 years later he's still 11 years old pulling her in the water
because he's a deadite?
And then and then 2 weeks later.
He's like a big man.
6'5", 400-pound dude.
Well, wait a second. You can't deduct points for what happened in the later movies.
Right.
No,
you can't do that.
I think the only reason the other movies happen is because that last scene went over so well, right? Like it would have been a one and done thing, but that last scene, like, well, Jason's alive and he pulled her in, but it was a dream. But Jason,
exactly. Also, that could have been a dream sequence. You don't know if that
might not even be real.
Sequence.
Yeah.
Hi, Lord.
What's up, Bubba?
Can you hold Zomberry in a backbreaker? And I'm gonna jump off the second rope and give him the demolition.
Demolition. Yeah.
And I'm gonna spoil something in my picks here.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
No. I think it's important to say that even though the reason why I think this is so controversial that this is my number 7 is because I predict all of you have it in your top 2. But
calling us out right here. Calling us out.
Oh God, this happening again?
The ex-wife?
God, man.
Can you ask her what her top 12 is? Friday the 13th movies?
Man.
All right, so we're halfway through now.
Right, heck yeah, halfway point.
We're at 6.
We're on a pretty good roll here. We're not losing any steam yet, are we?
Yeah, Zomberry, you call it. You call the next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have Mario. You do the next number 6.
Number 6, I have Friday the 13th Part 2 as my number 6 favorite. I like the follow-up on the final girl of Part 1.
Yeah.
I think it's Alice, right?
Yeah, Alice.
I like that because I don't think a lot of horror movies do that, where they follow up what happened to the previous final girl.
Right.
So I thought that was cool.
Wait, what's your pick?
Part 2.
Part 2.
You got Part 2? Whoa.
Yeah.
I also like the beginning.
That's a hot take right there as well, man.
To throw it back to what Tight White was saying, I like the campfire scene where the guy's like, "Hey, let me tell it to you straight about Jason."
That was the best. That was the best campfire scene in the whole series.
I love that part where he's just like, "Hey, I'm gonna give it to you straight about Jason."
Yeah, that was great.
I put as a note, it's the debut of the Kiki Mama. The
I thought that was in the first one.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, my bad.
It's supposed to be kill, mom. Like it's supposed to be Jason in her head saying kill, mom.
I always thought it was part 2.
That's what the composer, I guess, wanted it to. It's supposed to be saying kill, mom, but it sounds like. But it was in part.
That was Harry Manfredini. I also like the characters, and I also like that some of them actually, like when they go out to town, those survive.
Yeah. Oh, that one skinny kid lived. His name was Ted.
I kind of like that some of them, like they stayed out partying and they survived.
Yeah. And then I thought this was back. The first 2 of the characters were more realistic. Like they seemed like real teenagers. They got like really phony baloney, like cliche after this. But I feel like this one, they seem like real people pretty much. Or what do you guys think?
Yeah. I also like the
maybe not the hot chick and the perv guy, maybe not them, but everyone else.
I don't know why when I was watching that movie, all I could think was this is Mr. Tight White's favorite girl in this movie.
Oh
booty shorts.
Oh god.
And this one, no, not my favorite, but I gave it a good rating for sure.
Yeah.
And the other thing I liked was that they showed Jason's cabin, like where he has the shrine to his mom.
Oh yeah, man.
Right, yeah.
I think the only thing I put that I didn't like was the recap of the first part in the beginning.
Yeah.
Like that they recap, like I already saw the first movie.
That shit seems so lazy, but think about back then you didn't have DVDs or Netflix or whatever. So like it was it was a whole year before you see these things.
And that became a trend in the series. They did that over and over and over again.
Yeah, so
I really felt bad for the kid in the wheelchair in that one.
Yeah, man, he was kind of a stud. Yeah. He was a stud that kid.
Yeah. Where do you want to go if you're in a wheelchair? I want to go out in the woods.
I'll talk about that.
But you can say Jason does not discriminate. He gave him he gave him the old right there Fred to the face with the machete.
I like stuff like that. Yeah,
I got some notes on this. I'll add to yours. The director from the first film, Sean Cunningham, and Tom Savini did not want anything to do with part 2 because they thought Jason was coming back to life. Because they thought Jason coming back to life and being the killer was ridiculous and took credibility away from those that were involved with the film. That is why Steve Miner directed this one.
Right. Also another thing, Alice was supposed to be the reoccurring character like Jamie Lee Curtis was in Halloween, but I guess there was a crazy stalker at conventions that was obsessed with that actress. So he got scared and backed out, so she died off quick. I really like Alice, though. I think she's on top for me for the female leads. I really like Alice. Yeah.
Also, they said that one of the documentaries on the set that I have, because of the complaints the MPAA received from various groups about graphic violence in the first film, they had to cut out a solid minute of kill scenes. Now, when you think a kill scene is only a few seconds, right? You're cutting out a whole minute. That doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a whole bunch of fucking time to be cutting out a kill scene. So that sucks.
Yeah.
All right, I'll save the rest of the notes for
another note. Is I guess this one takes place 5 years after the first movie. It's supposed to take 5 years after.
Oh, okay.
And I
so maybe Jason could have grown up in that time.
Yeah. And I reiterate, I liked how they followed up on Alice. I kind of wish there was a movie that just followed up on a final girl, and that was just the whole movie.
Like Ginny was really good in this one too. I wish we would have seen more of her after this. The chick that wear the sweater. She was probably her and Alice are probably the top 2 for me. I don't know.
And a lot of people call Ginny like the most badass final girl.
Yeah,
There was a scene in the movie where her boyfriend's fighting Jason, like they're grappling, and I'm like, get it. She ain't doing shit. I'm like, get in there. Help out your boyfriend.
Yeah, but she's a girl. She's a final girl.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So I'll throw it a zombie.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me read a few comments before we go on. Canadian Retro says, "You mean those movies have no continuity? This is mind blowing. Some facial hair is memorable. It never ends. Wait, Rim bubbled that interestingly. I don't get that one. Hack Simon says video games the best though. I like the sheriff's daughter. Yep. Our guaranteed kill Canadian Retro. Hack Simon says Jason 6 or part 6 Jason Lives. Most liked movie, right? I loved it, Simon. I have to watch them all again. They blend together. Hack Simon says he tried many times to kill that girl. Hack Simon says Jason, not Freddy. And Canadian Retro says maybe he had a killer's block. Give a serial killer a break sometimes. I mean, come on. He's talking about the grinding of the machete. Wait, he had a tool belt? He had a fucking tool belt. I'm telling you.
He had a utility belt.
It's like a zombie Batman. Kevin Bacon was in the first movie, right? Yep, he was in the first movie. I am less than 7 degrees from Kevin Bacon. Nice. Name them Canadian. Friday the 13th. God dang, it's a lot of comments. Holy shit. I was way behind. All right, we're good. They're kind of just talking to each other. All right, so where are we at now?
I threw it to Zomberry.
Are we done with 7? Oh, we still got 7. Okay.
Yeah. We're working on 6. Yeah.
Oh, we're working on 6 or 7?
6.
Working on 6. Yeah.
I threw it to Zomberry.
I'm going to change up my Rotten Tomatoes to 6 then. Let's see. There we go. Number 6 is up now.
All right.
What?
For number 6.
Did we already have that?
I've got part 6 for number 6.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't too far behind mine.
No, I was right behind yours a little bit.
Yeah. So where are you guys jumping on him, huh?
I mean, a couple of things I liked. You know, it's kind of the birth of, you know, as we knew it then, like the supernatural Jason coming back to life the way he did. And then I did like that they had the kids at the camp and finally gave a reason why these people were there besides like, hey, let's go check out this old campsite that's out here. You know, they had a job, they were do some things. And it also had one of the funniest lines, I think, where the little kids are hiding under the bed.
Right,
and that one kid goes, so what were you going to be when you grew up?
I love that.
I was laughing my ass off at that.
Yeah.
And I thought there was some cool foreshadowing right at the beginning with Tommy. He's in that truck and he said something about like Jason deserves to be in hell and I'm going to be the one that sends him there. So that was kind of like, okay, well, part 8 goes to hell. And, you know, I thought that was kind of cool. But I didn't get why Tommy also thought that he said later on in the movie that the only way to kill Jason is to take him back where he died the first time into the water. Like, is that just something he came up with off the top of his head?
He was reading those little satanic books or whatever.
He was reading some books.
Yeah, they brushed over that really quickly. They really did. He was in the car doing that, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just weird. Like, okay, shooting and stabbing doesn't kill him, but let's just sink him to the bottom of the lake with a chain around his leg and just leave him down there and he'll die.
Right.
You know, I do like the James Bond thing. That was cool.
Is that the one where he's trying to throw the chain over Jason at the end?
Yeah.
Right.
I thought that was fucking stupid. I don't know why I didn't bring that up as well. That was just. It's so unlikely that he was going to be able to pull that off. It was
he's like fishing for Jason with a chain.
It's ridiculous.
Got that ring of fire around there.
It's like hitting somebody with a.
It was hell. The whole concept was stupid, but it kind of had a cool look. Like there's a ring of fire. It had a nice cinematic look.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of like hitting somebody in the head with an arrow going 60 miles an hour.
Yeah. It had a very I'll spit on your grave, the original ending to it. If you guys have seen that movie.
Yeah, but I think what this movie did do, because I don't think of it as my bottom numbers. The top 6 for me are like good ones too. I liked that because it had kids and Jason didn't kill kids, it kind of gave him like a good guy theme to it. You know, like
Yeah.
you could start to root for him a little bit, that he wasn't just this killer. And
Right.
Yeah, but I don't buy that he just changed all of a sudden, because he was like killing anybody that fucking moved at one point in the series.
Yeah, he tried to kill. He
This
tried
movie-
to.
But isn't it at this point of like the sequels, like you're going to watch Jason and you're rooting for Jason?
Of course, yeah. He's
It's kind of
definitely.
you just want to see who gets killed next, and which in what fashion.
But it would have changed him, like if he had picked up one of those 10-year-old kids and crushed his head.
Oh yeah, that would have I kind of like villains that are villains, like you don't like them, and that would have put Jason
that would have had some balls to do that, and I think that would have been fucking epic.
Yeah. Because earlier on, I'm sure the early movies, like you're happy when Ginny or Al or Ginny or whoever, when they're fighting off Jason, like, yeah, this guy just killed your friends. Yeah, get him with that chainsaw or whatever. So he probably wasn't as likable because those were more realistic. But then as it went on, it became more like the formula, like he kills. You're kind of rooting for Jason. He's like a movie monster, like
Jason's
like
a mongoloid fucking killing fucking rampaging machine. He's not gonna fucking. Oh, there's kids here. I'm not going to kill them. That's not happening. Right. I don't buy that. Anybody at the fucking.
Oh, I think you would.
If you were at the camping ground, if you were in his fucking territory, he's going to tear your shit up.
It probably has to do with like
the fucking Crystal Lake and kill motherfuckers in the movies now.
It probably has to do with like the motion picture association or whatever. If you kill kids, they wouldn't let it get past the cutting room floor.
I didn't think about that. Maybe that's true. I don't know.
I mean, you knew that Corey Feldman wasn't going to die when you first saw him. You know, like,
same thing with Reggie.
All right, let me read a few comments before you continue. Do you actually rap Ty White? Of course I do. Of course. Why would you ask that? Hack Simon says Jason Lives Alice Cooper music the best. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The man behind the mask.
Crackadon 86 says can't watch, stick around, but much love to Ty White and all you guys, man. I appreciate that, Crackadon.
Later, Crackadon.
All right, continue on.
Well, this was the movie why I never went camping as a kid. Like I never wanted to go camping. Fuck that. I'm Mexican too, so Mexicans we don't go camping either. So
that
too.
Yeah, I never even thought about that. Is that true?
Yeah, we don't go camping.
This did for camping what Jaws did for swimming in the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's just a California thing. I wonder if I think Mexicans in Texas camp.
We all camp here.
Yeah.
That's one of the cooks at that place you go to, that restaurant you go to.
Yeah.
So who's left to go on number 6?
Tight White and me, right? Myself and Tight White.
All right, go ahead.
You go ahead, Steve. Kick it off.
Okay. Number 6, I have Jason X. I don't know why I have it up so high, but I've never minded it, but it was always, I considered it towards the bottom of my favorites. But I don't know, it's a really fun movie to watch, like just to pop in on a Saturday afternoon. It's just a kind of a kooky, corny movie. I like it when movies go to the next level. Like I've never been opposed to series going to space or doing something wacky. Like Moonraker is my favorite James Bond movie, going into space.
Really?
I
didn't know that.
It doesn't. Yeah, I just kind of like you know this character is badass on Earth, and you want to see what they can do outside of their realm or whatever. I just kind of like the idea of Jason, like he's still the most badass thing in space, not just in his little lake community. I kind of like that premise. Let me see what else I write here. This one had all the creative kills, like the Sub-Zero kill. And then I thought the lead character, when I first saw it, she died at the beginning. I go, oh man, that chick was hot. I wish we could have seen more in her.
Yeah,
but then she ended up.
Yeah.
But then we got
she was really hot.
Yeah, so we got to see more of her.
Did she die in the cryo free? The
deep
freeze thing, or did she get killed otherwise. I can't remember.
I think she got stabbed and then she froze, but they brought her back with a regenerating stuff or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But then, and I like they sort of had that a really corny like later Aliens movie type feel. Like it was kind of a cheesy, corny spoof of like an Alien type movie. And they had the Marines or the security team. It was kind of like an homage to Alien, and they all got picked off by Jason. And I like the Sarge. He was probably like probably the most badass character in the movies. And I thought he died when I first saw it, and then he came back. I thought he was a pretty cool, tough guy type character. And then the freaking the body count on this one was just through the roof. I counted 24 either on screen or off screen. 24 kills in the movie, but then that space station, the Solaris space station, they fly through. It says they have 60 they have 60 people on that ship that can take care of Jason, and then they just blew it up. So I consider that another 60. So that brings it up to 84 kills. Like that's probably the most kills in a Jason movie. And the little VR game, you never see like monsters in a Jason movie, but it turned out to be a video game. And then what else? It was just a really kooky
Jason
movie.
Hacking through that one was pretty cool.
Yeah. Cool. And then a lot of little homages to the older movies and Star Trek. I think it's a cool mashup of genres. I like the movie. It's not my favorite, but it's up there pretty high. After this viewing, it's gone up.
Yeah, you got that. You got that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Kane Hodder, I like him as Kane, but like you say, it didn't really do much for me. His pre-Super Jason look.
He's kind of overrated, I think, in the whole entire series, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do like him in how he looks in 7 and 8.
Ooh, 8. Ugh.
Wait, is he in 7? 8 is Manhattan. I kind of like Manhattan. He's kind of slimy looking.
He's in 7, 8, 9, 10.
And yeah. And then so I think that's about it.
Well, you definitely have that one ranked higher than us, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'll pass it on over to Tight White.
All right, so number 6. All right, so for my number 6, now, I don't know why I hated this movie so much when I first watched it. I've come way around on this movie, and that is Freddy versus Jason.
Oh, right.
I despised this movie the first time I watched it. And it was only like 2 months ago, so I don't know what the fuck happened where I like it so much now.
We have the right to change our opinions. If we did the same video in another year, it might be a totally different list.
That's what I was thinking. Were you drinking during the second viewing?
That's another thing that's really important. Like, you could be whacked out of your mind watching a movie. I mean, or you could be, you could have had a really bad day, or you could have we all take in movies different depending on how we're feeling at the moment. And
or you might catch on something a little different. You might notice something different when one viewing as opposed to another.
Okay, so those are observations. Let me see.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. I don't know why I have observations written on everything. The fuck? God dang, I had a lot of notes on this shit. I'm just gonna read through them because it's so confusing. It's like, all right. So the main actress in this movie reminded me a lot of Brittany Murphy. That's number 1, which is a good thing. Now this third movie in a row where Jason has patches of hair on his head. I don't remember that from any of the other movies. Am I tripping? Part 2, I do remember some hair because when he's jumping through the window, he doesn't have the mask on. You see hair.
Part 4, he has it.
in part 4.
He has some like little patches of
And
hair.
after that, they go to a bald Jason. So I don't know. I guess I don't know.
Well,
Maybe-
wasn't he bald? Wasn't he bald in 3D?
I thought he was.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
was
Rogaine.
Yeah. So it was very back and forth with the hair. I didn't get it.
Yeah.
I like him with no hair. I don't know what it is, but
Mm.
all right. So okay. I didn't love the way Jason looked in this movie, but I will say that he looked better than the 2 previous movies, which he looked horrible in. The first time they fight starts off cool, but it gets way too cartoony for me. I think you were talking about the scene where they're in like that factory and he's bouncing off.
Right, right.
It was just too much. It was too cartoony for me.
That
First,
whole movie.
it's a cartoony movie. The first like 50 minutes or so of this movie was really good, but right before the hour mark, when they showed the weird mutant-looking creature smoking the bong, I feel like the movie jumped the shark. It was way too cartoony and corny for me. I know Zomberry liked that part, but it's just like, I don't know. I guess that was more from the Freddy universe and not the Jason universe, but I don't know. I kind of felt like Jason plays the second fiddle to Freddy plays the second fiddle to Jason. I kind of feel like he's the main attraction here. They did some weird color effects in this movie that didn't work for me. It was almost like someone had just graduated from film school and they were given some new editing equipment and they were just like, I'm going to make this whole scene blue. I'm going to make this whole scene red. I'm going to make this whole scene orange. It kind of bothered me. I didn't like it. Let me see. They used crappy CGI blood in this movie. Crappy CGI blood. The Freddy character had no continuity in this movie. He had 2 different sets of teeth. One was like the sharp spear razor teeth, and the other was a squared, jacked up teeth like from the original movies. Freddy did not look as cool as he did in the OG Elm Street, but when he was on the dock and turned into the Devil Freddy, he looked badass, I thought. Although they used a lot of CGI blood in the movie, I did like the kills in this movie. Let me see. The first chick right off the bat was hot as hell. Fake tits, but great body. Hopefully she was of age. Freddy has a ton of great one-liners in this movie. He did play the Mary Fuck, or they did play the Mary Fuck Kill game in this movie, which earned points for me as soon as I saw that. Incredible breast on the chick taking a shower. Fuck. All right. The TAF rating is going to be very high on this one, guys. I did like that Jason turned into a boy when he was hit with the water during the Freddy battle. Mm-hmm. I like how they showed the summer camp where Jason was a boy, and then they were being he was being bullied, and that's what led to him drowning. I don't believe the bullying part was ever conveyed in any of the other movies.
No.
It kind of worked for that movie, but I didn't really care for that. Like that was just something they tacked on. It kind of worked though for that.
I can see that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he was a mongoloid. Amongst regular kids.
Right.
That's gonna happen.
Right.
I didn't like the music kicking in during the fight scenes. And that's all I got on this. I enjoyed it a lot more than the first time. That's for damn sure. I liked it. I like this movie. So help me out with the premise in here. It sounded like Freddy was sent to hell and for some reason could not visit Elm Street kids in their dreams anymore. So therefore he needs Jason to do his bidding. Now, was Freddy actually sent to hell in the last Elm Street movie?
What I understood is that nobody was scared of him. The kids weren't scared of him, and that's why he couldn't. He
needed Jason to build up the fear again, because every time he kills someone, everybody gets stronger, and he'd be close to. Like he couldn't kill them in his dreams anymore.
Fear.
Do you guys know what the movie was prior to like the last Freddy movie?
Freddy's dead. Oh no, it was Wes Craven's New Nightmare, wasn't it?
Oh, well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking you guys.
That was
I
like
think it was Freddy's Dead, and then I think it was Wes Craven's New
it was
Nightmare.
Wes Craven. That was like a meta movie though.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
the fourth-
I think
I don't know if that
Freddy,
counts. Yeah.
Freddy
So
was
what-
always in hell. Like
Yeah.
after he first died, and like him coming back was more like a demon or spirit type thing
Right.
until they could pull him out of the dream sequences.
Yeah.
But
But
he,
did they
I think he
actually
was,
Did they actually like place him in hell in one of the recent Freddy movies where he was like actually went to
Freddy's
hell?
Dead. Was he in hell in Freddy's Dead?
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe that happened, but I don't know. Let me see. Because I went on further on to say, so based on that premise, Jason's going to, which I assumed was going to be the original main house from Friday Nightmare on Elm Street, and killing the guy in the bed somehow triggered everyone to remember. Freddy again, hence making him stronger. They made it as if the town cover up so everyone would forget. Now my question is, in Nightmare on Elm Street that came out prior to this movie, have any of that storyline in it? So again,
remember.
asking about if there's continuity.
the parents always covered it up.
Yeah, I kind of like that how they had him medicated. I kind of like that premise. Yeah, I kind of like that premise how they had him medicated so they couldn't dream.
Oh, that was
whatever.
smart. The medication part was really smart. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so Turtle said Freddy can't exist if people don't believe in him, so he used Jason to kill people, which made them think that Freddy was back. And the fear gave Freddy power. Yeah, because it wasn't just that they believed in him; it was because he fed on the fear of them. Because the parents always knew about Freddy, but Freddy couldn't come back unless people were afraid. And so that's how he.
If Jason goes to hell, Freddy grabs the Jason mask. So I didn't know if they try to do that with the Freddy and have a direct correlation or direct continuity. But
I don't
think
think
I
so.
know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
But what I didn't understand in that part of the movie though is, does that mean that Elm Street is in New Jersey?
Yeah.
Like, if he's telling Jason you need to go to Elm Street, how the hell does he get there?
Where is Elm Street? I know of Halloween's in New Jersey also, but where is Elm Street?
You guys don't know. It's an hour drive from Elm Street to
right on.
Wherever Springwood is, the town of Springwood, but I don't.
So it's on the east. So it's on the east. Is it? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the location. Is Elm Street on the east coast over there by
Springwood was like Illinois or something. Huh?
Oh, okay.
Or is that Springfield?
Oh, so he could
Springfield,
he
Massachusetts.
he could teleport over there pretty quick.
You keep mentioning that. Does he have teleporting abilities?
Oh, he did in Manhattan or
Yeah, it's a trap door. Is tight weight. The trap door.
Yeah.
Is that why he kept like someone would run upstairs from him and he'd be upstairs?
Yeah.
Fucking retarded. Let me see. Jason did the slow walk that's surprisingly fast to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a mixture of that in the series. You saw some fast Jasons every once in a while, but for the most part, slow Jason would catch anybody. Carl Lewis even. Yeah. Sony Trinitrons, I got 4 of them.
I got one.
I got one.
Got one in the garage for testing shit. I got one in the game room for playing. I got one in the fucking bedroom for watching Laserdisc movies.
Check it out. Check it out, Canadian. I think this is a little bit bigger one, but the picture's really nice.
I got all different sizes. I got 19s, 32s, 27s. Who am I hearing?
All right. Was that the last number 6?
It's the closest thing we've had to a female in here. I don't know. Tyler's supposed to be keeping track.
That's the last
we're moving on to number 5 now. So I don't know who you want to throw it to.
Trying to see where I'm at here. Oh yeah, we are moving on to 5. Who's supposed to throw it?
Oh, were you just?
Did I go last? I don't even remember. All right.
Freddy. Yeah, you were talking about Jason versus Freddy, right?
Yeah. Mario, go ahead.
Number 5. I got number 5. This one jumped up on my list from my previous list. Jason Goes to Hell.
Wow. That's insane.
I don't
I'm
know
glad you liked it. Yeah.
Insanity.
I don't know if there's a little bit of a nostalgia bias because I saw this. This was the first movie I remember seeing in the theaters as a kid.
Mm.
Like I went with my mom and my sister to go
Oh,
watch
right.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would boost it up for me a lot if
That makes some sense
Yeah,
because I don't think if you saw this one, if this is the 7th movie you saw,
Yeah.
you would be saying that.
I love freaking Howard the Duck. I love freaking Howard the Duck because I saw it when I was like 6 at the movie theater.
Yeah,
I got this movie's freaking awesome.
So there might be nostalgia bias because before these movies, I think I was watching them on VHS. Like my uncle, I remember bringing a VHS of like part 6 and 7 and me watching those movies. I remember watching part 5 on TV. And this was I knew of Friday the 13th. And now this is the one I went to go see in the theater. Jason Goes to Hell.
Yeah, but that was when you were a kid. You watched it as an adult now.
And I rewatched it and I still like it.
Right on.
My likes are, I like how I disagree with Mr. Tightwhite. I actually kind of like how he looks all like deformed and the mask is kind of like caved into his face, kind of a part of his head.
It's like his skin's kind of like absorbing it.
Yeah,
it's like
he looks really bloated. Yeah.
Because
his head's really bloated.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Because he's been through like hell and back, and he should kind of look like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
I actually like that somebody was actually like, let's send a SWAT team out there, let's lure him out, and let's blow his ass up.
Yeah,
I like that premise. I like that. I like the main dude too. I thought he was kind of likable.
He's kind of funny. Yeah.
I also like a lot of the kills, which I disagree with Mr. Tightwhite. I thought the kills were pretty good, and they were creative. I like when he elbows like that diner waitress in the mouth and caves like her whole teeth, and then he grabs like her boyfriend and puts him in like the fryer.
Around that point, I was losing count of the body, or losing track of the body count.
and I thought him not being in the movie for the most part, I think at the end made it
makes it more special. Yeah, that makes it more special, huh?
Like when Jason comes back, it's like, oh shit, now Jason's here.
Yeah. I forgot why didn't he go up his mom before his sister? He didn't know she was there. Like, why didn't he just go into her corpse before that?
I don't know. I also like the Freddy glove. This is the teaser to the
right. Oh, back then that was the shit. Like, oh my god, this is gonna happen.
And that was like 10 years, over 10 years in the making, I think. Notes that I have. This was, I think, when they went to New Line, right? And that's why they could kind of set up that Freddy versus Jason movie.
I love the New Line, the red New Line, where it's like red at the beginning. I love that for some reason. It looks so cool.
So that, since you brought that up, and I was going to save this for when I talk about the movie, but they bought Jason, but they did not buy Tommy Jarvis's character. And so the main guy in 8 was supposed to be Tommy Jarvis.
Oh, what the hell?
Whoa, Jason Goes to Hell, you mean? Part 9?
Yeah, Goes to Hell. It's supposed to be Tommy Jarvis again, but they didn't buy that character, so they had to rewrite it.
I wish they would have got Tom Matthews.
It sucks because Tommy is supposed to be the Jamie Lee Curtis of this franchise. You know what I mean? Like, he's supposed to be that main character, and they just fucked it up, man. It's just.
I also like the main dude when he picks up those hitchhikers and he's like, "What are you guys up to? Gonna go have some premarital sex, smoke some dope, and get slaughtered by Jason?"
Yeah, I like that part.
Yeah, so that's my part 5.
Did you think that? I kind of like that movie too, because I know Tightwhite, you don't like Army of Darkness, but this movie kind of has an Army of Darkness vibe.
No, I don't hate Army of Darkness. I just love part.
Oh,
Evil Dead,
yeah, right.
the original and two so much.
Yeah.
It took such a departure from it that it just that I didn't like that departure.
It's
but
not enough horror. You said there's not enough. Yeah, there's not enough horror. It's more action and comedy in that one.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like this movie, if it doesn't have Evil Dead 2 vibe, it kind of has maybe Army of Darkness vibe. Jason Goes to Hell. What do you think?
Maybe it's a shocking
kind of comedy because the guy, the main protagonist, is kind of a goofy, funny, likable guy.
Yeah.
I like when he's kicking his ass. When he's kicking his ass at the end, and he throws him into like the kids' play thing.
Yeah, he probably put up the best fight. He was getting beat up, but he kept coming back. He probably put on the best fight with old Jason.
Yep.
It's a shocking pick, but I mean, listen, it's all our opinions, man. It's all you know what I mean.
Right.
We all have different opinions. We're all different people.
It shocked me. I was like, "Damn, I like this movie that much." All right, but I'll go with it.
Cool.
So I'll throw it to Tight White. Have you done your number 5?
Let me see.
Nope.
No, I have not done my number 5. This is going to be a shocker for some of you guys, I think. Let me see. All right, so my number 5 is going to be Friday the 13th, Part 5.
I'm out. Well,
yeah, I'm out.
After what you just said, I don't want to hear no shit. So,
I picked 5 a long time ago.
Oh man, dude!
I put number Tight White as number 5 as number 2. His number 2.
Did you for real?
Yeah, I did.
Really?
I thought the TAF factor would have.
Oh, that's strong on this one, man. That's for sure.
Well, Mario, I put 2 as your number 2, so I got that one out too.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're out on that one?
Yeah.
All right. I need to check mine after this. I keep forgetting to check, and I guess I'm not smart enough to figure out in my head. All right, so Friday 5, the non-Jason Friday. Okay,
yeah,
so,
cool.
You know, and Zomberry, I think he said he didn't like this. The interaction between Ethel and her dumb son. I'm assuming it's the son. I don't know if that's her husband or son or what the fuck's going on.
I thought it was her kid.
It is hilarious, man. I love that whole thing, man. It's so funny. I think the guy who plays Tommy does a really good job of acting. You really feel like he's a crazy person. Like you can see it that he's nuts.
Oh, not to be a homo or a homosexual, but he had a good build on him, right, Tommy? Don't you think Tommy? He had a good build.
Yeah, you could say that, but don't ask me.
What did you like most about his build? Biceps, triceps.
I think I like his shoulders and traps type. Yeah,
Those glutes.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, so he was a badass. I can tell you that much. He was kicked ass in that damn movie.
Yeah.
So I think that there was continuity, even though he's a young adult now with the horror mask. Because they're showing him he's still creating masks.
Right.
Which, by the way, his masks when he was little were better than the masks now, I thought. But still, I mean. So, okay, holy shit, the Taff in this fucking movie, man. I give this movie a 10 for fucking Taff.
Oh, right. This is the best,
greatest hits in the whole entire franchise, and her name happens to be Debbie Sue Voorhees.
Yeah.
I'm not making that shit up.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
her last name is fucking Voorhees.
Who is that?
She was laying on the fucking.
Oh yeah.
Is it Tina?
Yeah, I know.
The one with the shears.
Yeah.
The one with the shears through her eyes, right?
Yeah.
And some of the back end too, huh?
Oh my God, she was a gorgeous woman. Gorgeous. All right, so the body count was through the roof.
This just in, she was 15 during the filming of that.
She was 12 years old.
I don't know if you mentioned this, Tyler, or not, but the body count was through the roof on this one.
Oh,
and
right.
I really like the kills in this movie. I like the kills in this movie.
Oh, really?
They got the most inventive with the murders up until this point in the series, I thought.
You saw Final Chapter before this one?
Final Chapter?
Part
Yeah,
4?
I definitely saw Final Chapter before this one. Yep. I love when the chick starts laughing at the guy for saying he wanted to make love to her. You mentioned that already. The 80s chick dance scene is almost impressive as Crispin Glover in Part 4. It's fucking phenomenal. I don't know what it is, but I crack up every time I see the scene where Jason is by the ambulance out in the rain and the black kid Carl fucking Carl Lewis's it out of there and leaves the fucking lady standing by the fucking vehicle. It is so fucking funny.
It's like, I'm out.
Oh, I love that scene. I love that kid in the movie too. So I like the characters in this movie. I really like the characters in this movie.
They're really cartoony, or they're like over the top, like the hillbillies, the Reggie.
I like his older brother in the van.
I like some of those guys, like those stoners on the new one. Like those guys are freaking annoying. Like I just want to see him die. But I liked Reggie's brother and his girl. Like they were cool.
I don't know what it is, man. I really like the character.
I know Reggie was ranked as one of the like favorite Friday the 13th characters.
Oh, really?
Right.
That makes sense.
So the biker guy that they picked for that looked like his name was Demon, which kind of wasn't really fitting for him. But and he looked like the guy from the Soul Glow commercials on Coming to America.
I just remember him from Return of the Living Dead, and he was DJ on the Street Fighter movie.
and Joanna Man.
Yeah.
Don't forget Joanna Man.
I can't forget.
I'm losing my place here. Okay, so then you have these leather wearing douchebags in the broken down car. Okay,
the greasers.
You expect me to believe that paramedic's son gets killed by one mental patient over a Kit Kat bar, and all of a sudden he's going to kill everyone associated with the mental patient halfway house. Okay, pretty unbelievable, but I will buy it. But what the fuck is he doing killing these two random dudes that look like they were from the Village People?
Yeah.
There was way too much first-person kills in the first hour and 5 minutes. The guy had a Jason mask, so why are they hiding him? It pissed me off in the bar scene where Tommy just let Jason walk right up to him and cut him with a machete. That pissed me off.
Yeah, I was like, come on, Tommy, like give it to him how you did it. But then
there's a thing they say: fight, flight, or freeze.
That's true.
What did he think Jason was going to do? Walk over and give him a high five? I mean, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
All right, so
all right, good game last time when you stabbed my head. All right, good game.
Hey, welcome back. You know? Thanks for trying to kill me again, buddy.
GG.
I thought the beginning was genuinely scary with the rainstorm and Jason's grave, the two guys digging him up and getting killed.
Right.
Then there was some cool shots of Jason, including like a close-up. Obviously, oh God, it's calling me again. Fuck.
Go with the maggots and all
the guy
that.
killing the kid over a chocolate. All right, I mentioned that part. Where am I at? I think that was it for the. Yeah, man. 5 is one of these movies that people love to hate on, but for some reason, I just like it, man. It's just it just clicks.
You know what I like?
I'm glad you like it. Yeah.
You know, a callback that I like they show a picture of the mother and the daughter from part 4 and the dog Gordon all in the picture. Remember the dog Gordon that jumps out of the window?
Yeah,
no kidding.
Yeah, if you watch part 5, they show a picture of the girl, the mom, and the dog.
That's cool.
For part 4.
Was that the one where the dog was killed? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think the dog was ever killed.
Part 2, I think.
Oh, okay. What? No, the dog wasn't killed. They made it seem like the dog was killed. They showed a dead dog for some reason that looked exactly like which
later on.
Hilarious.
Oh, look, it's Muffy's back. All right.
Muffin, right?
Yeah, Muffin, yeah.
Ty-Lord's rejoining the dark side, Turtle says.
This is as bright as I'm going to get it.
No, we might post a link afterwards, but right now it's all just people that have watched the series and is involved in this. We'll be done soon, though.
Yeah, we're getting.
I'll
there.
tell you what, this has consumed my life over the past couple of nights. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was thinking about Friday the 13th movies. I got like 2 hours of sleep. I don't know. It's weird that I let this little stupid project consume the last couple of nights.
Hey, get ready for a bunch more, man. You're gonna keep on, we're gonna keep on pulling you in, man. You're gonna be fucking.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm sure the next one's not going to be 12 movies long.
I'm not going to have the passion for anything but this as much as this one though. 'Cause this is like one of my favorite series.
Well, how many does Texas Chainsaw Massacre have? It has close to that, probably.
6 or 7,
No.
maybe.
No, I think more than that. Halloween has what, 10 movies at least?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If 7 or 8.
Oh, really?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh man,
5,
I really
6,
don't.
7, 8. Yeah.
I really don't want to watch Leatherface. The modern Leatherface. Oh, fuck.
I couldn't get through that last time. I'll have to give it another shot.
Which modern Leatherface?
There was, how there was the Leatherface Part 3 from like.
Yeah, part 3. Yeah.
And then there was a modern Leatherface.
Oh, there was a
that
new
one.
one.
That one
what
is
the-
horrible.
I
That's
don't know,
horrible.
man. We'll talk about that. We'll do that one day, but I don't know, man. Some of those movies I like them a lot.
Where are we
I
at
didn't even
now?
know about that. We're still on number 5, and we haven't done Zombury or myself. Yeah.
Let me put up the banner for 5. Interesting
Greystone
to see
said, "Who's that person behind you?"
There's number 5.
Wow.
Damn, that's that high? What the?
Must have
Well,
been.
like I said, I'm taking the audience's scores and I'm averaging it with the critic scores. I think which is something that people usually don't do, to average them to see kind of the, so I think it's kind of cool.
I think that's fair.
You got to remember, there's a lot of millennials that love that fucking movie.
Oh yeah.
Right.
So that's why.
Is it the
If
same
you're
people
part
that-
of it, yeah.
Is it the same
Yeah.
millennials that love Rob Zombie's Halloween movies?
Probably, but I mean, like, you like in Jason Goes to Hell, you got to remember, like, a lot of people watch that. That was their first Friday the 13th movie.
That's true.
And it
Right.
happened. All right, who's up?
Either Zombury or myself, whoever you want.
All right, go ahead, Zomberry.
All right. For my number 5, I went with Friday the 13th Part 2.
Right.
I really like it. It's the first time we get to see Jason as a killer. Yeah, I don't really like Sackhead, but that's just me. There's some good kills in it, but the one thing the reason I don't put it higher, because it probably should be a little higher. I don't get, at the end of even with the whole like Deadite canon, how the hell does Jason get from the lake and somehow find the girl in her apartment somewhere in some city, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Is he supposed to be back at home? Because
Yeah.
remember, she wanted to
She's
move
at
back to
home.
California. Yeah.
he brought
Didn't she
his
say she
mom's head
yeah.
with him to put in the fridge. Like,
Yeah.
Does it say that she? I didn't get the part that it
She
said that
she might have got a room closer to there. I thought she was talking about going back to California in the first one. Didn't she say something
Oh.
about that?
Well, but she might have never done that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. She could just be
Crystal
somewhere
Lake-
near. Yeah.
Crystal Lake is the
Yeah.
country, and you could have a town right on the border of that,
Yeah.
of Crystal Lake. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
So
I
she
always
was-
felt like.
she was in some
Right.
high-rise building, though. She was like up above.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah. I always felt like she was in the
some
city.
apartment.
No, it looked
Yeah.
like a house. I thought
If
it was
that
a
happened,
2-story house.
if that happened to you, wouldn't you move it as far away as possible?
No
Well,
shit.
Well, I mean,
Because she was
there's a lot
really
that doesn't make sense
paranoid.
about this series.
And
Yeah.
I understand the revenge factor, but it's kind of
Mhm.
like in it gave me the kind of vibe like in Halloween where Michael Myers is driving the car. It gave me that kind of feeling, like okay, so now he's
Yeah.
traveling and like, did he track her down through the
Right.
phone book?
Well,
You
she
know,
didn't
How do
wanna
you know?
do the- She didn't remember. She wasn't going to do the movie. She only was doing that. They had to kill her off because she was part of the other one.
yeah.
So they kind of just threw that in there. But because didn't she say she didn't? There's something about that she was doing something else.
She was getting stalked by a crazy fan
Oh
or something.
yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, so
Yeah.
she couldn't fucking do the movie. That's
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, but I just, somehow tracking her address down and finding her
Yeah.
and putting his mom's head in the refrigerator for her to find. I did.
I like that. I like the head in the refrigerator, man. I fucking love that.
It's funny, but it doesn't make sense.
When I first saw it, I thought I didn't know anything about the behind the scenes. I thought Alice was going to be back again. Because I liked Alice, so I was hoping she would be back for a few more. But then she gets taken out right away.
Right away.
He does do a lot more in part 2 that are like normal human being type stuff.
Right.
With like the awareness of his surroundings and himself.
Yeah.
And
And he can get kicked in the nuts.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
when they go to the cabin, he has like a little bowl with like scraps
Yeah.
around it.
They would
Yeah.
they would hit him with stuff that would like knock him
Yeah.
down for some reason,
Yeah.
even though like
He just
it
keeps coming
shouldn't
back.
hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was more. I thought it was more realistic, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he was like remember the girl at the bar? I think it was Ginny was talking about. Oh, this crazy this Beast Boy retard or whatever.
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
A crazy little feral guy that lives out in the cabin. That's kind of scary. I like the.
I like that whole conversation. How they were really. I don't want to give up too much of what I have to say because I'm going to talk about it when I get to it. But let me just put it to you this way: some movies did not talk about the fucking Jason enough, and this movie really fucking talked about him and how they're getting drunk and talking about him. I just thought that was a cool scene.
Right?
They didn't believe her. She was like saying he might be real, and they were all like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and at the end, it's where he gets hung outside the barn, right? And
was that 3 or 2? Let me see. Was that 3 or 2? That might have been 3.
Was it 3?
Well, outside the barn he gets hung. Is it?
Yeah,
I think that's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is 3. I think that is 3.
Yeah. My paper must have ran over.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was it for mine. Tyler?
Okay, so I'm number 5 now. I got number 1 for 5.
Oh,
Oh
man!
you wanted it? You thought it'd be higher than that?
Friday the 13th already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only reason I don't going back in I'm sure it probably had more impact than any of them. So probably if for the time of the movie, it probably should be placed on top. But just going back, it's kind of a slow movie. Like I like it. I like everything about it, but it's not really one like I was saying earlier. I could put it on and just watch it every day or watch it once a month or whatever, because it kind of has a slow grind. I do like the 70s style movies with slow grind, and then it builds up at the end. The end has a big like a really action packed ending. I do like that, but this movie just is really, really slow. The first time you watched it, it's not so bad, but after second viewings, not so much. I like Alice, of course. He's probably I like how I think she's very pretty. I think she has a really pretty face.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, women always had their pants high. It was kind of a weird look, but I think she rocks that pretty good. All of those. I do like Miss Voorhees. The whole movie, you don't see the killer, so at the time you wouldn't know who was doing this. You might think it might be Steve doing it. I don't know why I thought maybe Steve was the killer when I first saw it.
Who was Steve?
The mustache guy, the shirtless the guy. He's like the boss. He owns the place.
Okay.
Yellow raincoat.
I don't know. I don't know why, but I thought maybe it was him or someone else.
Did you say Jason was well hung?
Was what?
Yeah, you said that?
Turtle said that you said Jason is well hung.
I When I watch that movie, I don't even think about her being the killer. I just, for some reason, it doesn't even enter my mind.
At the end, though, I think it really picks up at the end. It's like your classic Jason slasher, only it's not Jason, it's Mommy. But it's the same type of stuff. Like he's trying to get her, and she just like what's his name, Mike Myers. Like she knocks her out, and then here she comes again. Here comes Mom back again, and then she has Jason in her head, like she's talking like Jason. I thought that was cool. Like Jason's in her mind saying, "Kill them, Mommy, kill them," or what?
Oh, it's great, man.
Yeah, and then Tom Savini's effects, of course.
Oh yeah.
The everyone talks about the Kevin Bacon the prosthetic body that gets stabbed through. It looks really cool for back then. And then
that was the MPAA. Tom Savini was so good at what he did. It was a downfall for the series. I think the MPAA really looked at that like, holy shit, he's showing that type of shit.
Right.
We have to band together and stop this, because he was so good at showing like crazy shit. It was like remarkable.
On Twitter, I think last year, Kevin Bacon on a Friday the 13th was like, "What's the big fuss of Friday the 13th?" And he posted a picture of him like laying on the.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's like everyone's highlight. Oh, it's Kevin Bacon's in it, but really, he's really a forgettable character. Kevin Bacon. Yeah. It's like him and his six. Oh no, is he the one with the? Yeah. Oh no. I'm thinking of Kevin Bacon 2.0 in part 2. But yeah, there's him and his girlfriend.
Kevin Bacon 2.0. What the fuck's that?
Yeah, remember the second one? There was like the couple that were sneaking around and they were always pounding.
In the beginning,
they were kind of like the same. I remember they got their car stolen by the. I'll get to that later. But, then Ralph, then Ralph starts off the crazy guy, like, oh, there's death or you're gonna die if you go there. Typical classic, like we saw stuff like that in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
They should have listened to. They should have listened to him.
No one ever listens to the gas station crazy.
He
drunk.
was trying to warn them.
I know, but no one ever does.
And then the girl, I think her name was Annie. I think she was the cook. She got killed at first. I thought anytime running through the forest, running, I like scenes like that where she's running away and you don't see who's stalking her. I like stuff like that. And then back to Savini, the Jason prosthetics looked really good, and he kind of brought that look back in part 4, as in the adult Jason. It kind of has that same look, like the deformed kind of looks like Sloth from Goonies. What else? Yeah, that's about it for me for part 1.
The first movie was like there wasn't too many other like slasher films that was that FPS style, that first person slasher.
Right. Oh yeah. Another thing. Yeah.
I don't know if there was some. The Italian people copy all the American.
Yeah, they do.
The American movies, so I think their movies came afterwards. So I don't know too many, because Halloween wasn't an FPS.
A first person,
slasher, really.
Another thing.
Well, it had elements, I guess.
Yeah, like go back to watch this. I know it's slow now, but first watching this back then, when you've never seen any modern horror movies, just the intense vibe it has. Like she's doing something really boring, like making coffee.
Yeah,
and it goes on for like 5 minutes. But if you notice the whole scene, the camera's on her and it's closing in on her the whole time. So that's building up tension back then. Like when my mom or whoever or my parents were kids watching this, like they'd probably be like, "Oh, what's going to happen?" It's a slasher movie, so what's going to happen? Like, so it's just like
Tom Savini was a vampire in Dusk Till Dawn. I forgot about that shit.
I like And Fred Williamson, that's got Fred Williamson in it. So he was going to be at a convention, Fred Williamson in Sacramento by me. I was going to go, but Fred Williamson canceled, so I'm not going to go now.
Did you see the Veterans movie yet with Fred Williamson? I told you to go see it. VFM, what is it? Veterans Memorial. Veterans Memorial. VMF or something like that? Yeah, VMF.
Is it a newer movie?
Man.
I gotta watch it.
It's got the guy from Cheers that sits in the bar all the time, the big guy.
Oh, Norm.
It's got Norm on there. It's got Fred Williamson on there. It's got all these old characters, man, that are fighting fucking zombie. It's crazy, man. You gotta.
I gotta see this. Okay.
They're not zombies. They're like people on drugs on these fucked up drugs.
Okay, I gotta see this.
Oh, that's great. What are we drinking? So you're asking. I thought that was somebody else.
That was me.
Frank Castle, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Turtle rocking in here as always. Hack Simon's up in here. Frank Castle's up in here.
Who's next?
Didn't have a good a show as we did last, but still we got some people in here, I guess.
Cool. So I guess we're going to number 4 now, so I'll throw it over to Zomberry.
All right, we'll change the banner here to number 4.
Number 4.
And this is what Rotten Tomatoes picked.
All right.
Okay. And I went with Part 7, New Blood.
What?
Wow.
No, a couple of you guys already had that on yours. It was pretty good. I liked it. I liked the way that Jason looks in that one. Is probably one of my favorite Jason looks with the exposed bone. You can see like his little jaw at one point.
Yeah.
And it just looks badass. Like he's been down in the water, like just skin deteriorating for that long.
Right.
I think, I think I like this a lot because it came out a year after the Dream Warriors. And I think that's probably why they decided to go with a psychic, powers kind of thing in real life.
Right. Okay, I was wondering about that because Carrie and Firestarter had been a while before that.
Yeah, so Dream Warriors was out in like 86 and this was 87.
Okay.
Firestarter was telekinesis as well?
No, he was like a pyrokinesis, but like.
I knew it was a little bit different. Yeah.
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore.
We've already talked about this movie to death, but a couple of the other things that kind of stood out to me. In Part 6, they changed the name of Crystal Lake to Forest Green.
Yeah, they didn't want it so.
I guess in Part 7 they changed it back to Crystal Lake.
Yeah,
I didn't get that. And then the last part of the movie is the only problem I have with it. That like all this stuff happens to Jason. He gets shot, stabbed, set on fire. All this stuff doesn't faze him. But this girl's like, or they're shooting gasoline on him, and he's like flailing around like, oh, this gasoline is really hurting me somehow. And he's like backing up off the dock, and like, why is this gasoline has so much of an effect on him? I didn't get that. Other than that, though, I liked it. I thought it was kind of cool. They kind of went away from the norm with the whole psychic seeing the future and telekinesis, and I thought that was kind of neat. But that was my 4.
Right.
And tight number 4.
All right. Trying to see for a second if I actually am out on some of you guys' 1s and 2s. I don't even remember, to be honest with you. I guess I could ask you guys.
I'm already out. A couple of you guys already.
I won't ask. I don't want to. But I think I'm still in on you guys.
I've only marked off 1.
I marked off 2.
All right. So what is this? Number 4. Okay. We need to take a shot. Anybody down for a shot before we get to the top 4?
Yeah, let me go get something.
Yeah, let me go get another beer.
Let me go grab a shot because, man, we're top 4 here, baby. We're going to make history here. Live ranking of Friday the 13th, baby.
I don't have any shots to take. I just still have the beer. So. Trying to read the comments in here. Just beers, shot time. They did not want the beer. I love being in competition with them. I made a budget beer. Is anybody sticking around after this is over to get on stream and talk? We can talk Friday, talk gaming, whatever y'all want to do, I think. Tyler, that's a lot of head, buddy. No, you didn't have your... That's a lot of head there, bud. And your mug that you just brought up is about
Oh yeah, this was only about. I think that was only a 16 ounce.
Yeah, Canadian. Me too, man. Beastie Boys are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You too, Turtle. I think my favorite Beastie Boys song growing up was probably What You Want. And then I really like Sabotage. Just the video is amazing.
Cheers, bread.
Yeah, I don't think Beastie Boys get enough credit as
Hey Tyler, you haven't
CDs.
called that. Zombie, you already called out part 6, right? At number 6.
Yeah.
All right. I'm down 2.
Yeah, I agree, man. It was such a great video.
All right. Here's to the top 4.
Yes, sir.
You drinking straight out the bottle? Damn. What, you got Jack Daniels over there?
Yeah.
All right.
Woo.
Oh, woo. Damn. All right. All right, so we're at number 4. That's where things are getting interesting here. All right, so for me, my number 4 was the 4th film, which I believe was called The Final Chapter.
Right.
All right. So I know that's going to get some mixed feelings in here, but it is what it is. So the things I liked about this movie, I like how this one picks up right after 3 left off. First off, Tom Savini returns as the special effects on this one, which is cool. The aerobic dancers and their ass gyroscope exercise was pretty hilarious.
Right.
Corey Feldman spazzing out in the bed when he thinks he's going to see some tits through the window always makes me laugh. It's so fucking classic, man.
Right.
Crispin Glover's dance moves in this are unparalleled, even to this day. The only thing that's missing is 80s visor glasses. Remember those visor glasses? That would have been awesome.
Yeah, apparently they shot that. That was like impromptu. Like he just started doing it, and they filmed it and threw it in.
Great moves, man. And it's messed up. The other guy cock blocks him and freaking changes the music like real fast on him. He's like, "Why you change the music? What's going on?" Let me see. When Tommy nails Jason in the face with the machete and he falls frontward on it,
Right.
I think that was possibly the greatest special effects up to that point in the series, man. It was just phenomenal, man. That was crazy. How does the MPAA let? I guess if it happens to Jason, it's okay. It just can't happen to anybody else. It can't happen to anybody else but Jason.
And that's the first time we see unmasked Jason, right?
No.
We see him very, very briefly.
No, he jumps through the window in isn't it part 2?
Oh yeah, yeah. Grabs her from behind.
The hair? Yeah, you see that face?
Yeah. Very briefly, not like this.
And 3, you see it again because when he's hanging, he takes the mask up and looks at her.
Oh yeah, and he kind of grins, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic. I'll talk about that later. When the final
You're talking about part 3. That's part 3.
Part 3, but also part 2, he jumps through the window. Part 3 is hanging from a rope outside of the barn.
Yeah.
When the final gal jumps out of the small window on the second floor, shout out to the stunt girl on that shit. That shit
heck yeah,
crazy.
heck yeah.
I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah.
Also,
one of the Doublemint twins got tossed out a window, huh?
Yeah, there's 2 window scenes. Yep.
Yeah.
Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre had 2, the original.
Yeah.
The TAF rating for this movie was 6.5. After watching the first 4 films chronologically, I realized that showing clips at the beginning of the previous films to recap is a tradition, which annoys me, but Part 3 ignored the whole Jason story. No, what is that? That's almost sounds like that's from something else, another movie. Let me see. All right, let me get into the bad shit on this movie. So, and I know 3 started this, but again, Jason used to have some kind of rules. Either you are a camp counselor at Crystal Lake or you trespass there and you die, right? So now he's just killing anybody and everybody. I mean, the fucking poor hitchhiker in this movie, man.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. She's just trying to get a ride and eating on a banana, and here comes Jason with a knife through her fucking neck. I felt so fucking bad for this fucking hitchhiker. What does she have to do with anything to do with Crystal Lake? This motherfucker's just killing anybody now.
You know, because of that scene, I didn't eat bananas for like 3 years as a kid.
I don't blame you.
That's gross.
For the most part, besides a few exceptions, most of the characters are not likable at all in this movie. Either unlikable or just bland as hell.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I love. Go ahead.
Oh, other than George McFly and the kid and the guy Bob and the girl and the brother. Yeah,
I don't know. You're naming a lot of people. A lot of those people are annoying to me.
That guy Teddy's a freaking douchebag. Like he thinks he has all that game, and he's talking about George McFly, how he's a limp dick.
You know what movie he was in? He was in the First American Virgin, or the Last American Virgin.
Okay.
Have you ever seen that 80s film? Yeah, he's annoying as fuck in that movie too.
I guess he plays the part good. Yeah.
Let me see. I love when dead fuck Crispin Glover gets laid and brings his jackass panties. Yeah. I love that shit. And then I go from loving him to hating him instantly when he's in the kitchen and he says, "Where's the fancy corkscrew for the wine bottle?" He says it in such a douche way. Yeah. And then has this look on his face that makes me want to repeatedly fucking punch his face.
Darth Vader says he's going to melt my brains if I don't ask out Lorraine.
The scene where the girl won't skinny dip, so her friend says, "I'm going to stay under the water until you do." Then she starts panicking. What the fuck is up with that? Did she think she was going to commit suicide? That made no sense. I do not like at all how a lot of the first kills were done first person. We finally have a hockey mask Jason for the whole entire movie. There should have been much more showing, third person. Some of the kills just seemed a bit off for me in the movie. I mean, I'm kind of nitpicking at this point. I mean, this is it's a great movie, but there was a scene where the girl in the towel tries to escape the front door, and it looks like the axe comes through around her head level, but somehow ends up in her chest at a not even hardly an angle. It was like, it makes no sense. Jason's a big motherfucker. It's not gonna. The axe is not.
It's like right in the middle of her chest.
Yeah, it didn't look right. There was more, but I don't want to nitpick too much. Yeah. I'll say one more. The other kill that was a little funny is when he comes through the second floor window and throws the girl on top of the car. Yeah. What the fuck is he standing on? He's on the second story. So they literally built some kind of fucking shit, and it made it look like he was flying, like he was like flying through the air, and I didn't like that scene at all. Let me see. I thought the guy in the car with trying to figure out questions for Crispin Glover and acting like he's on a computer was stupid as fuck. What is up with Tommy being left by himself all the time during this murderous rampage?
Tommy goes.
Need to be called on these people. He's being left alone in the house, and Jason's murdering everybody. Wait here, Tommy.
Yeah.
The guy watching the black and white porn on reel to reel gets fucking annoying. How long can you watch porn continuously, laughing hysterically?
Yeah.
That was one of the most annoying parts of the movie. And then you have the guy that Tommy's sister likes, who's camping in the middle of the woods. Somehow the sister just conveniently finds him. She just walks off into the woods and finds him immediately. That was convenience.
It was kind of weird how the mom was always trying to get rid of the daughter too. She's like, "Oh, go have fun with your friends. Go on out there. Like you just met these people. Go for it."
I thought Jason looked ridiculous when the final girl was swinging the machete at him towards the end. It happens though. It's not the only film where he's been backing up. He backed up in
Part 3.
In 2. He backed up
in
3.
3.
Yeah. I hate the 2 fade to white scenes at the end of the movie. Why the fuck did Tommy shave his head? Why was he telling Jason, "Do you remember?"
I think he put on makeup.
Is he trying to tell him? Is he trying to talk to him like he's his mom? Okay, my second rewatch, I saw that Tommy found the articles, but I still don't buy that he's translating to that's translating to him to shave his head and do what he did. It makes no sense. I watched I was telling Zomberry earlier, I watched a commentary, but it was done by fans, and it was one of the guys who directed Wrong Turn. And I only watched it up to a certain extent, and then I turned it off because I didn't want it to bias my opinion. And that's what they said. They started explaining that, and they just wrote it off. It doesn't make any sense, but we love it anyway, so we're just going to leave it alone. I didn't like that at all.
I kind of feel like they probably filmed some stuff and left it out of the movie.
You think so?
It feels that way.
To me,
he put on some makeup too, like eyeliner to make himself look.
Yeah, what was up with that?
Yeah, I think he was trying to look like like little boy Jason. Like I don't know why that would have made any difference, but I think he was trying to make himself look like little baby Jason. Like he had weird makeup on.
I know a lot of people love this movie and has it as their first, but that's just for me. That whole thing was just kind of weird.
Okay.
I'm sorry I have so many hates on this one, but I think I'm trying to argue my point why it's not my top 3. I feel like I have to do that. Okay, so discussion. Is this the first time a kid is featured in a movie? One of these movies? I think so, right?
Yeah.
Because none of the kids ever show up for the damn camps.
Nope.
Right.
Is this the only movie that Jason is in the hospital?
Yeah.
I know in Jason Goes to Hell he's in a morgue, but I don't know if it qualifies as a hospital.
It is. It has to be, yeah. It is.
Does anyone ever think of Tommy as a young Tom Savini? Same first name.
Yeah, exactly.
Both create special effects.
Right. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Like that's Tom Savini when he's a kid, like doing the effects.
I think that's cool.
Well, those masks, I think, were Tom Savini's, the ones that Tommy Jarvis is showing.
Yeah. Lines in the movie. I got a couple for you here. Axel, you are the Super Bowl of self-abuse. I don't know why the nurse tells the doctor that. It's just funny as shit.
Oh, that's the coroner.
And then the doctor or the coroner says, "Holy Jesus, jumping Christmas shit." All right, and I just have the notes on this one. The original screenplay had Tommy making a laser gun from microwave parts and killing Jason with it.
Yeah, I've heard that.
He was like a little that's kind of.
He was gonna microwave Jason's head, I think.
So that's my recap on Friday the 13th, the final chapter. That's number 4 on my list.
If you want to spin it over to me, I have the same one. I can just like.
All right, go ahead, rock with it, man.
I can just brush over it really quick. Same thing. I feel about the same way as you do about it. I got 14 body count, including Jason, because that's considered like Jason dying. That's when he actually dies, right?
Yeah.
Because he's always a zombie after that. And then I do like Tommy a lot and his family, like his sister. I like the main characters, and I thought it was cool how they had Rob, the guy that Trish likes. Trish Jarvis likes that dude Rob. He's trying to find the killer of his sister. His sister is actually Sandra from part 2, the one that was underage. He's looking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know how you even tied that in. I mean, how did you even know that?
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I had to look it up. Like Sandra, like I looked up, and it's the chick from that was.
He mentioned the name in the movie. He mentioned it.
Yeah, Sandra. She was a good kid, and I want to find her killer or whatever.
Was she the hitchhiker in the beginning of the movie, or like she was like?
No, she was the one that started the movie off. Her and Kevin Bacon, or not Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon 2.0. They were driving, and then the tow truck took their car, and then they were always off.
Okay. Yeah,
they were always
extremely young. She did look extremely young.
No, that's
naked in the movie?
What's up?
Did she get naked in the movie? I didn't think she did. Did she?
No, I think that they had a sex scene, I guess, but it got cut out. But I think she did get naked.
Oh, I didn't remember that, to be honest with you.
That was
I think she did get naked. Yeah.
You're talking about titty.
And then I like Titty Ruxpin. Oh yeah, the little chick that was underage. I think she had I'm not gonna say it. And then I kind of like how Jimbo and Teddy, like they were always George McFly seemed like he had social problems, and the other guy's talking like, "Oh, you're a dead fuck" or whatever, like talking all that trash. And then he ends up pounding one of the hottest chicks, one of the twins.
Oh yeah. The boyfriend finally.
And then I like how
I'm sorry. The boyfriend finally, because I mean, those two twin sisters or at least one of them is a total bitch, man. I mean, come on, like. The boyfriend of the one that went to swim in the water finally gets a fucking heart and leaves the situation he should, and his girlfriend's fucked up already. He's already killed her ass.
I know. Then what else? I like how the Jason looks a lot like how he did in the original. Like the prosthetic face looks a lot like the original kid.
Mm-hmm.
And Tom Savini does all that. What else? And then I remember that that one chick Samantha. Did she have a good little nude scene? Like she swam out on the raft and got stabbed through the raft.
Oh yeah, she did. She did.
Yep. Okay. I was going to ask you about the rating and the TV.
Ages, so I don't want to say anything.
Okay. And then I liked how Jason was outside of it. I like how Jason was outside of his element. Like he was in the hospital in the morgue. Like he never saw that before outside of the camp or outside of the forest. So, and then that's about it for me.
Part 2 where he shows up at her apartment.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I had a 6.5 TAF rating on that. I don't know if I mentioned, but I might lower that down.
Oh yeah, the apartment. I forgot about the apartment.
Apparently, this is the guy game. This is the guy game of Friday the 13th movies.
Right. So I'll throw it over to Mario.
Number 4.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah.
Number 4, I have part 3.
Yeah.
Part 3. I put my likes. The movie gets going quickly, meaning he starts killing like pretty early on.
Right.
There's not a lot of buildup. He kills like the wife and husband tandem that's running that little like market where the fucking husband's eating like the peanuts.
Right.
Sunny Delay
eating the donuts and shit.
Right.
I don't know why I like those characters for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I put that. There's likable characters in this movie. This is the first movie where Jason gets the hockey mask from Shelly.
Right.
And
And by the way, those guys have nothing to do with. They're not invading his space at Crystal Lake. He's just killing motherfuckers to be killing them, man. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, no shit.
yeah, the only dislike I think I put was the recap. There was another recap in the beginning.
Oh yeah, I hate
And-
the recaps. Yeah.
And another thing I don't really like, but I like the shift, is that part 2 Jason's kind of like smaller, and then part 3 Jason's like a bigger Hulk, like more of a hulking.
Yeah, that's like
Very.
that was like the most.
Definitely.
He was like Arnold. Yeah, he was buff. Like he was a big dude, like a bodybuilder or something. Like yeah, huge
I'll talk
neck,
about him
neck and
very
strap.
soon.
Yeah.
Man.
So
Oh,
I
yeah.
like
Yeah.
I like that he's bigger, but continuity wise, it's kind of like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
right.
He was just like a teeny little
Yeah.
guy.
Well, I mean, come on. He was
Yeah.
a boy. In the second movie, he was like 25, 30
Yeah.
years old. So
He
there's no
grows
continuity in this
fast.
movie.
Right.
Yeah, so that's my number 3. I just thought it was a really fun Friday the 13th movie.
Cool.
Can't
Cool.
argue with that at all.
I'll
Oh,
throw it
heck
back
no.
to Tyler. Throw it back to Tylord.
I think I just did it, didn't I? I'm still on 4. We got Tight White for number 4,
Oh.
right?
Tight White. There you go.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did I not do my? Yeah, I did my 4 already, didn't I?
I think
What
we've
was
all
it?
done 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did 4 as well. Yeah. Okay, so I'll do number 3 then. For me, number 3 is final chapter. Wait, no, wait. Number 3 is part 2.
Okay.
Part 2 for me. Did we just talk about that, or
No.
I'm sure we. Okay, yeah. For me, the number 3 on my list is part 2.
Part 2 is. Oh yeah, it has been mentioned by them before. I think both of them.
Yeah. So I like the main protagonist, Ginny. I think she's probably up there with Alice, and she's pretty resourceful, and she tries to get into Jason's mind, and she puts on the mom and tries to act like the mom. And she uses all kinds of weapons to try to fend off Jason.
Is this?
And
3
then
or
of
4?
course, I'm on number 2. Yeah, part 2.
No, I'm saying, is this the ranking 4 or 3?
3.
This is part 3. Number 3 on the ranking.
All right, let
Yeah.
me change my Rotten Tomatoes to 3, which is
Oh,
a
right,
very
right. Let me-
surprising one, by the way.
Which one is it?
Freddy versus-
Freddy versus Jason. Okay. I think you talked about this earlier. I like the idea of Jason being like a feral kid that's lived in the wilderness, and he has that scary little shack, and he has a little shrine with his mom's head and the sweater, and when he kills the victims, he throws them there on the shrine. I think that's really creepy and awesome. And also, I like how the cop sees him, or the sheriff. What's his name? Sheriff Winslow chases him down and finds that house. Yeah, he chases him down to that house, and I think that's cool that you see his house, and then that kind of makes it more. After the first one, like Jason only killed the kids. This one, he kills a cop. Like that's a big step up. Like he's the real deal now. Like he's not just picking on little kids. Like he took out like a law enforcement guy.
That's the first time you see him run in the series, by the way.
Yeah, right. Right. And then his look, I don't really mind the potato sack head. You kind of like the Elephant Man or the town that dreaded sundown type look.
Yeah.
Of course, the hockey mask is way better, of course, but I kind of like it. You can't see his face. You know, it's ugly, it's hideous under there, but it's covered up. So I think he's kind of creepy, kind of like Leatherface type vibe. And then I like the characters are still kind of realistic in this one. They're not really over the top. They seem kind of more like real people. Like there's the wheelchair kid, and then the little cute brunette that likes him, and then of course that Terry chick with the body and the the shorts.
Oh my god! Oh, you talking about was that the boomerang scene?
Or the slingshot, or was it a slingshot or boomerang?
Slingshot scene, yeah. Hey, you up with that guy slingshotting her in the fuck?
None of you guys were surprised that dorky guy didn't get killed? The dorky guy?
Oh yeah, the skinny dorky guy didn't get killed. Ted, he stayed back at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
and then Ralph.
Never even thought about that. Never even
Yeah,
thought about
yeah.
it.
And then what's his name came back, the crazy Ralph or whatever that warns them. He comes back and warns them again, so it's a good little throwback. And then he ends up getting killed.
By the tree.
Ralph, yeah. And then also Alice gets killed. So there's a couple of characters from the first one that get killed off. What else? The only thing I don't like is the ending was kind of vague. Like I didn't know if, like he popped through the window and then did he kill that one dude?
Yeah, they had that in the documentary. How it wasn't covered. It was very vague.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know if that was just me or okay. But other than that, like this is like one of the ones I always go to watch. This is like one of my favorite ones.
That was the one at the end. At the end, that was the one that zoomed in on his mom's face, right? The dead mom's face, right? She originally was supposed to open her eyes, believe it or not, but they didn't.
Okay.
I don't know. They weren't able to make that happen or whatever, and it just basically zoomed in on her dead corpse, her head. So I don't know.
Right.
It was kind of a weird ending.
Right. And then yeah, it is weird, but I still like the movie though. It's like up on my. I think it starts off good with the first one, and then I think by this one, everything iconic about the series happens very early on, other than the hockey mask. Like I think it's in full stride right here.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, man. Obviously, I haven't.
Okay, yeah, that's about it.
You can already imagine where it's at on my list. I haven't mentioned it yet.
Okay, so I'll throw it back to you, Tight.
All right, so we're at number 3 from my understanding here.
Yeah.
So I had a really hard time with my 3 and my 2. They're kind of interchangeable, but it's only because I'm penalizing one of the movies for certain reasons that I'll get to in a minute. I'm going to say my 3 is Friday the 13th, the original. So I'm not going to lie, like going into this ranking list, I kind of said to myself, I'm putting that in my 3 no matter fucking what. Because I feel like it's the foundation of the series.
Yeah,
it
deserves to be there.
Yeah, it's but I rewatching it, I really like it.
Right.
I'll read the notes off and stuff, but I mean, I love the mother in this fucking movie, man. Like,
right.
That whole thing was great with her. The whole, reveal that she's the killer. Why is she killing? Oh, because the camp counselors were having sex when Jason was swimming in the lake by himself, and that was all phenomenal. Let me see, where are we at here? I'm at the original. Where the fuck is the original at? Oh, OG. Friday OG. All right, so let's get into the tits, ass, and face rating from the jump. I got it at 3.5. I don't believe I saw any nips in this movie. So very low, but the series was just getting started. From the very opening scene of the movie, you immediately get introduced to that iconic score. Those sounds put together magnify everything 100-fold. The film composer was Harry Manfredini. He did probably 10 of the 12 movies so far.
Yeah, he did absolutely murdered. He did all of them up through at least 7. Yeah.
He only had a $5,000 budget for that movie, which is insane.
Wow. I thought it was 50,000. It was only 5. It was only 5. I thought it was 50,000.
Yeah.
Or 500,000.
He was using I can't remember now. I should have wrote it down. He was using random shit to make fucking noises and shit, just random cheap ass shit.
Yeah.
I'll fact check myself with that because if a 0 was left off, I definitely want to know that.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I misheard you. I think it was 50, a half a million.
Half 100,000. You're saying, right?
Oh, it was 50? Oh, damn, that's pretty good.
I thought it was 5,000. You're saying it's 50,000?
Oh no, I thought it was 500.
500. Okay, I'm lost. All right.
I thought it was half of. I thought you mean the whole budget of the movie, or just what
just the music.
Are you talking? He only did that for 5,000.
Yeah,
Damn.
5,000. Yeah, the score. That iconic score was only 5,000.
I got it. I got his signature, and he Harry Manfredini.
Oh,
and he wrote the notes to Kiki Mama on my DVD.
Oh, nice.
He's like,
nice.
These are the actual notes.
Is he still around?
I think so.
All right.
I'm not sure. All right. So after the first kill, I like how the next girl victim starts moving in slow motion. They've done that a few times in the series where I liked it. Then the Friday the 13th text is far away and zooms forward. Then the glass breaks like your TV screen is shattering. I like that. I don't know. Pretty epic opening sequence.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're having sex and stuff, and Jason dies and stuff. So the mother's coming in and killing her.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind that everybody that tries to hate on this movie and ranks the movie about half or worst on their list says, "Oh, it's just boring and drags." The first 5 minutes of the movie, you essentially have 2 murders. Keep in mind that the runtime is only 135. Just after like the 20-minute mark, you get another kill after the 20-minute mark. So there's kills throughout the film, but I do get it. There could be some minutes that were cut out of this film.
Right.
For the most part, the camp counselors are likable. The acting in the movie is pretty good. Jason Mom kills it in this role. It's got the iconic Kevin Bacon kill in it. It has Strip Monopoly in it. I didn't even know there was Strip Monopoly. I forgot. No one stripped though. Unfortunately, no one got naked, but still, that was cool. The final act of the movie is awesome. I love it when the mother starts talking like she's the little boy Jason. It's so fucking creepy. I know Tyler was mentioning that. Jason jumping out of the lake on the final girl's boat scene is the most iconic moment in horror movie history. Bottom line.
Right.
All right. So the things that I did not necessarily love about the movie, they could have cut out 15 minutes of the movie. Even though there were kills throughout, I didn't feel like it flowed well at times. There's a scene where one of the counselors' dead bodies is thrown into the window of the cabin. There's no way a 50, 60-year-old woman has the strength to do that. And there's stuff like that happens throughout the movie that is really unbelievable. Friday the 13th movies do this shit where they hang people from upside down from trees, and they just plop down and shit. Like, it's like the weirdest shit.
Yeah.
So that's my number 3. Friday the 13th. Oh, motherfucking G.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to Ty Lord, my main man. Let me see here. Are you on 3
I just
still?
did it.
Oh, you just I'm sorry. Let's go, Mario. Read his notes over here.
Number 3 is, for me, is Jason Lives, Part 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which broke my heart because it's been my number 2 favorite Friday the 13th movie for like 15 years.
I think that knocks me off of your list now.
But now it's my number 3.
I had that as your number 1, by the way.
Yeah?
Yep.
So yeah, some of the likes that I have, I noticed in the beginning, Tommy Jarvis calls back to part 5, talking about the hallucinations he's seeing of Jason. And that's why he needs to go to the grave and make sure that Jason's actually dead. Great soundtrack. You have Alice Cooper. Frankenstein. Yeah, the man behind the mask. I like it has its kind of own visual style. It has a different style look than the other Friday the 13th movies.
Hey, let me ask you something before you continue.
Right.
I always hear that about the soundtrack, but they only play like one song during the movie when they're driving in the car, and it's not like some iconic song. It's something. It's something they did for the movie, I think.
They play Teenage Frankenstein too.
No, they play it.
Oh, do they? Because I thought most of the
badass
like during the outro, like
that's the man behind the mask.
The end credit.
Oh, okay. All right, so they play two songs during the movie.
Yeah, I like Jason's look. It's the first like slow, methodical Jason. It's the walking Jason.
Yeah,
I don't count part 5 because that wasn't Jason.
Yeah.
I think it's the first time where he kills. Is it the first time he kills people in the daylight, or does that happen in part 2?
I didn't think of it.
Or does he kill that sheriff?
No, he kills the cop. Yeah, he kills the sheriff in the daytime.
Yeah.
I love the gotcha, like Tyler says, the gotcha. He gets a he gets a triple kill with the machete on the paintballers. I also like that there's actually kids, like you all mentioned. There's actually kids there.
Right.
Even though it was not as gory, there were some creative kills, like when he does that fucking backbreaker on the sheriff, where he chokes him and gives him like a backbreaker, snaps him in half,
and he folds that one guy in half.
Yeah.
And
I put cute final girl Megan. I like her.
Oh yeah, I like her. Yeah.
And I put under notes. There's actually 2 different actors that played Jason.
Oh yeah.
There's one. Really? There was one, and I guess the producers didn't like that he looked kind of pudgy. That was in the daytime in the gotcha scenes.
I can't be Jason.
Yeah, I don't remember which movie it is now, but I remember him being fat as fuck in the beginning of the movie.
He was chubby in the daylight scenes. That's a chubby Jason. So then the producers called Tom McLaughlin, the director, like, "Hey, we don't like how this Jason looks."
It might have been for me. It might have been Jason X though. He looked real like chubby in Jason X at the beginning.
That was Kane Hodder. So
I think he just bloated like with it.
So the nighttime Jason is C.J. Graham. That's the more fit Jason. That's the one you see in the nighttime scenes.
Oh, okay.
So man, I love that movie. I think that's another maybe nostalgia one that I grew up watching as a kid. So that's my number 3.
That's your number 3.
Cool.
Who's left for number 3?
Zomberry.
All right, you guys had this a long time ago, but for number 3, I'm doing Jason Goes to Hell.
Really? I am fucking shocked. Like,
yeah.
Retro Trivia, where did you have that at? You had it at 6, right?
I'm glad you like it.
Tell him, Zomberry.
Yeah, I want to hear this. I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. So, and the main reason I like it was just because, like earlier I explained, it explains a lot of stuff on the mythology of Jason. You know, because after he died, his mom was using the Necronomicon and trying to bring him back to life. And she had the dagger. And so she was out there in the first movie trying to get these people to sacrifice. You know, it just explained a lot of shit. It had probably one of the best opening scenes of any Jason movie. We talked about that. And however, like, it was cool that, like, you know, of all these 7 movies and all these years of Jason killing people, that the government finally stepped in and said, "All right, we got to do something about this guy." You know?
Yeah.
But then it was also weird how, you know, they kind of lured Jason out with this girl who was the agent, but then she pretended. Not only did she pretend to be scared of Jason, but like at one point he like throws her off of the balcony onto this table down off of this like loft. Like, why did she let him do that if she knew he was coming? I don't know.
I was about to start chanting ECW when she went to
maybe. And then And then there was a weird part, a couple of things I didn't like, and then I'll get to the stuff I did like. I didn't like it. They used way too much slow motion in it. Like so many different scenes were in slow motion, like in the restaurant.
Right,
It
I
was
hate
kind of
that.
overkill.
Yeah.
And then there was one especially weird moment after they killed Jason in the beginning, where it's like a first person view walking up to the body, and you see like one of the guys turns to the camera, like breaking the fourth wall, and he's like, "Hey, good shot, Mahoney." Like, who the fuck is Mahoney? And like, am I Mahoney as the viewer now? Like, it was like out of a video game or something. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Some of the notes I have on it though, Jason he reminded me of like one of the ghoulies, like whenever he was like out of the body and like crawls up inside the woman.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So Jason got him some, in this one. So that was kind of cool.
Jeremy, did you get a Evil Dead vibe from this movie like I did?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I didn't like the title Jason Goes to Hell. I think they could have made it something completely different. Because I remember when this movie first came out, I thought at the beginning of the movie he'd be going to hell and just like wrecking shop down there.
Oh, that's what I thought too. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be killing demons and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Well, they said one of the scripts was that he was gonna, for Freddy versus Jason, that Pinhead from Hellraiser was gonna be down there, and
oh man, what kind of this stuff?
Awesome. He was gonna confront Jason and Freddy, and like, what the fuck's going on with you guys?
Yeah, this is kind of cool how it does combine with Evil Dead, like it's part of the same universe as Evil Dead.
Yeah.
They
and also Freddy, Nightmare on Elm Street. So it'd be cool if they did work in that Pinhead's scenario.
And I mentioned before, like I like the Friday the 13th, the series, the TV show, that they didn't have anything to do with. It had nothing to do with Jason, but like 5 years after that show had ended, it was only on for like 2 years. The main male character in this show, I think his name was Steven.
I gotta watch this.
He was the actor from Friday the 13th, the series. Like they got him to play in the movie.
Oh,
so
nice.
That was kind of cool.
Is he the same character in the series? And
no, because in the series his name was Ryan. So he's got a different name in this. So it wasn't the same character.
What character was he in Part 9?
He was like the main dude. The kid.
Okay. Oh, so he was in the series. I got to check out the series.
Yeah, he was the main actor in the series.
I didn't know that. I didn't know anything about the series.
Yeah.
Very cool.
You can spot a mistake that they made when they go to the Voorhees house. They show like a mailbox outside. It's kind of funny that the name Voorhees is spelled wrong.
No.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Before we go, I gotta mention this before I forget. I saw on the fan wiki page. I don't know what made me think of this, but I wanted to mention it before I forget. I saw Tommy Jarvis was in another series or something. Is that true? Do you know anything about that, Zombury?
No.
Tommy Jarvis was in a different series?
I saw he was in part 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, he was supposed to be in this one, but they couldn't use it.
And then it said something about some other series. He made an appearance. I don't know if it was a comic book or a movie or a show or something.
Yeah, I think he was killed in. I believe he was killed in the Jason versus Freddy versus Ash comics.
Oh, is that might have been what it was? Okay, cool. I saw that on the fan wiki page when I was making my notes. I didn't know what that was about.
I got the best kill in this one is the sheriff and melting, like his whole skin starts to melt.
Oh, that one's awesome.
That was some really good special effects.
Where he's sticking to the floor. And he's
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah. Even if you're not into Friday the 13th movies, this might be a cool movie for like just to jump into the series. This is something like it's a cool,
start the series with this movie. God damn.
yeah, it's kind of cool on its own. Like if you just watch this without seeing any other ones, if you just watch this one, it's kind of a cool.
Yeah, but
like,
you can't.
like horror.
You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah.
This is Friday the 13th part. Fucking.
Right.
What is this? 8? I mean, this is. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this one does give us one thing that's not been in any other Jason movie, and you may have caught it, but Jason yells in this movie.
Oh, he's grunting a lot.
Yeah, he's like, ah!
I didn't.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
He does that in either 2 or 3. I might have that in my notes as well.
I just noticed a lot of the grunting in the beginning.
Yeah, he grunts in 2 or 3 as well.
Is it like Andre the Giant? Like,
oh! The girl in either 2 or 3 stabs him in the arm when she's coming down the hallway, and he's backing up, going,
"Oh, okay."
Stabs him in the arm. He's like, "Oh!"
Yeah, you guys are good at picking up on this stuff.
When does it yell? When it's getting like pulled down to hell?
No, it was earlier than that. I didn't write it down like exactly at what point. I just wrote down that he yelled in it.
I love when he jumps out from the basement through like the floor. When he makes his comeback.
When he jumps up, yeah.
All right, this is the most shocking.
I want to go inside Aaron Gray like he did.
You're the minority here.
The one thing I couldn't understand at the end though, like he's fighting the final kid, the kid from the other Friday the 13th show, and he's like tossing him around in the yard. And just picks him up. He just keeps throwing him around instead of just.
It was like It was like pro wrestling. Huh?
Yeah, ridiculous.
I think it was
all right. Give me a second here. This is the most shocking revelation I've heard this whole stream. This is the most craziest. Ranking this at part 3. Listen. It's your own opinion. I'm going to give you credit on that. I mean, I'm glad he liked it. Yeah. But I like literally. This is the one that surprised me more than anything. Like. Wow, I am blown the fuck away right now.
I have it.
Wow.
What do you have it at, Ty Lord? I have it at number 5.
I have it at
6. You have it at 5. Wow, that's.
I have it at 11. No, I have it at 10.
Okay.
I thought you said you liked it.
Well, he likes all of them.
I like all of them. It's hard for me to rank them because I like all of them.
That's true.
I'm just. Yeah, that one definitely took me off guard.
It's good, man.
Definitely took me off guard.
Yeah.
All right.
And I rewatched it. I tried to enjoy it.
We're at top 6 now.
Oh man, I'm surprised there's nothing you can like about it.
No, I mean I had my likes on it and my dislikes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, of course.
All right, we're at top 2 now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me go ahead and change over to Rotten Tomatoes top 2.
The only dislike I had for Jason Goes to Hell is why the hell did the black dude eat the heart?
There's no way you have one dislike for that fucking movie.
That was my only dislike. Why did he eat the heart?
You're not welcome back to the next fucking.
that made the little ghouly thing go inside of him.
Yeah, the whatever you call it, the slug.
That was a gross ass scene.
Yeah.
All right, so the critics and audience Rotten Tomatoes rank Friday 13 Part 6, Jason Lives, as number 2 in the franchise.
Tyler, why don't you go first?
Okay. So we're at number 2 then.
What do you want?
Okay. Yeah, I think we just talked about it. I guess we talk about all of them, but I have 3D as number 2. I really like 3D. I don't mind that there's the 3D gimmick going on.
Yes.
I just think like he's really in full stride. Like that. This is this is Jason typified right here. Already in the 3rd movie, he gets the mask. Yeah. He's a big hulking dude, big buff dude. He's unstoppable killing machine. Let me pull up my notes.
I love that you love this.
Yeah, good. I love the characters kind of start to get, they're still a little bit realistic, but they start to get a little cliche and cartoony, and I don't mind that. Okay, I'm sorry, but I really love the little disco beat to this. I like to rock this a lot in my car when I'm driving.
Disco Jason.
I'm sorry, I really love that little disco beat. Like that's like my favorite beat in the whole series, and it's by old Manfredini. He does all. So it's cool. It's kind of like he's kind of diverse. Like he's just the scary stuff, but then this badass like disco theme you could dance to.
Do you ever do little dances when you listen to the soundtrack?
Oh yeah, my head definitely starts bouncing up and down. I've always liked that song, and it starts off the movie with a bang. Like this movie is banging. Like this is like the series is trying to figure out what it is in the first two.
Yeah.
And then it's like full blown right here. This is Friday the 13th as we know it right here. This is like the epitome, like it typifies everything in Friday the 13th.
I love it, man. I fucking love it.
Right. Yeah, Jason, and I like how Jason looks. He's still a man, and he's a big buff dude, big traps, big neck. They got the hockey mask. The makeup on there, I think they show him a little bit at the end. It's all right. I still prefer 7 or 4, but he still looks pretty good. The Jason under the mask. The main girl, the brunette. It's the first time we have a brunette. I love brunettes. The main lead, Chris. I think she's a cute brunette. What else we got? I like that this characters get a little cliche and silly, but I like that. Like there's the hippie couple. They remind me of. They look like my in-laws when they were young. My father-in-law's a lot taller than that, but he looked like a hippie just like that. And my mother-in-law, it kind of reminds me of my in-laws.
It was like a Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong was really big at the time. They were trying to carry on to that Cheech and Chong vibe.
Yeah, their names were Chuck and Chili, and I think he got electrocuted, and she got what happened to Chili? She got stabbed. Oh, she got impaled with like a brand or with like a
fire poker.
It was like
fire poker. Yeah.
Hey, they went as far as to do the Cheech and Chong thing. Remember, they're in the van and they think the cops are after them, and they start eating all the fucking drugs and shit.
Oh, you're right.
Cheech
Yeah.
and Chong, right there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I think this movie is heavy on the brunettes. I love brunettes.
Oh, brunettes. Yeah, coming out the woodwork.
Oh, man. This is heavy on the brunettes. So I got to place this up there high.
The girl with the blue bikini.
Yeah.
She was underage, bro. Chill out.
The girl with the blue bikini?
No, is she? I don't think. Is she underage?
No.
Which is a side note. She says she's pregnant in the movie.
Jason
Yeah. So I added that to the death count. So this is up to 13 with her unborn baby.
Yeah.
That girl's freaking. No, but her little boyfriend got chopped in half when he was upside upside down walking on his hands. He got chopped.
That's one of the best
films. What else? Oh, I like a lot of people I guess don't like that, but it's kind of like a little throwback to the first movie where the mom pops up at the end. I thought that was kind of a cool little throwback.
A mixed bag for me. That's a mixed bag for me. Yeah, it's like you've already done it. Now you're replacing the mom.
I didn't like that part.
It's tough.
So, and then he starts killing other than the he kills the couple that runs the grocery store at the beginning. So it starts off with a bang. And is it just me? The Edna. She's supposed to be like some middle-aged old woman with curlers and unattractive, but I kind of find that woman kind of attractive. Do you?
I like it.
Okay. Yeah. So I thought, I don't know if it was just me, but I thought like she looked young and attractive, like trying to play like an old, ugly, middle-aged woman that runs I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I love the freaking bikers. I love how there was like a third party. Oh, the bikers, they caused problem with Shelly and Vera. Oh, Vera's smoking too.
Oh yeah,
Freaking Shelly's hella lucky to be set up on a blind date with her.
she's the final girl, right?
No.
No. Oh no, the final girl. The final girl is
No, yes, right, not Vera.
what's her name?
There's the one that gets
Chris.
that.
Chris. Her name is Chris. She's
Chris, there
fine.
you go.
Yeah, Chris. But
There's
the
that gets
biker.
shot in the eyeball with the.
Yeah. Vera gets shot in the eyeball. Yeah, and Shelly keeps playing all the practical jokes, and then he's like the boy that cries wolf. He really does get killed, and the hippie chick doesn't believe him. But the bikers, I like it. It's the girl is Fox, and Ollie is the boss, the big bald black dude, and then Loco, the little white dude.
Yeah,
I like how that. I have them written down. I like how there's that little third party going on, and then it kind of makes you like what's his name, Ali, because he's kind of like a dirt bag. But then at the end, he comes back and saves the day. And I guess in the original script, like him and Chris were supposed to survive, but he ended up getting killed for good at the end. But I kind of like how he's like a douchebag, but he like redeems himself at the end, and he attacks Jason.
Now, why he's still alive? That's a whole nother story. I'll talk about that online.
Right.
Crazy, man.
So I think I covered it. The only thing I didn't like is all the endings are kind of similar. They're kind of vague, like he's hung, but then all of a sudden he's alive, and then the mom comes out. Like it's just kind of a vague ending. I guess it works fine, but I have 13 for the body count is what I counted.
Oh, not that many.
I like the kills,
but they were all good. It was solid. Like, and I think this is the one you can put on. Like, if you want to introduce one of your friends to the series, this is the one I would show them.
Not Jason.
Right.
No, you don't introduce nobody.
Right.
Sorry,
but if you want to show, the only thing it's missing is the camp counselors in the camp. That's the only thing it's missing. Other than that, this is the perfect one. As far as I'm concerned.
That really hurt me on that one, man. It hurt me a lot.
And then the little showdown in the barn at the end, I like that.
That's a good one.
The music. That other than that, and I kind of like. I know they're starting to get more cliche and cartoony and exaggerated characters, but for this particular movie, I really like it. And that's about it. So that was number 2, and I'll pass it on to. Mario again.
Are we at number 2? Number 2, I got Friday the 13th, the original.
Oh hell yeah!
So that was.
I'm glad you got it so high, man.
So number 6 was my number 2.
Number 6 was your number 2.
Was my number 2, and then when rewatching these, I was like, man, I just really like the original Friday the 13th.
Oh heck yeah!
It's just I like the ambiance, the small town vibe.
Right. It's a beautiful movie for such a low budget. It's a beautiful movie.
By the way, it's the highest ranked movie on Rotten Tomatoes of all the movies.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
I love Crazy Ralph. I'm like, man, listen to this guy. He's trying to warn you guys.
Right.
I mean, Tom Savini. The kills are awesome. The cast is
hell yeah. Right.
You guys have already said it. I think what puts it over the top is Pamela Voorhees and the speech.
Oh, right.
He's like, they should have been watching him.
I think that was a little bit. I think that so the first movie, they admitted it. They were trying to cash in on the Halloween movie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think they took a little bit from the original Psycho when it came to her scenes.
Right.
I don't know if you noticed that. I think they did, but it's still it's amazing. I love it, man.
I just love
this. Is the only one where the main antagonist, you can hear them communicate and you can kind of get inside their mind. Like Jason never talks. This is the only one like that, really, as far as I can remember. Yeah.
Another note I put: it actually takes place on Friday the 13th. I don't think.
Oh, right.
I think it's one of the few ones that actually takes place on Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Most of them are on Saturday. The 15th.
Saturday the 14th.
The 14th.
That's true.
This is one that always lingered. Like 3, 4, 5 for me. And watching these movies again, I'm like,
Oh,
dude, this
good.
movie's like awesome.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
I really love that you have that up there, man. 'cause
I'm glad you have it.
It deserves its credit in history, man. It's
Yeah.
it's a cool film.
I maybe need to rewatch them because after watching all the bombastic stuff later on, like I kind of gravitate towards those. But upon my initial watching, like I was like, man, this is going to be hard to top this.
Yeah, my first 3 is super interchangeable. It's hard for me. It was very difficult to make a decision on my top 3. Very hard.
You gotta like when Pamela Voorhees is like, his name was Jason and today's his birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I never thought of
That's the first time you're hearing about the lore of Jason, man.
Hey, I never thought of that. So his
Beautiful.
birthday is on the 13th. Then.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I never put that together.
Got to give her credit too, because as an actress, they wanted her to come back for more movies, and she said no. She thought it was such a good movie by itself.
Yeah, and later on, she's interviewed. It was not one of the biggest mistake of her life.
Guess he didn't go back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I mean, look at the guys. On fire after that.
Before we go on, you know how you're talking this movie's under attack from the rating system and all that. It was always under attack from the beginning. Like all the freaking critics. I know everyone likes to suck the under regions of Siskel and Ebert, but they were really down on this movie, and they really didn't approve of that actress. What's her name? That plays Mrs. Voorhees, Pamela Voorhees. What's her name?
I can't remember, but she was a real actor. Like she was like,
she was in like classic movies. They were really down on her. Like, how dare you make this movie? This movie is trash. Like anyone.
And she was a serious actress, right? She was like a serious actress.
Yeah, she was a very serious actress. She told her agent, she was like, "What the fuck are you getting me into?"
Betsy Palmer is her name.
Yeah. Like she was worried about doing this film too.
But it was like, oh, how dare you be in this film? This is trash, and this is ruining your career. You're making a bad image for yourself. Freaking Siskel and Ebert, I can't stand those guys. They talk.
I don't think they liked any horror movies though. They never gave horror movies.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, they did, but
Silence of the Lambs, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of too many off the top of my head, but I've seen them say. Oh well, I'm not gonna say both of them, but one of them was more cool than the other one.
Who, the fat guy?
I don't know who's dead. The skinny guy or the fat guy?
They're both dead. I everyone doesn't want to talk trash about them because they're dead. Like I'm sure they were nice people or whatever, but I just can't stand them. Like they talk so much trash about movies I like.
Well, listen, no one ever did anything that they did. Like literally, the hottest, movie critics in the world. Like no one's.
No, I did look forward to watching their show back on the weekends.
Oh, loved it, man. I loved when they gave. I don't know. I'm thinking Menace to Society.
Boys in the Hood.
The first Tupac movie, they gave it unbelievable fucking ratings. And they're like, this guy, Tupac, watch out for this guy, man. No, Juice.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Above the Rim.
No, Juice, man. They gave it unbelievable ratings, and I was like, all right, these people.
I'm sure I could be in line. I'm sure I'm in line with some of their opinions, but fuck those guys.
Yeah, they didn't like horror movies for the most part, for sure.
A note I wanted to put. I put one note for Friday the 13th. They actually kill a snake.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, right.
Clevers did not like that.
and I hear conflicting stories. Like you don't know what to believe on the frickin' trivia section on Internet Movie Database. One of them says, "Oh, that was Tom Savini had an experience with his snake in the cabin, and that's actually real footage of Tom Savini killing the snake." And one of them's like, "Oh, the snake handler had the snake, and they kill it, and he was crying or whatever." Like it's kind of like our pro. It's like our pro wrestlers. They always have a different story. Have you noticed that, Mario?
It took forever to set up, though. It was like the most it took forever for the snake to get killed. It was like they ran outside and grabbed or something happened. And they're like, "What's going on?" And it's like they're looking under the bed, and it's like it took forever.
It is foreshadowing, though, if you look at it. I don't know if it was intended, but Miss Voorhees gets her head chopped off at the end.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, where'd he go?
We lost somebody.
Oh, no.
Man, we're down to our top two are here.
Somebody cut his internet.
This could not be good here. This is we're making history. We're doing this live, guys.
Oh, man. We still have two more.
Mario. All right. Canadian Retro is dropping some knowledge in case you need some Canadian history. That was Ontario's name before bit this in French that the blah. Man, Canadian Retro's been drinking.
Yeah. He's saying that the movies they hate are now classics. I wonder if they would change their mind if they were still around, because a lot of our opinions change as the years go by.
Yeah, no, yeah, Canadian Retro's right. Yeah, don't listen to the critics, pal. Artist says, fuck critics. I mean, if a movie is bad, it's bad. But if it's good, movie doesn't go away, and the critics want it gets low ratings. The big example for this is the latest Godzilla movies. Yeah, I didn't mind the latest Godzilla movie.
I like all those corny old 70s movies, so that movie was okay with me. those 70s.
I thought some of the best parts of Godzilla versus Kong was when they're in that fucking when they fight in the ocean, man. I'm like, I was kind of blown away.
Oh yeah. No, I like that movie. I've always liked those old school Godzilla movies. They're really corny, campy ones, and that
I picked up all those fucking that lot, man. I haven't sold any of them. At first, I was like,
keep those.
Every one of those bitches.
How do we get Mario back if he's in here?
Zombie gives him a call. Says, "What the fuck's going on, man?"
Is he in the waiting room?
I'm
in my.
Let me drop the chat in here, in the link. How do I do that? Let me see. Invite. No. Share. Invite. Do I share? Invite. Let me see. Copy the clipboard. His wife might have went off on him, dude. You never know.
Oh no.
Maybe Jason
his wife is cool. She let him talk for 9 hours on their honeymoon or their anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah, but that could have been the beginning to the end, though, bro. I didn't realize. Like, no, seriously, that could have been the beginning to the end.
Yeah.
If I was his fucking wife, I wouldn't let him do that to me. Fuck that shit. Can you imagine?
My wife wouldn't care.
That shit's fucked up.
I'm alone with my wife tonight, and she's in there playing video games. My wife is cool. I could have been pounding this whole time.
Well, I skipped my sister's birthday open bar tonight to be in here with you guys.
Oh man.
Yeah. We don't have the closest relationship, but I did skip it.
Did you get her that T-shirt?
I did, and I forgot it with all the dermatologist stuff in my head. I forgot it at home, so I had it. Her birthday's in 10 days. My nephew's Lucas's birthday's today, so I had the cards in a bag, but I forgot the damn shirt. So I'm still filling out the cards on the way there, and I end up writing in the card a picture of a shirt with straight out of menopause in the shirt to say I forgot this at home, arrow and all this shit. So it's kind of fucked up, but she thought it was funny. I said you can at least wear this around your house. She's like, fuck that, I'm gonna wear it outside anywhere.
I can't text Mario. I'm using the phone right now. Are you guys able to text him?
Mario, send him a text, Zombie.
All right. Tyler, you're frozen on my screen.
Oh yeah, you are frozen. I can still hear your audio though.
Well, I can't run two programs at once on this old phone. I was trying to text Mario, but my phone's just not good enough.
I just text him. I text all of you guys, but
okay.
Man, what bad timing! We make it all the way to this point.
I know. 420.
The end of the fucking stream.
Maybe that's why he took off. Our stream's almost hit 420.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do
All right, I wasn't going to add you till we finish the stream, Canadian Retro, but I love you. We're only got 2 more movies to do if we can get this guy back, Mario. But I did want to get you in here. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, man. Oh, hey, Canadian Retro, you got to mute your YouTube screen.
All right, I got it.
All right, cool.
Well, you want me to go ahead and go with
We're in.
we're waiting?
All right, we're in. Sorry, I was doing like the Inception kind of worlds within worlds kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
All right, before you get started, Zomberry, so what's going on, Canadian Retro? How you doing, brother?
I'm pretty good, man. Like, it's been a while since I've done like videos or anything like that on my channel.
Yeah.
It's been really dry, but the collection's still growing.
Yeah.
Looks
I
like
can
it.
see that. The weird angle is more to do with the futon being off kilter, I think. But
You moved like a few years back, right, into that house?
yeah, I had to rebuild my game room, and this one's much smaller actually. So
I remember that.
It's been a while, and I haven't really been on. I haven't been interacting much, and it's been hard. And my job's been online, right? So for me, like just being on camera all the time, just it's bummed me out for making videos. Like it really has.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Yeah.
Well, you're always.
I'm excited to see you, and I love talking to you, man, and
Yeah.
Interacting for years, kind of thing. And that's
yeah, man. We go way back. We go way back to the
Yeah.
beginning of fucking YouTube.
But I mean, that's the thing with it. Like, I haven't been making videos, man, because I don't want to turn a camera on myself. I do it for 8 hours a day.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Right?
I hear you.
I'm just
Well,
like,
Mario-
I don't
Mario
want to
said
get
he's on
off
his way.
camera, but I wanted to jump in here and I wanted to say, I love you guys and like what you're doing and appreciate
man.
it, and like I'm all about it. But like I can't even watch people's YouTube video. I just can't anymore, man. I gotta get out there.
Yeah.
I feel
So
the
when
same.
you're
I've been
doing it,
having
like you're going through the movies and you're really appreciating them, and I dig it. Like I'm down with it.
Yeah, I mentioned this before. I have other channels, so for some reason StreamYard won't let me do this on my other channel, so I have to do it on this channel, which is cool. I don't mind doing it on this channel, but it has nothing to do with video games. But we get in here and we do this like every 2 weeks, and we'll do. The last stream was about insane video game prices. The stream before that was about horror movie pickups recently or whatever. It's all about drinking beer, talking horror movies. So we've been doing that for a while here. Okay, we do got Mario back in here. Very cool. I don't know what happened to this guy. So you're
Canadian. Do you want
stay in here,
Like, I
Canadian
jumped in
Retro.
and
We're
we got
gonna
booted
finish
out.
off
Yeah.
these last two
Yeah,
movies, man. The last
let's
two
Canadian
series.
Canadian. Yeah.
Hey,
Canadian
Steve,
can jump in.
Steve, is there any way you can back out of this and I'll jump on the link in the chat? That way you'll get unfrozen because you're frozen.
Oh, am I frozen? Okay, I'll
You
get
get
out of
frozen.
here.
Did
Yeah.
we both
Okay.
get booted out at the same time?
What happened to you? What happened to you? We thought the old
mine
lady.
froze.
Okay, I'll get it. I'll be right back.
My stream froze. It
Oh, did it?
completely froze.
Oh, okay, well, shit. Tyler did the same shit. Nope. Nobody else is having problems though. It don't seem like
You
anything's
get-
freezing.
You guys discriminating against us Californians.
No, Jeff, I think StreamYard's just telling you need to pay up for it.
Internet's spotty everywhere. Everybody's using it constantly right now. They're pretty much stuck with it. I don't know about you all, but where I'm at, I've been pretty much cooped up. So
It has nothing to do with Californians. It has everything to do with the fact that you're Mexican. You know that already. Come on, man.
oh, really?
Who's the dude in the bottom right? I don't think we've been introduced.
This is my boy. This is my boy Canadian Retro, man. We go back a
Oh,
long
okay.
time. He's been in the chat. I've been I've been promoting, so I will spam motherfuckers left and right when I'm going to do a stream in the comment section, and that's kind of my new shit. That's what I do, and at least we get some people in here, so that's cool, man.
I'm hoping to get back into it in the summer when I'm I'm not camera shy or anything right now, but it's just, that's it. Like I'm at the point, man. Like I'm on camera all day from my job. That's where we're at here. So
Yeah.
it kind of like, you know, it put me in a position where it's just like I don't even want to upload stuff to the channel. I don't, you know, like.
How many PS1 games you got?
What's that?
How many PS1 games you got right now?
I don't know. I have to check the app. No idea. Probably a couple hundred at least, but you know, they're all quality, not like, you know, you pick up everything. So.
Oh, I don't pick up everything. Whoa, watch it, man. Watch it.
Yeah, it's all on the cheap, man. Like you run it the same way I do. Like my collection, I mean, if you want to talk video games now, and that's it. Like if you want to talk video games right now,
no, we don't.
You're talking about the insanity of prices, right?
Yeah.
And the stuff that I've bought over the years that I've been doing this, and the minimum amount of prices I've been paying. Like this is 95% thrift.
Oh yeah. Well, you know,
You're only looking at like 50% of it.
You know what I pick up too. All right, let's not talk video games now, but we can move into that after we finish here. All right, where are we at, Ty Lord, on the top two?
I should jump out. You guys want?
No.
Yeah, let's hear. If Canadian wants to jump in the last two, let's let him have another voice.
I don't know them as thoroughly as you do, obviously.
Where's your beer?
So we still need a zombie. We still need Jeff and Jeremy on number two.
Okay, let me go first here. Let me knock out mine real quick here. Let me pull up my notes here. All right, so I need to change. No, I'm good on the Rotten Tomatoes thing. It's up. That's cool. All right, so now we're getting to some serious shit. This is my two favorite fucking Friday the 13th movies of all time. Let me get my ranking here. All right, so my second favorite Friday the 13th movie of all time, and this is truly by fucking default, is Friday the 13th Part 3. I think that was yours as well, Ty Lord. Or no, was that your third? Was that your second or third?
That was my
second.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're on the exact same page on that one.
Oh, hell yeah.
So let me reverse shit and tell you what I hated about this movie. So they did the same thing that they did in Part 2, but this time it's even worse because it's not even a flashback or a dream. They actually show the end of Part 2. You could literally be surfing channels one day and turn this on and think you're watching Part 2. Yeah. Then they show 6 fucking minutes of it. As viewers, we don't need our hands held through the whole entire fucking series. So I hate when they do that. I know Tipperon, you said the same shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta go like I know it's bad now, Jeff, but back then there was no internet. Like you can't just go watch the DVD to catch up. Like that's a long time when you haven't seen a movie. It's not on VHS or anything or on TV. You go a year later, or no, 5 years, or how long was it? Was it a year?
84? I don't know. No, it was 82. I'm not sure.
Okay, so it's like 2 years. So it's just 1 year later.
But you make I guess you make a valid point with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too bad of a point, but still, it's like
like right now, like you're better off just fast forwarding through that crap because you just watch the other DVD. You watch on Netflix or DVD, and then you watch the next one. Like just fast forward through that.
I think a lot of us do that now. I know I did it definitely for my second viewing of some of these movies because I watched 3 of them back to back in a week's period. Right. I definitely fast forwarded past that first bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, so a major problem I have with this one is Jason's name. This fucking insane.
Right.
Jason's name was not mentioned one time in the whole entire movie.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's a fact. So, okay, the story of Jason, Crystal Lake, and his mom, nothing. It's totally bizarre to me. This is the only reason this is not number 1 on the list. I practically love everything about it. What's going on?
Okay.
I love everything about it. What a horrible mistake on whoever had this stupid idea. The reason the series is so popular is because of Jason and the story of his origins. They say fuck that, and they go in a total separate direction from the Friday the 13th, except for the killing. That's it. They even go as far as to make up a story of some weird, deformed man, possibly.
You're right.
And a couple years prior, and they have the nerve not to even mention that this is Jason. It's so fucking utterly stupid. I can't believe it. Take away the prologue or the recap in the beginning of the movie and the news reports. The news reports in the store, the store owners watching. You could have literally named this Bar House Massacre, and not even have called it a Friday the 13th film.
Okay, I kind of see where you're going.
This is the first movie in the own series. The kicker is that the director Steve Miner, who directed Part 2, which Part 2 could not shut up about Jason's lore. It was all about Jason's lore. It completely went the other direction with it.
Right.
And as a director, I feel like it was just like he was trying to do something different, but it did not fucking work that part of it for me.
I never really thought about that. I never really noticed that until I heard that on Cinemassacre. But there's not really any excuse for it now that you mentioned it.
It's brutal. It kills me. I love this film.
Yeah.
So,
it has no connection. Another thing, it doesn't have any connection to Camp Crystal Lake or the camp or the mom pops up at the end, but that's the only reference to the older one.
Exactly. Towards the end of this movie, the black biker guy pops out from nowhere in the barn to help the final girl. Where the fuck has this guy been the whole movie? Jason butchered his friends and just knocks them out. What is that about? So that bothered the shit out of me. The TAF rating, tits, ass, and face was a 6. Had great potential to be higher. There was a plethora of brunette bombshells in this movie.
Oh, yeah.
They could have at least gave us one hot blonde, I thought.
The blue bikini girl.
All right, so what I liked about this movie, and I liked a lot, that funky, man, me and you are on the same page, Steve. That funky disco, out of an episode of Starsky and Hutch beat that plays when they're at the beginning credits is truly God. It sounds like something out of a black exploitation film from the 1970s. It is fucking unbelievable. From the moment you first see Jason lurking in the shadows behind the sheets that are hanging, that she's drying, he looks scary as fuck. His arms are long as fuck, and he just looks like a giant man. Richard Brooker played Jason in this movie. This is one of my favorite Jasons. Bar none. The biker gang is great. Like me and Steve, like are eye to eye on this shit. The black guy looks like a bald RZA in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
I thought the main set of characters were fairly likable, especially the girls. You kind of had the feel that you had to feel bad for the prankster guy. Everybody is popular and good looking except for this guy, and they didn't even respect him enough in the movie to show him get killed. Like his kill is like off screen.
I guess that kid was at some kind of horror convention, and the producers or the director saw him and said, "Hey, you want to be the ugly kid in the movie?"
They just found him. Yeah, they found him.
Serious? That's real?
Yeah. They actually just found him on the street. Bottom line.
He was handing out flyers.
Yeah, handing out flyers. That's what it was.
Yeah. For a horror movie.
I didn't even notice expected him to show the kill. So many slasher films after this one have a similar character to him. Even Tommy in 4 is kind of like him. He's kind of the nerd, the outcast guy. The Bourne setting in this movie was fucking badass. I love it. I mean, this movie could have been called The Barn and not Friday the 13th. It was literally like all about the barn in this fucking movie. So obviously, I guess Canadian Retro left us, didn't he?
He said he's going to join in after.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Obviously, this is the first time you see Jason wear the hockey mask, right? And it immediately gets a cool harpoon kill. I love the harpoon kill.
Right.
Up until that, putting
But
on the mask.
I feel bad for the girl. I like that girl. She's really cute. The little Vera.
I like how Jason walks off like a boss.
Oh,
After he gets that thing, he just kind of like.
Let me reiterate this point because this is very important for me. So obviously, this is the first time Jason wears the hockey mask and immediately gets the cool harpoon kill. Up until him putting on the mask, and I'm including the second movie, he was just kind of sneaking around and randomly killing people. The third part of the movie, he goes on a fucking rampage to me. It is phenomenal. I've seen nothing like it in the series to me.
Right.
I think that his most brutal kill in the entire franchise is the guy walking upside down. The kills are far better than the one in 2. The spear gun kill is another cool. I mentioned that already. The sewing needle kill was great too. There was a knife kill from under the bed, very reminiscent of the Kevin Bacon film.
It was the same deal with the pregnant chick, or the one with the blue bikini that Mario liked. Yeah.
After he throws Rick through the fucking window and climbs through the window, that's some scary shit, man. When he climbs in the fucking window and the girl's in there. More than 20 minutes of this movie is basically Jason versus the final girl. This was epic as fuck. She was one of my favorite final girls in the franchise. She's working Jason over with fucking knives, lumber, shovels, rope, axes. You fucking name it. She does it all, dude. Maybe the best final girl.
What about when she hits him over the head with the fucking piece of lumber and sends him through like
lumber. Lumber. Over fucking lumber, man. I love how the final girl is acting like a nut when the cops find her. That's some real shit right there. That's some you go through something horrible like that, you could go crazy. That I love the way they pointed that out and made that an actual thing.
I like how she would go. Go ahead, Mario.
That reminds me of Texas Chainsaw, like when the girl gets away.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I like how she would go hide and then sneak up on him, like, and he was hella scary. Like he'd be lurking around, like he'd be tearing shit up and looking for her, and she'd be hiding, and she'd pop out and hit him.
I got so many notes on this shit, man.
I like also when he kills Chong in the basement, where he turns on when he turns on the lights and fucking Jason's towering right behind him.
Yeah.
I like that scene.
Yeah.
Okay, so holy fuck, man. I really like this movie because I wrote a lot of notes on this shit. Let me find the where I'm at in the shit. There's so much here. All right, well, discussion. So how weird is it that the prankster guy is hiding? Okay, so how weird is it that the prankster guy is hiding under the water, but has a hockey mask on? He's even carrying a spear gun. Do you think that they kind of shoehorned that into the story out of convenience? They were like, we need to introduce the great mask to the franchise, right? And need Jason to get this cool 3D spear gun kill.
Yeah.
Why would he be under? Like, he would have snorkeling equipment. He's fucking underwater all that time. He comes up with a hockey mask on. So weird.
Yeah, I guess. What was it? The director or the special effects guy happened to have that in his gym bag and some hockey equipment, and they were testing out what the Jason's look should be, like what kind of mask he should wear. And one of the I don't know if it was the special effects guy or the director had.
He always had hockey gear with him. He played hockey.
It worked out beautifully though. Do you think it would have turned into the iconic series if that little thing, that one little key element hadn't happened?
By that time, were they using those hockey masks in the NHL though?
Yeah, it was a Detroit Red Wings mask.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, man. Like when he comes out of that fucking barn and shoots her, his look, the way he looks from far away, is the most scariest shit I've ever fucking seen, man. That's scary Jason right there.
Right.
Let's see. The final girl actually fucks Jason up several times to the point where he's grunting in pain. I guess mongoloids grunt; they don't scream. When she stabs him in the hand and in the leg, you can noticeably hear a grunt of agony coming from him. That's I've heard that in the series.
Yeah.
I had mixed feelings about the end. It's set up really good, but it just copies part one, except this time it's the mother. I did love the worms coming out of her face, though. That was fucking awesome.
Right. Yeah.
The worms were moving around as she's coming out of the water. That was so much better looking than they didn't do anything like that with Jason. So overall I'm hot and cold on the end sequence. There was supposed to be a final film in the franchise. That is why there is no surprise ending in this movie. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Okay.
The original storyline was supposed to focus on a post-traumatic Jenny Field, who began.
It's supposed to be in a hospital, huh?
Wait, there's two different stories. Jenny Field, who began learning self-defense and returned to college after surviving her ordeal from the previous film. After finding Paul's corpse inside her dormitory, Paul, remember we were talking about that, if he died or not? She prepares to track down Voorhees and face him in the final confrontation. However, this concept was abandoned when Amy Steele declined to reprise her role. Initially, one of the early drafts to part 3 was Amy Steele was from the previous film was being sent to a psychiatric hospital and confined there. Suffering from the events of part 2, she eventually finds out that Jason Voorhees survived from his wounds and tracks her down in the hospital, murdering the staff and the patients at the hospital. So we would have had another hospital one.
Right.
At the time, Steele turned down the role due to her involvement in other projects, resulting in significant script changes. Steele recalled, "They really wanted me for part 3. They didn't have a script, but they were just going to show me some sort of outline. Then my agent got involved, and I don't know what the fuck happened, basically." So she lost it.
Yeah,
so
she was good.
That's my number 2. Friday the 13th, part 3.
One more thing. The Dutch VHS that has the uncut kill scenes. Any of you guys have that? There's a print of the VHS in the Netherlands or in Dutch or something, and it has all of the uncut kills. I just heard that on that Cinemassacre video. I don't know if you guys knew anything about that.
I forgot about that. Is it in English language or is it in subtitles?
I have no idea. He just mentioned that. He says, you got to find the Dutch VHS of this. It's totally uncut. That would be something cool to see if someone could translate it to English and have the whole movie as it was meant to be seen.
Yeah, seeing all the pre-MPAA cuts in that series would be phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. So who do we got? Is that it for number 2?
No, I still got mine.
Oh, yeah.
And no surprise here. Part 3.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice, man. Nice.
You know what? I even put number 3 before you said that. I don't know what I was.
I didn't know if you guys would. I didn't know if you guys would have as much problem with them getting away from the fucking story of Jason as me. But this is my number 1. If it's not for that bullshit right there, man.
I guess because of that bullshit at the beginning, the recap. I guess I didn't really notice it because they have the little 10 minutes of recap bullshit.
Yeah, but the whole story after that doesn't talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm really nostalgic for part 3 because I remember, of course, I was only a few years old when it came out, but as I got older, I remember trying to track down a pair of 3D glasses at waiting until 3D movies came out so you can go get 3D glasses at 7-Eleven so you can watch this in 3D.
Right.
And it just has some of the most iconic kills that we've talked about with the spear gun and the nuts and the all that, and really everything
Oh, yeah.
about. So yeah, also my theory. I thought I wrote something down. Like it cost them $4 million to make this, and another like 6 to 10 million just to get theaters ready to show it. So it cost them more to show the 3D. They had to pay more to show the 3D in the theater than they did for the entire movie. But it made 36 million back. So it's pretty good return.
Heck yeah.
You guys have the glasses from the?
Yeah, I do. It came with my set, my 4-disc set.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the final film in the franchise, but they made so much fucking money that there's no way that was going to happen.
I did think it was weird. There's a part in the movie where the guy goes out to the outhouse, leaves the cabin, goes to the outhouse to use the bathroom.
They have it in the cabin.
But the cabin had like a running shower and bathtub. Like, why don't you have a toilet in there?
No, I didn't think of that.
was that Chong?
Yes, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck Chong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there was some hot chick in there taking a shower, so
maybe. But yeah, for all the rest of the reasons, I won't repeat all of them. That's my number 2.
True.
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah. But did you have a problem with the fact that it didn't talk about Jason the whole movie?
No, I didn't really. I think I didn't have a problem with it because
if you watch it again after I explained that, you kind of think about it.
I wish you hadn't said that.
From part 2, part 3 picks up the day after part 2 ends.
Correct.
So it's just the very next day, and there's only the one person left alive. Who would be talking about Jason? I don't know.
Well, everybody that lived there around that area, because it was a murder case. They always talk about all the murders that happened there. It's not like they're covering it up like Freddy. You know what I'm saying?
They should have one. They should have there should be a Fred. They kind of touched on it a little bit in part 5, but I wish there was a Friday the 13th like Jaws, where the mayor doesn't want to acknowledge the killer.
Oh yeah.
You got to remember in part 3, the girl at the store. There's a news broadcast. It was talking about all the killings that happened, so the whole town knew about it.
Right, but
it made no sense.
They didn't know it was Jason Voorhees back from the dead, right?
Well,
because that all happened in one day, so they wouldn't have known that.
Oh, yeah, because they never caught him. They never caught Jason.
Yeah, because at that point, they still thought he was this little kid that died in the lake.
Yeah.
Well, after 2, Potato Sack Jason, in the end of that movie, he was killed right at the end of the movie.
Yeah, but I don't think they knew that was Jason, because they showed him with the potato sack still, or they showed him laying outside that place, and he just kind of got up and walked away. I don't think they knew that was him at that point.
Yeah. All right, so where are we moving? We're moving to our number 1.
Number 1. This is it.
I don't think I've guessed anybody correctly on my 2.
Who wants to go first?
I can go first.
Okay.
Go for it.
I got Final Chapter, Part 4. That's my favorite.
Yeah, good one.
I have likes Tom Savini.
Oh, let me see
again. So my top 2 movies have Tom Savini as the guy doing.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Tom Savini, likable characters. Kristen Glover's, aka Jimbo's dance. Just like the final 30 minutes of the movie, Jason is this is the most brutal Jason is in any of the movies. He is like fucking brutal. Like he grabs the one guy in the basement and grabs what do you call that little thing for the gardening, and he just starts fucking hacking at him, and the guy's screaming, "He's killing me! He's killing me!"
Oh, yeah.
To the girl. I love that scene.
Is this your number 2 or 1?
This is my number 1. This is my
favorite. I need to change that. So I missed on your fucking number 1. Damn it.
My number 2, you mean?
I missed. No, you said this is
Oh,
your number.
what's Rotten? Oh, Rotten Tomatoes has part. What does Rotten Tomatoes have for one?
It has the original.
Oh, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, awesome.
I had.
You had what? What did you have as my number one?
Oh, I think he's froze up now.
What did you have? You froze up. What?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had number 2 as 4 for you.
And number one was what?
6.
You were close. You were close, huh?
Yeah. What was your number 2, Zomberry?
My number 2 was number 3.
Damn it! I had fucking 2 as your number 2. I'm doing terrible at this shit.
I only got 1 point. It's cool.
You got 1 point?
Yeah, I've only got 1 point.
And Ty-Lord, I had number 2 as your 2.
Number 2 for 2. No, I had.
You had 3. You had 3.
Yeah.
Fuck!
I had 3. Yeah.
But the last 30 minutes or so of this movie, that just makes it my number one. Like I love it's nonstop. Like
that's good. Yeah, that all that
just
stunt
fucking
work.
people up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm with you, Mario. I picked the number 4 as my top one.
Right on.
I guess one right. I guess that one for Zombie. Final chapter.
I got 6 as your number 1. I fucked up on everybody's.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'll add for part 4, because we've talked about all of them a lot. I think part 4 finally gave you that, like, this is what I would do if I was in the movie, kind of thing, where at the end, when after Jason slides down on the machete and like Tommy grabs that machete and just starts going nuts on him. And it's always like, yeah, that's what I would do too, because a lot of people just leave the killer and they grab their foot as they walk by, kind of thing. Tommy wasn't having none of that shit. He just started hacking at his head.
Yeah. I
remember it. Yeah, go ahead, Mario.
Yeah, when I was rewatching it 2 weeks ago, my friend came over and he caught that part with me, and he's like, I would have been doing the same fucking shit, just hacking at it, even if he's dead.
You gotta make sure, man. Decapitated something.
Yeah, man.
So I got one right. I got one right so far. I got Zomberry's number 1.
I got 0. But if I guess Ty-Lord, I'm not sure if Ty-Lord's mentioned the one that I have number 1 for him. So if he mentions that one, then we'll have a 3-way tie unless you guys get that.
Let me see. I don't think I have anything right. Mario, I have. I had 4 and 6, so I got one of them.
Yeah, you got one of them right.
We haven't done tight white yet. Okay.
You do it in the right order though. It has to be in the right order.
No, I put 1 and I put 3 and 4, so I put 3 first.
Oh. It has to be in the right order. I got 0.
I got 1. What's your number 1?
It has to be in the right order. That's the whole point.
You want me to do my number 1?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about this, Zomberry. Number 6. Number 6 is my favorite.
I missed on you too.
It's good, man. It's good.
Okay, so first off, I'm a Bond fanatic, so it's like I geek out every time you see the Bond gun barrel opening and Jason's doing it with a machete. So that's the first thing. The music, the actual complete score of this movie is brilliant. It's like it's really orchestrated and a very scary theme. It really a typical like horror. Same dude, Manfredini. The musical score is really good. I like Tommy a lot. This is my favorite Tommy. I like little kid Tommy because he's kind of a cool kid. Like he's pretty smart. Like he knows how to fix cars and whatnot, and he's creative. He makes the masks and all that. This guy kind of seems like a departure from the last 2 Tommies, but I like him. Like he's a stud. This is like the best male lead. I like Tom Matthews. I like this guy from. It's kind of biased, but he's in a lot of those crappy '90s kung fu movies. I like.
No,
So I like seeing him in here. And he's a stud. I like his little relationship with Megan. I love Megan in this. She's a little spunky sheriff's daughter. She's kind of in love with the bad boy, and the sheriff doesn't like it, and the sheriff doesn't. He's out to get him. It's like typical old horror movie. Same thing with the theme. There's the cool graveyard at the beginning. Cool typical horror theme. This is kind of feels really mainstream. I'm not really into mainstream movies a lot, but this has that cool like high budget mainstream feel.
The director said he was playing homage to Frankenstein.
Oh right, yeah, it feels like that. Yeah, it has that classic like timeless horror movie feel. Like this one feels like and he's a zombie. It goes into supernatural for real. Before you didn't know whether or not there's like theories whether he's a zombie or not. This is full-fledged zombie. He's Frankenstein, Jason, Dracula. He's up on the level with Dracula, Frankenstein. It goes back to the camp theme. It's kind of not the focus like Tite was talking about, but I like how they go back to the camp theme, and they want to change the name to Green. What is it called?
Forest Green.
Forest Green, because they don't want people associated with Jason. I kind of like that little twist right there. And the sheriff, I like him. Like he's a really protective father, and he's kind of a douchebag, and he doesn't like Tommy, and he doesn't believe him. But I feel like that's a really cool like classic horror movie type vibe, like from the 50s. Like the sheriff doesn't, and there's the kid that's warning everyone, and the sheriff doesn't like him, and he likes his daughter. It feels really like old school horror to me for some reason. The kids. Oh, go ahead.
Another note. This is another one that actually takes place on Friday the 13th.
Oh, cool. So that's another reason to put it up there. It actually has kids at the camp, so they're actually doing work instead of just boning and partying like the counselors, and they're kind of forgettable. Like the kids get killed on the RV. That's a cool scene, but like the characters aren't really that, and there's no nudity. So that's the only tick I have against this. Oh. That's a major tick though for this type of movie.
I love it.
The best part of the camp counselors not having kids there is they can do cocaine and fucking do drugs and fucking have sex.
Right.
I love that RV scene where he smashes that girl's face through the
it makes a print of her face in the metal.
I like how he stands on it, and they do that camera shot of him standing on the RV.
Yeah. He jumps out of the door
and he rips the dude's heart out. Tommy's buddy at the beginning, he rips his heart out.
That's a good one.
That guy was in Welcome Back Hotter, I think.
Yeah, you know, okay.
I
was going to mention that. That's funny. Is that really him or just looks like him?
It's him.
Fuck, that's so hilarious. Wow. I had that in my notes. I skipped a lot of notes, apparently. Horseshack.
Yeah, there you go. That guy.
he's got
funny.
And then there's a couple like
he used to do, he used to raise his hand.
Oh, right.
Did he do that? The ooh. I think he used to do that.
I don't know, but he he got that Kano fatality though in the beginning.
Yeah. It's got good. I like the sets, the cemetery set, the lake, the campsite looks cool. Like when he's walking up and it shows the signs, like it says friendliness, sportsmanship, integrity, courage, reliance, tolerance, and that's a cool looking scene. Like he's walking towards the campsite or the summer camp. It's kind of corny that the gotcha scene. A lot of that stuff's just kind of like tacked on, but it's just for like more body count or whatever. Like the gotcha guys, and then there's like a couple in a Volkswagen Bug, and then there's the couple on the motorcycle that gets impaled. So it just throws out a lot of.
The white guy in the buggy was in the movie Ghost. He was like the asshole in the movie Ghost.
Oh man, you're good at
with Patrick
You're
Swayze.
Yeah. Oh, and then fucking Jason's bulletproof in this. He never got shot before, right? The cops
Yeah.
are shooting him. It's not doing anything. And then he smashes those 2 deputies. And the one douchebag deputy with the laser sight survives. He gets locked up in the.
Oh
in
yeah.
the
He wanted to use that gun so bad in that movie, man.
yeah. And then even I kind of like the dad. I kind of was hoping he would survive the sheriff, but he got folded in half. Yeah.
So did you
And then-
know that at the end, or not the end, but the beginning, the father or the guy Martin.
Oh yeah, the gravekeeper.
Yeah, that's actually Jason's dad.
What?
That man is.
Yeah, and he's
Wow.
paying the cemetery caretaker to take care of Pamela and Jason's graves.
So that
they
man
didn't-
Martin.
Yeah, they didn't explain it in the movie, but that's like
No shit.
Yeah,
The guy that covered up the grave is his dad.
right.
Not
He goes,
in
"Who
real
do you
life,
think?"
in the actual movie?
Yeah. I didn't know that. He's like, "Who do you think I am? What do I look like? A fart face?" Or what?
Oh yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, I remember that shit. That's funny as fuck.
Where did they explain that he was the dad?
I've got this with the
Wikipedia.
box set that I bought. It came with this book.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's called Welcome to Camp Crystal Lake.
But they're saying that was his father in the storyline, not in the real life, right?
I heard something about like his dad was paying that guy, like his dad paid. But I didn't realize that was his dad. The actual keeper was his dad. You're saying?
No, he was paying the dad was paying the caretaker. The character.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard that same
The
thing.
movie
Right?
was Martin.
So the voice
Yeah.
was paying him, the dad.
Yeah.
I thought the dad's name was Elias or something. They might
Yeah, because the
His
caretaker,
voice-
the caretaker's name was Martin.
Huh.
Because in Jason
Okay.
Goes to Hell, that Creighton Duke guy talks about Jason's dad and his mom.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's about it. The only thing. Oh, yeah, and I like. I don't have any dislikes other than the no nudity. Oh, and then
Yeah,
Alex Cooper's song is what else?
Yeah. Okay, so this says the writer and director even aimed to expand the Friday mythology with a final scene introducing us to Jason's father, who's
That would have been pretty cool.
who's been paying Martin, the cemetery caretaker, to look after his wife and son's graves.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing something like that.
Said it never made it to the movie, but it's in the novelization. It's in the book.
What was it filmed?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm. That's it for me. That's number 16. Yeah, really like that movie. Like, it really has like a nice polish to it. I like that movie. So I'll throw it over to Tight White.
That was a shocker for me because me and you
Oh,
are on the same page.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised at you and let down by that, but
Mhm.
we'll digress. No, I'm just playing with
Yeah.
you. So,
What'd you think it was going to be? Part. I already said all the other good ones. What'd you think it was going to be?
I'm not keeping up and drinking, getting drunk and stuff.
Uh,
I just I thought yours was going to be your number 1 was 4, your number 2 was 2.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I have. Those are my 3 and 4.
yeah, I was close on a lot of.
I mean, they're really interchangeable. Like if I made this list tomorrow or yesterday, it might have been different.
Yeah,
That's how I feel. I feel like part 6 would jump back into my number 2
Yeah.
spot in a couple
All right,
months.
so my favorite is Friday the 13th Part 2.
Yeah, buddy.
Again, 3 fucked itself out of this shit because it tried to veer away from the Jason lore, and I did not like the way it did that. So that's why I got this one at my number 1 because it was all about Jason lore. It was all about talking about the story, of Jason, all about the mom, all about everything. It literally did everything. It's the quintessential film to me the campfires,
Sure.
the camp
Right.
counselors, everything. Everything
Right.
is gelled. This is like Friday the 13th on steroids. It's like such a
Right.
good film for me.
Right.
Let me see. All right, so let's start off with. All right, first of all, my TAF rating. Major fucking upgrade from the original, 7.5 on this one.
Is that the highest?
No, the highest was 10. Remember the girl
Oh.
that her real name is Voorhees?
Jason Goes to Hell?
No, she was in part
10.
5, I think.
Jason.
The
Jason
girl was
X?
laying.
Ah,
The one that got the shears
Yeah.
through the eyes, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Laying on the
Oh,
blankets.
yeah.
Oh
Right.
my god. All right, so the campfire scene is great. It's the first time we're hearing camp counselors discuss the lore of Jason.
Right.
All right, so since Jason's mom got her head cut off in 1, her head now is a big part of the series. I thought it was cool that her head was in the refrigerator in the beginning of the movie. Zomberry thought it was corny, but I thought it was cool. It seems like the counselors are cooler in this one than the original, and cheesier too. But they're also like having more fun than the original film.
Yeah. I still think they're still kind of more realistic, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
Than the
I
later
did
ones.
feel it. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
About 45 minutes in, we finally see our first TNA scene. Yet you actually get to see some bush too, and you don't see a lot of bush. You don't see a lot of bush in this series.
Yeah. Oh, that one girl's total frontal nudity, right? The hot chick.
Total frontal nudity.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's overaged.
Oh man, I didn't research that.
They had more money in the budget for this one in the original, and it looks so much better. I don't think they're using better filming equipment or what, but it just looks better.
What was the budget? $1 million?
I didn't look. I was going to research all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's like a 40-minute stretch in the movie between kills where every chick is in her panties or bras or showing tits and ass. Everyone is changing clothes and finding reasons to undress. The shit is hilarious, man.
Yeah.
You get to see Jason's mongoloid makeshift house in this film, which I fucking love.
Yeah.
The dead dog scene is hilarious looking. I cracked the fuck up. On my first rewatch, I must have missed the scene because I don't remember it. But they show, like, I don't know, a random dead dog. You find out in the end of the movie that that's not the dead dog. But it's like Fifi with teeth showing upside down. It's like, oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, was that did she hallucinate that end scene where the muffin walks back in?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh, maybe
she
it was
did.
a hallucination. I forgot about that. Okay, I love Friday the 13th Part 3, the fucking walking upside down machete kill.
Yeah.
This might be my second favorite fucking kill, man. The wheelchair machete kill is one of my favorites in the series. With most of the kills being lame or tame, this kill saves the film for me as far as kills. The scene is shot perfectly. They shoot the back of his head so you don't think Jason's behind him. Then the machete comes from the side into his face. It's fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, it is.
The way he rolls
kind of
down
does it
the
an angle.
stairs, it's almost like the Exorcist scene down the stairs. It's like, oh my god,
yeah.
I fucking love that shit. Okay, so I feel like this movie had all the best elements in the Friday the 13th universe except for the mask, all rolled up into one. Camp counselor exploitation, getting high and drunk, great musical score, great final girl, great fire stories about Jason, campfire stories about Jason. thunderstorms at night, crazy drunk guy at the gas station warning them of their doom, one of the most brutal kills, Camp Crystal Lake. There are too many movies in the franchise that don't even seem like they are even close to Crystal Lake. Let me see. It's so fucked up when the final girl is hiding in. Oh man! So on my second watch, where's Mario at? Mario, sit back down. I'm gonna recap this motherfucker for you. On my first watch of this, I'm like, I don't know if I saw it when I was a kid or like later, like earlier on in my life. But when I watched this 2 weeks ago, I did not notice this shit. It's one of my favorite scenes in the Friday the 13th universe. It's so fucked up when the final girl is hiding under the bed and Jason is walking around the room looking for her. And a random ass, big ass fucking rat goes right up to her face.
Yeah.
You can
Right.
her eyes are so like, oh my god. Like it was genius to me for the director to put that part in there. She's scared the fuck as Jason, but she's also fucking so scared of this fucking rat. She's trembling in fear and does not want to make any noise.
Yeah, no, that's good stuff.
And the best part of that shit, then they show a camera from up above, and they show a puddle of fucking piss filling up the floor. She is pissing her pants in that scene. That is one of the craziest scenes in the whole franchise.
That might be one of the scariest, like most grounded, like scariest scenes in the whole franchise.
Oh my god! I was like blown away by that shit. So, the final chapter of the movie is dope as fuck. Her entering the house and putting on the sweater and adjusting her hair and acting like she's the mother is so fucking genius to me.
Right.
All right. I obviously love this movie.
Okay, cool.
I've done the cons. Okay. No. Okay. So the cons. Okay. Again, first 6.5 minutes of the movie was a recap of the last fucking movie. I hate when they do that. After the first kill, this really fucked me up in this movie. After the first kill, you hear a teapot start whistling on the stove. So Jason moves it to a cold burner.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that shit?
He's considerate.
Is Jason doing kitchen duties now in the fucking series? Like, that's the most strangest thing I've ever seen in the series. Like, I don't know what that was all about, but okay. I did not get it. I don't like the way Jason kind of tippy-toes around, especially when he's in the cabin looking for his victim. Isn't he a mongoloid? First he's taking teapots off of stoves. Now he's trying to outwit his victims. I'm not buying that part of it. Whenever the final girl turns the chainsaw on, Jason backs up like a straight-up bitch. We can't see that. We saw that in 3 with the butcher knife. Where he's coming out with the butcher knife. The kills in this movie were mostly tame compared to the first one. Maybe that had to do with Tom Savini not being a part of it, but I think it had mostly to do with the MPAA, of course.
Right.
Notes in the movie. The director from the first film, Sean Cunningham, and Tom Savini I mixed it up with another film. Did not want to have anything to do with this one because they thought Jason coming back to life was bullshit and it took credibility away from the film. Or no, was that 2? I don't know why I've mixed up with
until the price is right, because they eventually came back later on. I know Cunningham.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Cunningham. Okay, go ahead. If the price is right, Savini came back in 4, and then Cunningham came back to produce one of the later ones, right?
Yeah, I do remember that. I think I read this on 3 earlier on accident. This part. This is
right. Okay.
They say in one of the documentaries on the set that I have because of the complaints. I read this on one of my other parts.
Yeah. But back then, think about that. Is kind of ridiculous if coming from back at the time, like after that. If you want to make them alive, it seems really ridiculous, but it worked.
Yeah, it did. It did. Okay, so originally Friday the 13th Part 2 was intended to be an anthology film based on the Friday the 13th superstition. However, after the popularity of the original film's surprise ending, the filmmakers opted to continue the story and the mythology surrounding Camp Crystal Lake, a trend which would be repeated in every film in the franchise.
Same thing with Halloween, was trying to go for that, and I guess even Jaws was originally going to go for that. Like, it was going to be a different scenario every movie. Like, it wasn't based on Roy Scheider's character, and if Halloween even kind of departed in 3, I think it was originally supposed to be a anthology.
But this is my number one, guys. I mean, it just checked the boxes in so many ways for me.
Oh, yeah, no, I feel you.
It's missing the hockey mask, of course, but still, I like Potato Sack Jason. I like how he was a little bit clumsy, like a real person would be, and wasn't like this supernatural deadite character that from the the later movies or whatever. And I like the final girl as well. I liked her a lot.
Yeah, Ginny.
Mario took some shots at her, but that's okay. I think she was hot as hell, and her going through that rat fucking scene, pissing on the fucking floor, man. I don't know. For some reason, that like ups her level with me, man. It's a crazy shit going on there, and yeah, man, that's it.
You just wanted to make her see too.
Did anybody guess my top 2?
Okay, I guessed.
I did not.
You have to guess it in order, Steve.
For Tight White, I thought number 1 was going to be your 1 and 2 was going to be 2. So I was wrong. I was close.
Yeah, you're close. My number 3 was 3. So yeah, very close.
For you, Tight White, I put Final Chapter number 1 and Part 5 as your number 2.
Yeah, see, I'm surprised. You must have caught something I said in a previous stream or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the TAF rating, I thought would have put number 5
higher up. Okay. Now, when I did that stream with you, Mario, on some other person's channel, we won't mention their names. I was put into a situation where I had to say what my favorite was, and I said 3, to be honest with you. That was off the top of my head. Okay, yeah, 3. I'm gonna say 3. I can't remember what my second was, but I did say 3 was my first. They ended up being my second, so damn close, man.
Oh, we still have Zomberry, right? Did Zomberry do your?
He did his.
I already did.
Yeah.
Everybody did it, man.
So did I win?
Oh, you did.
With 1?
Wait, what was yours, Jeremy?
Part 4.
Oh yeah, okay, I did write that. Okay.
I won with 1.
Who'd you guess?
Zomberry, Final Chapter.
Wait, Mario, yours was 4 also?
Yeah.
I put it on here.
Okay. So I guessed.
That's why I didn't want to do 3. It gets confusing.
I guess 1 for 1 and 2 for 2 on Tight, 4 for 1 and 6 for 2 on Mario.
What? For me, what did you guess?
4 and 6.
In that order? Number 4.
No, I got it backwards from what you have. Oh no.
Are you drunk?
Oh, you Mario, you had 4. You had 4 and 1, right? I didn't have anything close.
Okay.
4. Oh no, I did have 4 for 1 for you.
Okay, so we're tied.
And then for Zomberry, I had 4 and 3. Wait, what did he have?
4 and 3.
Oh, I did. Wait.
He had 2 and 3.
Oh, okay. I had it set. I had it reversed. Though.
3 and 4. You have?
Yeah, so I had 3 and 4. I had it reversed. So I just have 1.
All right. Well, I guess Mario gets to choose the next franchise.
Jaws. No.
I choose. Hey, I've been watching the Jaws ones.
Yeah.
Do you guys have all the Jaws movies?
I do.
No,
I've seen them.
I'll make
I've
it
seen
happen,
them.
though.
Yeah,
I've seen them 100. That's my favorite.
Well, I'll say because I've been wanting to watch these because I've never watched all the movies from beginning to end. So I'm gonna choose Halloween.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of those either.
I've only seen like 1, 2, and the new one, and pieces of the older one.
Right. I only saw the first 2, and then the first Rob Zombie one. That's all I've seen.
I've seen those. Yeah.
All right.
back
So,
to back long ones.
yeah. Another long one, but he won. He gets to choose.
Yeah.
Cool.
Halloween.
Hey, so you mind if I do some quick fire questions really fast?
Oh yeah, man. Shit.
About Friday the 13th.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
Let me see.
Hold on, I just got to piss. It's been a while since I pissed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
Cool. Yeah, let me go piss too.
All right, guess I'm here alone. Anyone there?
You got perfect nipple placement, baby. Oh yeah.
Do I?
Yes, you do. I can see it right through that little wrestling shirt you got on.
Someone said that's professional. They all leave at once, regular.
Hey,
Regulator?
don't be questioning my professionality, motherfucker.
Said regulator.
I'm gonna regulate you, motherfucker. How about that?
Do you know the lyrics to Regulators?
Hell yeah. Fucking that's Warren G, baby. We just did one of the most professional streams you've ever seen in your life. 5 hours and 21 minutes of Friday the 13th, ranking the films, baby.
I can't believe I got through that.
I turned on late. What did part 8 rank with you guys? Well, I'm gonna let you know right now, my friends. I'll tell you where 8 ranks with me. Let's check my notes.
I got it, number 8. 8 is 8 for me.
And I have number 8 as well, wait a second. Number 8 was Friday the 13th, the remake. Right?
Well, number 8 is Manhattan.
Oh shit.
Yeah, mine is
He's asking where did part 8 rank, right?
Oh no, mine was 9. Manhattan is 8 for me, or 9. Manhattan is 9. I still like it, but it's kind of low.
Yeah, I got 9th too.
Manhattan. If he's talking about Jason Takes Manhattan, it's 10 for me.
How about you, Zomberry? Where did you rank?
Manhattan at 11.
Well, we kind of ranked it close to each other.
Yeah, Manhattan's not it doesn't blow anybody away, that's for sure. All right, hit us with the rapid fire question.
Okay, I just thought this would be fun. I have a few questions. We don't have. You can give multiple answers or take your time or just shut a quick answer. Don't matter. Okay, what's your favorite Jason mask Jason. What's your favorite Jason look with the mask on?
With the mask on.
Yeah, from which movie?
Jason Takes Manhattan. For me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm going part 7.
7, yeah. I got 3. What's your favorite female lead?
You didn't let me answer.
Oh, sorry, Bubba.
Jason in number 3 is probably my favorite Jason, but
Yeah,
probably
I got that.
Mask. It might be 7.
Cool. Yeah, I like that one too. What about favorite female lead?
I would say that. Part 3.
Yeah,
Okay,
probably.
cool. It's a toss up. The first 3, but I probably kind of lean towards Ginny.
Yeah, I think I'll go with part 1, Alice.
Oh yeah, I like Alice a lot too. Yeah, that's it.
Those were the questions.
Okay. Oh, best favorite male lead.
I'll go.
There's
with
not that many.
I'll go with Jimbo, Crispin. No, I'll go with Jason Goes to Hell, whatever that guy.
That guy, yeah. I like him. My favorite is freaking Tommy from 6.
I don't know about that one, man.
Tom Matthews.
Okay, I'll choose the little black kid.
Okay,
Reggie.
that's a good one.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to go with Jason Goes to Hell too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Best kill.
All right, well, I already told you mine. My top 2 are the fucking the walking upside down and the fucking that wheelchair kill fucking blew me away, man.
Cool.
Yeah,
the way that walking upside down was shot was it was perfection. I don't know, like that. I don't know how they pulled that off. It looked so legit.
It looked brutal as fuck.
Yeah.
I think I gotta go with the corkscrew to the hand, the meat cleaver to the face.
Yeah.
Okay.
With McFly.
Kill.
Yeah. Where's the corkscrew? And he fucking gives him the corkscrew.
With George McFly. Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I gotta go with the original sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Although I wish that would have been like it was intended. Like, why the fuck did they cut that out? Like, you couldn't have hit him against a tree 6 times. What? There was no blood.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still kind of like the idea that someone beating someone to death inside of a sleeping bag.
You know what else was good? Like the sleeping bag scene where she's hanging above the campfire, burning to death.
Oh, she's cooking.
Yeah,
she's
that's
cooking.
Not bad at all.
Yeah.
I liked a lot of that first 20 minutes, man. There was some really good shit that was going on in that first 20
She
minutes.
actually looked kind of savory, like kind of like the char marks he got on her.
Yeah, she was smoking after that.
And none of us mentioned the Jason X. We mentioned it earlier, but yeah, that frozen face has got to be put up there for sure.
That's a top 5 for me.
I put a weird one just because it was satisfying because the guy was so annoying when Junior got his head cut off when he was on the motorcycle. Okay, what's it? The hillbilly guy with it on the motor.
From the mom's cutting.
Oh, that was great. He got beat up, and for some reason he's driving the motorcycle around the house, yelling and shit because he got beat up by Tommy. It's like so weird.
What about best setting? What's your favorite setting? Like the set or the scenery out of any movie?
I mean, it's easy to say Crystal Lake, but I mean, the barn in 3 was really cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Man, fucking phenomenal.
For me, I kind of like when it's kind of off the wall and weird, but when Jason and also the kids when they appear in New York, like okay, they're finally here, and there's that big rotating view of New York, and then I kind of like that. Yeah,
that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah,
I like that. What about you other guys?
I mean, I don't know how it's. I don't know, just to be a little different, I'll say the actual lake, not the camp. But how many people died in the water?
Yeah.
And it's kind of, you'd think that it would be difficult to have that many different ways that somebody could die. The girl on the boat by herself that was skinny dipping. The final guy that tried to kill him with the chain around the neck. The people on the boat who eventually made it to Manhattan. But the dad on the dock, the girl under the dock. There's a lot of people that you'd think that there's probably a pretty good amount of bodies at the bottom of that water.
Well, just remember, no one had funerals. They're all still under the water. They never do anything. They never drudge they never take care of that. That's one thing.
I wonder why the telekinetic girl didn't bring all those other kids back up too.
Oh God. That was such a dumbass premise.
I'll go with the original Friday the 13th. I like the scenery in that one.
Yeah, right on. I thought that's a pretty movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the setting of that lake when Jason jumps out of the water is like unrivaled.
Right. And then what about best music?
Man, that's kind of tough for me, man. But it's got to be in the first movies. Well, are you talking about score or like?
Yeah. What's your favorite score or musical?
Score is going to be in the top. It's going to be in the first three.
Cool.
It's kind of hard because Fred Mangini was like I think he did all of the first three.
Oh, yeah. No, I think he did the first 7 or 8.
I mean, when it really, really stood out for me was 2.
Yeah, I'd say 2.
Yeah, it really stood out.
I kind of like, sorry to go back to 6 always, but I like that bombastic. It's really orchestrated and a powerful, really rich soundtrack in 6. And also, my favorite of all time is that disco theme from 3.
Yeah, pretty fucking crazy, man.
Yeah,
pretty fucking crazy. Loved it.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Okay. What about do y'all guys all got? Okay. What about what's the best unmasked Jason?
Oh, it's gotta be what was it, 7, right? Where he's fucking looking crazy.
I got 7. Yeah.
I like Final Chapter. He looks fucking.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. That's a runner-up for me, but
that's a close, but I think 7 tops it.
Yeah, face reveal in 7.
And again, the remake does not give him enough credit. Jason without the mask on, although it's only shown briefly, is very fucking terrifying.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And again, I love the fucking paper sack Jason in that movie, man.
Yeah. Oh heck yeah!
Love him. That's on another note, though.
True. What about hottest chick to be unpolitically correct?
I mean, if I had to have, dude, Friday the 13th Part 5, dude. Her last name is Voorhees, bro.
Okay,
that's my girl. That's my girl. I'm dying on that fucking hill right there.
Hedge clipper through the face. Okay.
Hedge clipper through the face. That's my girl.
Okay.
You said for me, I'm coming to your house and I'm punching you in the fucking face in your yard.
We were little kids back then, so it's okay. For me, it's the chick at the beginning of 9.
I wasn't a little kid when I watched it the other day, though.
Yeah.
I'll go Blue Bikini Part 3.
Oh right, good one.
I'm gonna say the one with the white shirt running through the woods, the wet T-shirt.
Part 5.
Oh right. Yeah. Her name was.
That was the underage one. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
No. The blonde, right?
Blonde,
from Part 5. Yeah. I can't remember her name right now. Was it Pam?
She was running around with the little boy Reggie with her.
Yeah.
With the wet
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Laying upside down on a picnic blanket is not easy to make your tits look perfect. That kind of that'll fuck your titties up.
Yeah, because they kind of go off to the side. Yeah.
And somehow hers were perfect, and I'm like, holy fuck,
wow.
man.
However, the girl in the reboot that was riding.
Oh
with
yeah,
with the nipple placement.
Perfect.
Oh,
placement. Those
right,
are amazing. Yeah.
She won the
amazing.
But had a good set.
The girl on the skis was not bad either, but they didn't do a close up. They had a far off shot of it for some reason.
Yeah.
What about Titty Rexman?
Didn't he? You could. Oh, which one was it? Part 2.
Titty Rexman.
He's talking about
no. Then when he stabbed her through the deck, didn't he pull her up and you could see briefly?
I don't remember. Can you?
On part on the remake when he stabs her head through the deck and pulls her up.
Yeah,
she comes up out of there. Yeah. Okay, and then what about a funniest moment?
Funniest moment. I mean, the little black kid running away from the white woman in the rain was so fucking funny, man. Like, I don't know, man. That cracks me up every fucking time. I know I talked about that earlier, but I mean,
I think an underrated one for me is the Dollar Tree Robert Stack and Jason Takes Manhattan. When he runs in through the door and goes to the second floor and gets thrown out through the window, like right away.
Yeah, how's it going? When he kicks,
it's kind of a tie between the kids hiding under the bed in 6.
Yeah, that was.
And he's like, "What were you gonna be when you grew up?" Because they already assume they're about to die. But they're like, they're like kind of cool with it, like.
Yeah. He's like, well, we're dead. Like he hears her out there screaming, "Well, we're dead. What did you want to be when you grew up?"
Yeah. I think that and the flying decapitated head.
Yeah. And then scariest. Oh, did you guys all go? Scariest moment. That's the last one I have. What's the scariest moment?
Man. I would say the jump scare in part 1 when he pops out of the lake.
Yeah.
That shit's scary.
Yeah, you really can't top that.
Yeah, that was it for me, yeah.
You really can't top that.
Yeah, they really let that linger for a while too, like out on the lake. She's just kind of you're thinking the credits are about to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a surreal moment. Like it's done so surreal. Mm-hmm. It's so, and then to go from such serenity to such terror, like
it's kind of pretty. The way it's shot, it's really pretty. It's like really dreamy and pretty. The way it's filmed, and like you think the credits are gonna roll, and then that happens.
And that in the end of that movie, after she wakes up in the hospital, you don't know if it's a dream or whatever. They do like a zoom in of the fucking Crystal Lake. And I hated the fact that make sure I get this right. Part 3 did the same fucking shit. They zoomed in on Crystal Lake, and that was it.
Okay.
They already copied the first Friday the 13th with the mother jumping out of the lake. You know what I'm saying? Like the son did, right? So at the end of the movie, they do the same thing. They zoom in on Crystal Lake. It's like, come on, man. Why are you doing that? Another beef I had with that film.
Probably some executive
decision. Were you? I remember Cinemassacre was upset about the hospital sequence where she wakes up in the hospital and she goes, "Where's the boy, Jason?" Like he thought it should have just ended when he pulled her in. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Oh, for sure, because it was so iconic. If you end it there, then it has much more value. I think it really does.
I kind of like the sheriff going like, "Ma'am, we didn't
like
see
what
no
boy?"
boy.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Regulator top 5 for me. I don't know if that's a question or a comment.
He says he likes the Jason X cryo freeze kill.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's in his top 5. Well, what's your number 1? Oh, that's you, Retro. What am I talking to you?
I think he said that's his number 1. Regulator.
Oh, that's the best kill. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, I think the sheriff melting in part 9 was probably a top 3 for me.
That reminded me of fucking RoboCop, where that guy goes
Oh
through the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
acid.
Help me! Get away from me, man!
Speaking of that, I didn't like. I don't know if I skipped over a bunch of notes tonight, but Jason Takes Manhattan. It's like it, and I know a lot of movies do this. They treat New York like it's some fucking piece of shit place where there's nuclear waste in cans and alleys, and it's like it's not like that. It's so fucking hilarious, but Jason Manhattan had a bunch of that. Like there's nuclear waste just laying in some can somewhere. It's like so hilarious. And then
Everywhere everywhere you go, you get raped or robbed or mugged.
Yeah, but the nuclear
is,
waste thing is funnier than that. It's like
yeah.
the whole. I did not like the whole ending scenes of that movie where the nuclear, like the guy, they're in the fucking underground, in the gutters or whatever, and the.
He's like every night we clean this out with nuclear waste or what? You better get going.
Nuclear waste is about to overflow. Come on, like where the fuck did that come from?
I think it's the same universe as Ninja Turtles, man.
Well, Toxic Adventure universe.
Did you get a good Terminator vibe from that? Like when the boy and the girl are running away at the end and Jason is walking. It has a Terminator vibe.
Kind of, yeah.
And see, I kind of thought of maybe it was RoboCop where they had when they were trying to shoot that girl up with the drugs that were like glowing, like, and they had that weird drug in RoboCop.
Oh, nuke.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I always love the Reanimator series. That fucking glowing green fucking shit. That's like so classic.
Right.
Love that shit, man. Regulator says Part 7 is probably my number one.
New Blood.
Yeah.
There's a lot to like about that.
That's the Carrie versus movie.
Yeah.
So we gotta do Halloween next. Holy fuck, man.
Okay, that'll be fun.
You want me to choose a shorter one? Jaws? I already started watching Jaws.
Oh, that would be my dream come true.
Are you taking suggestions? How about Saw? No, I'm just playing.
We'll just do Halloween. That's a good follow up to this. Huh?
I kind of think we should do Jaws because it's it's summer.
Yeah, that's true too. And Steve is a huge fucking Jaws fan. But is Jaws like extremely top heavy though? Like everyone, you know what I'm saying? Is that one of those franchises?
The first one's the best movie ever made. The second one, the third, all of them after that. The second one's solid. The second one's solid, but then 3 is sort of like a cult classic, and then no one likes 4. But I like all of them.
There's only 4.
There's 4.
Yep.
Well, that might be too short of a series to do.
Should we save Halloween for a few months from now?
I was thinking Halloween for Halloween.
Let's save that for Halloween. That's a good idea. Listen. Here's the options. We can do Puppet Master series. We can do Ghoulies series. We can do the Saw series. We can do Texas Chainsaw Massacre series. We can do what else? Freddy series.
What's wrong with Halloween? We can do Freddy. What do you guys?
We can do Freddy. We can do what's another big one? We can do the Wrong Turn series. We can do
Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers only has 3 films.
What about the George Romero Dead series? You don't like that, right, Jeff?
I haven't watched the originals, but the one with Ving Rhames I've watched.
Don't watch that. That's not the real ones. It's Night of the Living Dead, 1969, and then Dawn of the Dead.
Like that Ving Rhames one better than the original. I've heard a bunch of people say that.
What
Oh
about
no, that
the-
one's good. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. I was thinking of another one. Yeah, the Ving Rhames Dawn of the Dead is good from the
Yeah.
What about
the Zack
what
Zack
about
Snyder.
what about the Resident Evil movies?
Yeah.
I got the box set.
I'm a rookie
Yeah.
at that, but yeah,
I got all of them. That would be hard to watch all that. I have all of them, but
I have the Blu-ray, the first 3 for sure.
I just
How many
showed
are
those
I think she only gets naked in the first
Quite a few.
couple.
There's like 8,
Uh,
no? 8 of them.
I just showed those Insidious ones. That's a whole series.
Yeah, we could do that.
There's also Silent Hill, if you guys do that.
I'd be down to watch those. How many Silent Hill ones are there?
I think there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, there's not a lot of those. You can't do a series on that.
Unless you guys want to do a video game themed one, we could do Resident Evil or Silent Hill or what else is there?
Oh, I
So I
thought
was
there was
saying-
more than.
So I was saying Jaws, you can just do it quicker.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
yeah.
only 4.
I guess we could do Jaws.
So, yeah, do a quick one.
I mean, half the video will do the Jaws and half the video will fuck around.
Yeah.
I mean, you also have Alien series.
Yeah, we could do that. You want to do Alien?
I like Alien.
I just, I mean, there's not a lot of Alien movies either.
Three Castles,
Yeah,
Three Castles, the Leprechaun.
Oh, I'm down to watch the Leprechaun.
Yeah, we could do that.
I just bought the. Well, a lot of them are horrible. I got all of them. I got every single one of them. So
Yeah.
I'm down to do that one.
What about the bloody murder?
Oh God,
Or what about Child's Play?
Child's Play?
Yeah, we can do that.
Child's Play is another one. And I'm not too fresh on that series. Like I've missed a lot of the recent ones that came out.
Yeah, me too.
I have not seen them.
Oh, what about Phantasm?
Ah,
I've never seen those. I think I have.
You want to do with that would be something kind of fresh because I'm not real. I think maybe I saw bits and parts of the first one, but I hear that's a good series.
I think Halloween is good for October. Save that one for October.
well, it's up to Mario won, so it's up to him. But yeah, man, we
Yeah.
can keep on throwing out. I mean, yeah, Phantasm's cool.
I'm down for let's do Texas Chainsaw next.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's,
let's do it.
You down?
there's like,
Well,
there's like
Yeah.
6 or 7 paranormal activities.
I'll man. That's another series that I watched recently, but I'll watch it again because it's one of my favorites, man. Like
There's
Paranormal?
10 Children of the Corn.
oh,
Damn.
man.
that's an interesting one too. Yeah,
And
that's an
there's-
interesting one.
There is 12 Puppet Masters.
Fuck.
Wow.
And there's 13 Halloween movies.
Oh, see,
And-
you guys were wrong.
Yep.
You're telling me 8 movies or whatever the fuck.
Wow.
No. I'm down
Yeah,
to do.
Nightmare only has 9.
And Texas
We-
has like 6 or 7? 8?
Conjuring
1, 2,
has
3,
8.
4.
Saw has 8. Chainsaw has 8.
You want to do Chainsaw?
Include
I'm
the
down with-
Origins movie. Texas Chainsaw has 8, including Origins. Regular says do the Nightmare on Elm Street next.
Yeah, we
Frank
could do
Castle
that.
says Leprechaun next.
What
Leprechaun
about?
series, I'm just gonna tell you guys, is full of a bunch of shitty movies.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
How many does Hellraiser have? Like 5 or 6? 7?
I think there's a ton of new ones.
Hellraiser has about 7. I'm gonna at least say. It's around that number.
I think The Howling has a few.
Ooh, Howling! Wow, that's got some turds at the end of that list, man.
How many are there in the American Werewolf series? Is there just the American Werewolf? And I think there was like
2.
Yeah, there's only a few of those at the most.
Paris and London, right?
yeah, I guess that's it.
We can do the Guyver series.
Oh! How about Evil Dead?
How many are there?
No, because that's like,
There's 3 and then the remake.
yeah, you got the remake.
Oh, there's And do you count Final Destination as horror?
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah,
horror.
we could.
Yeah, that's horror.
There's a bunch of those.
Mhm.
Oh, the Scream movies. How many Screams are there?
There's
Oh,
there's about
five.
there's about 5, I think, because
I think
I recently watched them all.
I'm down for that.
No, because I fucking hate the Scream movies. I hate
Regulator.
that Dewey character, man. He fucking drives me nuts, man.
David
Regulator says that we should do Nightmare on Elm Street. Regulator in the chat says we should do Nightmare on Elm Street. What do you think?
I'm down.
I'm down for Nightmare.
Yeah, I'll watch Nightmare.
Yeah, that'd be knocking out the 2 of the top
Yeah,
5.
those are the two. Those are the two big ones, right? We already did Jason. We should do Freddy. We already got Freddy done. One of the. We already have one Freddy movie down.
Would we consider that on the list, or that should be in Jason's universe?
It should be in both, right?
Yeah, it's both.
Well, okay.
His
I
name
have,
does come first.
I have not seen the remake, the Friday the 13th, the remake.
I haven't either.
I heard
Or
it
the
was
Elm Street.
garbage.
Elm Street. I haven't seen it either. The Elm Street.
I watched it. Not impressed.
Yeah, I've seen it. Not good.
I've not heard anything good about it.
CGI. Bunch of
yeah.
CGI.
Oh no.
It's going to be just like the Friday reboot. It's going to be the worst on everybody's list.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, that sucks.
There's a couple really corny nightmares that get kind of stupid.
Sheldon said 5 Scream movies. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've always wanted to see the Psycho movies because I've only seen the.
Oh yeah, let's do that. You want to do Psychos?
But are those easy to?
I just
find?
watched all of them. Well,
You
I
did?
reviewed them, or I rewatched them. The Psycho series is pretty damn good, man. That's a good series.
I've only seen the first one.
It's weird because the first one came out in what 1960 something, black and white fucking film.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
They didn't come out with part 2 until the 1980s.
Yeah, it's hilarious, and it had Perkins in there.
Yeah, and 3 has Perkins in it as well. I mean, they do a good job with that.
What about all the Fly movies?
Oh, I like those. You want to do that?
I have that. I have the box
Seems like
set.
you want to do everything.
I have the box set of the Fly
movies.
Yeah, the Fly, the Curse of the Fly.
You got the one from like 1930.
Yeah.
And then the one.
that one's good. That one's good. The one from the 40s or the 50s.
I also have the Critters box set.
Yeah, I got that one.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have the Critters. I need to get those movies.
I think there's 4 for the Omen.
The Omen, yeah.
The Fly has like 4 movies or 5 movies.
Oh, here's a good one. I don't know if you guys would be into it, but the Hammer Dracula series. A lot of that stuff, it was like Friday the 13th before Friday the 13th. Like he always comes back after every movie, and there's some and it's always. It kind of reminds me of Friday the 13th back in the 70s. The Christopher Lee Hammer Dracula movies.
I don't know. Like I'm not really into that old shit. It's like I don't know. Frankenstein.
It's pretty gory though. It's gory and it has a lot of boobies.
I only like Frankenstein when he's playing with the kid in the lake and he's like trying to be nice. And he kills the kid. It's like so fucking hilarious.
The Hammer ones are more kind of risky. Like it's 70s. Like it's more gory and more like.
Frankenstein was like the first child killer. Like Jason didn't have balls like Frankenstein did.
He didn't mean to though.
He didn't mean to. Yeah, I guess you're right. He's a little bit heavy-handed. Frankenstein.
How many movies does the Tremors series have?
Oh god, that's another fucking pretty cool.
We could do that. I think I have all of those.
Tremors?
Oh, let's do a Piranhas. No, were you just talking about that, Jeremy?
Yeah, I just picked up 2 of those.
Piranhas.
No.
Well, it also has to be what people are going to be interested in. We didn't get a really good turnout tonight for some reason.
So we got to do Elm Street then.
Yeah, I think people are be more interested in that.
Let's do the Elm Street one.
All right, what do you guys
I got
think?
those.
Shelton, Kobe, regular, Frank Castle. What should we do, man? Frank Castle's saying to do Leprechaun.
I'm down for that too.
I'd be down for that.
I have them on Voodoo.
Oh, you got him?
On Voodoo, I have the whole box set on there.
I mean, it would be a series that I haven't seen a lot of the movies. It'd be first watches for me for a lot of them.
Yeah, me too.
All right, we can do Leprechaun.
Okay,
All
let's
right.
do it.
Yeah,
Settled.
but
Leprechaun it is.
all I know is that I really love one of them. I can tell you that much.
The
Nice.
Ice Tea one.
Shelton's asking about the Friday the 13th game. You guys like that? I haven't played. I know Captain Retro was into playing that a lot.
That's awesome. The modern one's awesome.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
love that game, man. Absolutely love it. You
I
can like
watched gameplay of it and live streaming, but I've not played it.
You can,
I
like,
heard you could.
different Jasons from different movies and stuff. I think.
Yeah, I could hear you could even be Roy Burns from Part 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was part of the. I think I put in money for the Kickstarter.
Oh, nice.
So my name's in the scroll, but the scroll moves like super fast.
Oh
so
man,
you can't see shit.
Oh, man.
I put money in for Shenmue 3, but I don't know if my name is in there because I don't think I paid enough.
Yeah, man, Friday the 13th is fun as hell.
Yeah, heck, I got to try it. Now, what about that new Evil Dead game? Is that the same type of game?
I think it's the same. It's kind of the same type of game.
So it's like that arena type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shelton. That's kind of where I'm at with the series as well. That's exactly where I'm at with the series.
I kind of want to go back and play and try to beat Friday the 13th on NES.
Oh
God.
shit.
No,
Oh, God. I don't know if I can handle that, man.
Good
That
luck.
seems brutal.
I think I'm like I have a weird taste in games, and maybe if I figured it out, I would like it.
Just
That's
go
almost
watch AVGNs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scares me. It's almost like playing the Freddy game or the fucking. Wasn't there a
Oh,
Freddy
yeah, there
game
was-
on NES as
Yeah, there
well?
was a Freddy. There was a Freddy game. The Jaws game is actually not bad, but it's pretty short.
Yeah. See, I don't know. Doing the Jaws series, I feel like that's a top-heavy series. It's like
Yeah, after
number
like all
one
the
favorite.
yeah, it's not gonna be that diverse of an opinion. It's gonna be number one, and then the rest are garbage.
I feel like it's going to be number one, and then everybody's going to say 3, and then they're going to go 2, and then they're going to go 4.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're going to have similar fucking shit going on there.
Yeah.
Leprechaun, who knows what the fuck? I mean, will anybody care? That's
I don't know what.
problem with that series.
How dare you down talk Leprechaun 7?
Oh, shit, you know what? I actually heard good things about Leprechaun Goes to Space. I didn't even think about that. Like, I haven't even watched that one yet.
Right.
So there are some movies in that series that are actually cheesy fucking good.
Oh man, my kitty cat's been eating up my PlayStation 3 AV cords.
Fucked up, man. It's not cool, man.
So it is Leprechaun for sure? Or
I don't know,
Critters?
man.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah,
we're
we'll
making
do
a
it.
competition.
Critters won't
Yeah.
get any views? Critters?
We're not getting any views on this shit.
Critter. We can do Critter.
I don't know. I gotta figure out a way to promote my shit better. You guys need to know how to promote the shit too. Like,
Get
Yeah.
somebody to edit it down to less than an hour.
huh?
Mario will
stream.
do it.
To edit it for a
Yeah.
video.
Nah, fuck editing. I like live shit.
He likes to raw dog it.
We had a lot of good stuff. We had a lot of good discussions, though. Maybe like we had a good solid half hour of good discussions.
I think we did a good job for the first time ever doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the people that were in here appreciated it, man. I mean, you know, everybody was rocking with it, man. People will watch this on the what the fuck is it called? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. They'll rewatch it after it's over with and shit.
But you think
Our last stream did a much better than the previous streams.
the video game one?
Yeah.
Which is the last one we did?
The
Video game.
If it-
Insane video game prices.
Yeah.
That'll be more popular on your
That's
channel,
like
I would
400,
assume.
500 views right now. So I mean, it did way better.
I think
So-
anything video game related will be a lot more than.
Yeah, because I'm on a video game channel, but
Yeah.
people are starting to fuck with the horror stuff too as well. You can mix it together. I didn't mention that in my.
Hey.
I forgot to mention that shit. So I think a lot of people like part 4, the final chapter, because it's a mixture of horror and video games. So the first thing you see is Corey Feldman playing fucking Zaxxon.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Yeah.
He's playing Zaxxon. They're even talking about it. The sister's saying, "Whoa, if there's someone comes over, they're gonna beat you at Zaxxon or whatever." They're talking about Zaxxon and shit. And so that's kind of a cool, horror movies mixing with the video games and shit.
What if we do a show on video games that's kind of time consuming? Like we could play all of the Resident Evils or all the Silent Hills.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
can
know.
play all of them? That's going to take a long time, man.
Yeah, that would take a long time. Yeah. Or have you guys all played them all in the past?
Nah, I mean, I just kind of hit and miss with those Resident Evil games, man.
I've only been playing the remakes, like the ones the remasters.
And if you don't already have Silent Hill, good luck. Unless you
Oh
just-
yeah, I'm glad
unless you
I
just
had
download
that.
it.
I got it when you can still download it on the network, but it doesn't work on Vita.
Which
Yeah, I got
one?
the original at Goodwill for $3, but and I found the Silent Hill 2 for $3, and also Silent Hill 3 and 4. But Silent Hill 2, I tried to stream that, and I don't know, man. I couldn't.
Yeah, you didn't like that. I was hyping that up, and you didn't feel it, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't get through it. I started getting frustrated by it. I don't know.
Which
Kinda
is
weird.
the one on the OG Xbox? The Silent Hill on the
But-
OG Xbox.
Silent Hill 2.
Is that the one? Yeah.
Yeah, Silent Hill. The original Silent Hill is on the PS1. It's not on the
Yeah.
Xbox.
That OG Xbox one pissed me off because I couldn't figure out a puzzle. And the puzzle wound up being drop a 6-pack of soda down this chute.
Huh.
And I was like, that doesn't even make any goddamn sense.
I was in an apartment complex or some bullshit.
Yeah,
It was
that's
too
the
dark. I
one,
couldn't
yeah.
find the fucking door. You're supposed to open a
You just have
door.
to-
And I was like,
You just have to scour every. You have to scour every room. He leaves a little mark on every door that's locked. You have to scour
Yeah.
the whole apartment complex.
it was so dark in the fucking building. It's I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was frustrated by it.
You could probably adjust the lighting.
So I don't know, man. To me, my go-to is Resident Evil 4. Those.
Oh hell yeah!
I think it's better than Silent Hill 1, 2, 3,
That's
4.
right. Resident Evil 4 is my favorite game. Period.
Yeah, it's a great game.
I play the VR one a lot.
Oh right. 7.
Yeah.
That one was scary. Part 7.
Is that as good?
Yeah,
as
that is.
4?
I didn't even want to put. I don't even want to try the VR because I played the demo of that. And you have to go down in the basement and get a key, and there's a monster down there, and you have to run
Yeah, man.
and pick up a key up. I was like, oh, I don't.
Is that a top-notch one like
Which
4, or is it just a different? It's just VR now.
Actually, you'd probably like it. It looks a lot like it borrows a lot from Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
It looks more like Texas Chainsaw Massacre than a zombie game. It has nothing to do with zombies.
Yeah, you're out in the woods, and there's a house out there, and there's this redneck family in the house, and
Jesus, they're bringing
Yeah.
redneck into everything now.
Do they try to eat you, or no? They tie you up at the table, just like on Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and they're teasing
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, there's a dinner scene, just like Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, that game was creepy as fuck. You guys ever play the Evil Within ones? I like the Evil Within.
I beat the first one, but I haven't played much of the second one.
Those are fucking scary too.
Yeah, those are a trip. Like, it's a trip how it ends.
I beat both of them. They're scary as hell.
Oh, cool. Mario, do you like Deadly Premonition?
I've heard of that one. It's like a
dude. That's
is that the one they say cheesy, that's super weird? Super weird and
it's super weird. It's like Twin Peaks, the game.
Yeah.
It's a trip. It's like Grand Theft Auto. It's open world, but you're a detective and you're trying to find the killer of a girl. It's just like Twin Peaks, but then you go to areas and do detective work, and then you fight a bunch of zombies. Like, you don't know if it's in your head or what.
I wish they would bring back the Dead Space games.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I started playing those games, trying to get through them, but I don't know, man. I kind of conked out on those games, but they're cool games.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed, Joe.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I gotta go eat.
Heading for garage sales. I already know you, man.
Yeah, I gotta hit some garage sales, and I'm taking the kids to this water park tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Oh, nice.
Man. Have fun, man. Be careful out there. It's
Heck
so
yeah.
hot in Houston right now, man.
We've got a park called Jellystone, and it's like a bunch of like huge inflatables out on the lake. So,
well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like.
Is it like Yogi Bear themed? We have one of those here.
Yeah.
Is it like Yogi Bear? Yeah, we have one of those over here.
And it's like an obstacle course inflatable thing floating out in the middle of the lake. So
that's cool.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go stuff my face with chocolate almond.
Nice.
All right, well, man,
I'm gonna go
with you guys, man. I mean, this is the first time doing this live, man, and I think we had a lot of good points on the movies and shit, man. Had a lot of different takes on stuff and some different rankings and stuff. And man, I still don't know if we know what we're doing next. I mean, we're kind of still in limbo. We'll figure it out during the text and shit.
Maybe you should do a poll on your channel. Do like a poll.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do it in the community page. Do a poll.
Yeah, do that.
Yep.
Them pick.
Yeah.
All right. See y'all.
All right,
guys. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Later, everyone.
All right, brother, man. Thank you guys, everybody that came out in the chat. We still got 9 people in here. Shout out to you guys. Steve's still in here. He's not leaving yet. Steve, let's have
I'm going to bounce out. What's up? I can't hear you. What are you saying?
Steve, let's have a shot.
I don't have any. I don't have anything else to drink.
I'm just messing with you, man. All right, brother.
I'm gonna go. All right, thanks, brother. Later, everyone. Good times, Jeff. That was a good time. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Okay, buddy.